never saw each other again. When the moon crashed into the earth, fish baby transformed into their celestial moth form and flew into space to live forever. And Glenda stayed on earth to perish and die. But Glenda lives forever too, for as long as fish baby roams space.
not in hiding. I won't hear unless I cry. I can't be so. I won't go till I let it go. I'm not realizing I'm not real unless I cry. It seems things aren't addictive too, but it seems deserves herself. It's just that it goes and hard and makes it hard for you. I'm not ignited, I won't hear unless I cry. I can't be so, I won't go till I let it go. I'm not realizing I'm not real unless I cry. I can't read, so I won't go. I won't eat until I let it go. Cry to you know I've lost myself, identified. Cry to you know.
Primera, guess what? What's that? A new print collection of the greatest newspaper comic of all time, Parsnip Train Gore Trench? Trailer stole all our money. Well, no matter. Cause we are gonna live the high life as soon as we do this new thing I heard about. All the kids are doing it, Primera. They are calling it beefing. I learned about it from this really hot chick on the internet. All you do is cure some meat in a really specific way, and then apply this serum I bought off the darknet and bam, instant money forever. Come on, it'll be great. Free money, Primera. Free money. Now just apply this serum. Primera, check your wallet immediately.
Yeah, sure thing. I'll do that. Great idea, my lord.
No more poverty in the world, lots more Parsnip Train Gore Trench. God, I love beefing.
Dreams are made of beef. Who am I to disagree? Travel the world and accept beefs.
Everybody
Oh
is
God.
looking for something. Water consumes.
Oh no. Oh no. Is your mic working? Hello? Hello?
Hello, hi, can you hear me? I'm probably really loud because I'm not
Yeah.
using my actual
Hello.
mic. Hi, welcome. Welcome to the beef. Oh my god, this is awesome. Are you kidding me?
Hello.
Are you kidding me right meow? This is great.
Hello.
Sorry my audio is probably a little weird. That'll be fixed in just a second, but I'm here to introduce our beautiful fucking exquisite lineup. Here we are. My audio's fine now. Welcome to the fucking beef, y'all. Okay, so this is insane. This is an animal-themed beef, so you're gonna see lots of funky critters running around, kitties. So make sure to check the program guide in the description, because then you can do a little scavenger hunt. And if you see,
you gotta catch them all.
If you get a screenshot of all the animals, then you'll be able to you can send them all to me. And then you will get a secret surprise. You'll get a secret surprise from me.
McDonald's. Free lifetime supply of McDonald's.
So much McDonald's for everyone to share.
So much McDonald's, but only if you care.
Only if you're not square.
Only if you're scared.
So here's the deal. This was the microbeef. I was talking about this in pre-stream chat. This is barely the microbeef. No, this is like the first beef is the microbeef, honestly.
Yeah, seriously.
Like, it's fucking ballistic how much we have in store for you.
Ballistic beef.
We got the premiere of Harrison and Parker's Ye Olden Tales, which is like a 30-minute like amazing anthology film that is like holy cannoli.
It's so
guacamole.
incredible. I can't wait to show that one specifically.
We got Emily Zullo, who's premiering In the Interim, which is a very, very sweet cartoon, and I've watched it like 3 times, and I'm happy that you guys get to see it. Next, we have, oh my god, where do I even start? Magic Fisk, who did like the amazing music. I need to talk about Magic Fisk for a moment, because we did the music, or I was like last minute like in the beef Discord like, hey, does anyone want to submit music for the pre-stream? And Magic Fisk came in and sent like a shit ton of music files. So very, very big shout out to Leo Magic Fisk. You'll be seeing one of their cartoons coming up.
Yeah.
And that cartoon is...
It's our 3rd one.
Oh yeah, that cartoon kicks a heaping heckload of ass. And yeah, it's gonna be a fan-flipping-tastic stream, and everyone, there's so many people that contributed to this, like the layout.
Yeah, how many? Do we know a number?
Jesus fucking Christ.
I think it's like 54, 58, like close to 60.
54? Oh yeah, no, 50. They're like not even.
We're in the high 50s.
Not even counting, like 50 submissions, but also like people that like contributed to this campfire that we're sitting at, like Jack, who's fucking made this amazing set that we're in, this amazing foresty diorama that we're in. It's so
also
adorable and cozy.
Beatrice helped with some of the art for that, like the
Beatrice
weird yellow
designed
plants. Beatrice Cook,
Cook designed some of the. Oh, there she is. Did you see that? Well, I saw that, but she popped out as soon as
she heard us.
As soon as we started talking about her. But yeah, she designed some of the trees, and then she also drew a lot of the animals. At the end screen, you'll be able to see all the different people that contributed and stuff. Yeah, I think this event is gonna be crazy. I've been working on it nonstop for the last week. I've had like no break. And there goes an owl. Hey kids, did you see the owl? That was crazy.
Rare owl moment.
Owl moment. No, like what'd you say?
Who?
Who?
Who let the dogs out?
I went to a concert last night, and I got my lentil pasta and my carrot smoothie, and I'm ready to fucking...
I've got a giant box of white cheddar Cheez-Its.
I ate a whole thing of pasta.
And it's supposed to last me 11 hours, so...
Oh my god. Wait, did you have anything else, Jack?
No, I had oatmeal, and my roommate's
Okay.
gonna bring me food later.
That's very kind of your roomie.
I know. Whoa.
I don't have that. I have a leftover enchilada. Not an enchilada, like a, which actually Sanjira gave me the recipe for. So
Oh,
that's
nice.
That's gonna be what I eat for.
Next beef should be
in 8
food
hours.
themed.
Yeah, the next beef can be. No, actually, that would be gross.
Or
Or it
else
could be
food.
fun. Or I don't know. I was actually thinking about like just theming every beef from
That'd
now
be so
on.
fun. I really like the animal theme. It's,
Yeah, I
would love
know.
to theme the rest.
And I hope everyone here also enjoys it. And I'm like, I see so many people eating tea, Snickers bars. You guys are fucking
Yeah.
ready for this shit. Oh my god. Thank you all so much for tuning into the beef, because oh my god, it's so crazy. The last one was so crazy, and this one's gonna be so crazy. I'm so excited to show off everything that we have. Like,
Yeah. We should intro our first animation.
truth. That is so true, bestie.
So true, in fact.
So I have our first cartoon of the day shall be Sir Anthony Deathfuck Collection by pepsipurgatory. Pepsipurgatory was a person that got involved with the beef from the last beef, and their cartoons are out of this world. It's like the
They've evolved
best.
so much.
It's the best. Hi, Sonji. It's the best. It's like the best. It's the best. I forgot what I was gonna say.
That's top 5 I've ever seen.
A few content warnings for you. This one's important. This has a lot of flashing lights, like really intense flashing lights and loud music. So if those are things that are like a really that are bad for you, then please keep that in mind. And the artist statement is why? Why? With a question mark and a little apostrophe at the end. A nice flair there. All right, and without further ado, let's get to our first cartoon. This is the Sir Anthony Deathfuck Collection by pepsipurgatory.
When we leave this room, it's cold.
And welcome back.
Hello.
Welcome back to the MICROBEAF. We have a very, very, very special guest that can talk to us about that fucking insanely cool cartoon. We have the one, the only pepsipurgatory. Say hello, Pepsi.
Hello.
Hello!
Hi!
Oh my god, it's so great to hear from you.
It's scary.
It's awesome. You're doing awesome. So okay, we have like so many questions about, like, first and foremost, like, I think, like, something that Jack and I talk about when we like think about your art is like, you no one makes art like Pepsi. Like, that's something that we were talking about in like Chicago, and that's something that still like sticks with me. That just like feels like such a true sentiment. Like, I want to know what like your relationship is with like automatic drawing and just like your approach to drawing in general, because especially with your sketches and stuff, it's just so free and liberated. Like, it's just so cool. I want to hear like your process and thoughts on that.
So this is just how I am always, I think. This is, I think, how I started especially in like 2022, really. All of it. I don't know what else to say.
It's cool. That's very cool.
Yeah.
I think it's really awesome that like you're able to just like capture that like innateness to your drawing.
Yeah.
I think that's really special.
Something Shape was saying earlier while we started playing your film is that like your animations feel so alive, like a living organism, and
Yeah, like I feel like I'm looking at like a little cell, like replicating or something.
Yeah, it's so fascinating.
I guess what I can say is that I just was brute forcing, just making random shapes and random textures until later I just got what I was happy with.
That's cool. Have you ever like, do you have like a traditional like drawing like education or anything? Like does your drawing come from like learning how to draw and being like, you know what, fuck this? Or does it just like, is that just what drawing has always been to you? Like you said, I guess.
Yeah, I have been drawing since just elementary school, just going everywhere on the notebooks, on like schoolwork.
That's really fucking cool.
Cool.
Let's see. I wanted to
say,
oh yeah, go ahead, Shape. No, you go.
I was gonna say, just because Benzel brought up like a traditional drawing background, it's interesting that they mentioned that, because your drawings do feel like very, like formful. I don't know if that's the right word. They feel like they take up a lot of mass. Like they feel
they're very organic.
3D. Yeah. They're very organic as well.
I also want to
think a lot of.
Oh, go ahead.
I think a lot of. I think a lot of just of this decade, I was just trying my best to get better, and I have a lot of just practicing of perspective in like 2019, and in the middle of 2022, I was practicing hatching and stippling on, and what I did was I just made like blobs, just rocks, and just put shading on it. And this is what I did.
That's so. That's really awesome. Like you, like almost like studying the nature around you, kind of feeds into your drawing style and animation more so than like figures or anything like that.
And also, like a lot of it was just observation. Like I was just looking at art all the times, and I had little moments where I just realized a principle of art, like shading,
That's cool. Do you have any like particular artists that kind of influenced your style?
I have so many.
Yeah, right.
It's impossible.
No, definitely. Like
I
oh.
Like I am very very present on the art I found the channel. So basically all of it here is a massive inspiration, like Bekshinsky, or there's a lesser known one. Banu Pratap, this cartoonist.
Oh, wow.
That also does these very organic shapes, very, very soft, but also like kind of having sharp turns.
That's really cool. I'll have to look into that artist.
It's a bit like lewd, I guess, sometimes.
Okay, roger that. All right, well, Pepsi, yeah. I hate to cut you off, but we are out of time. Your cartoon genuinely blows me away so much. I love it so much. It's so good.
The end of it makes me want to cry, actually.
It made me cry, too. It made me cry, for real.
It's out of time.
Okay, 2 more questions really quick.
How's the name? How'd you come up with the name?
How did you come up with the name?
It's completely... Oh, wait, which name?
The Sir Anthony Deathfuck Collection.
Yeah.
How'd you come up with that?
That was just complete improvisation. Like
right on.
Nice.
I was just milling it over in my head, and it came up with this.
That's how it's done. It's beautiful. Okay, gotta let you go. Thank you so much, Pepsi, for being on.
Thank you, Pepsi.
Bye.
I have so much more to talk about.
Yes, I know.
I don't know.
I'm so sorry. Well, maybe next
Thank you
beef
so
you'll have
much.
to do an interview.
Yes.
I'm curious.
Yes,
okay.
yes.
All right, toodaloo,
Thank
Pepsi.
you so much, everyone. I love all of you.
Bye. Bye-bye, Pepsi.
I'm off to watch the whole thing.
Yay! Have fun.
Whoa.
Okay.
All right, have fun. Bye.
I gotta introduce Anxieligion by Jan Znamierowski. That's our next cartoon, and it's gonna be it's really great. I'm so excited to show it to you guys. Loud sounds and religious themes. Those are the things I'd probably worry about with this one. The artist statement is, it's animation based on my experiences with religion. So this is Jan Znamierowski, Anxieligion. Please enjoy. Goodbye. What a oh my god, what a treat. I love that cartoon so much. It's so cool to see the progression of their style. I'm speaking in a tone of voice that indicates as if Jan isn't with me right now.
Yes.
Which they are.
Hello.
Hi.
Thank you so much for coming back. I'm so excited to have you on again.
I'm happy to.
Yeah, so I know you submitted last time to the beef. You submitted the liminal cartoon, and that was really great. and like I've just it's just so cool seeing how like your art style has like been progressing. Like how do you think you've approached cartoons differently between like Liminal and Anxieligion?
I think the main difference was that this time I was trying to make something quick and experimental and not spend 4 months working on it. I think I made this cartoon because I wanted to like experiment more with editing. But I can make it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really comes through. Like it's so cool seeing all the different quick visuals and different like visual metaphors and
right.
It's so like it pulls you around in this jarring and unnerving way.
It
I love
totally
when he
does.
ascends at the end.
Yes. I was gonna say, like, one of our questions was about the visuals specifically. Like, I feel like you have such a good sense for like what is it? You have such a good sense for like meshing together these very dark colors with otherwise like very like sort of it's a mix, but it's a really good juxtaposition of like a darkness and like a lightness. Like your characters are very like kind of minimal and like plush and cartoony, but like your themes are always very dark and stuff. I was wondering like what your where your visuals kind of come from.
I think I'm going for a feeling in a lot of ways, but also I like when the art has like the contrast of the like silly cartoony stuff and the more dark and serious topics. Like I appreciate in the scenes in like Adventure Time where there was the contrast of the extremely dark stuff, but with the like art style. But also, I think I was inspired a lot by artists like Johnny Phillips,
right?
Who are combining a lot of like funny cartoon people and dark existential themes.
Right, yeah. That totally
Yeah,
reads.
totally. I love that sort of art. It's really like it really strikes you in a way. Like that kind of contrast really strikes with me personally.
No, I feel like
I like this kind of things.
yeah, I feel like it's like the essence of a lot of these cartoons that are in the beef and just like generally like independent cartoons that are happening generally is like, you know, using like cartoons as a medium like evolving like a style that's like typically very cartoonish and like innocent and sort of like bringing it into a context that's far more adult and cool. Like I think that's
just
awesome.
like inserting your emotions into
I like
something more adult first. Yeah.
I like the part in the Understanding Comics book, but I don't remember how he was called.
Oh, yeah,
but
that
the
book.
author was talking about how the more cartoony characters might feel more relatable to people because there's less of like emotional barriers there.
It's almost like cartoons, you're able to just like exaggerate. Well, obviously you're able to exaggerate like elements of like human figures and characters and stuff and make them really stylized. But it's interesting because I kind of agree with that. Like the thing that makes like animating characters so compelling is like I love how easy it is to like just make a character so expressive and have that be a part of what makes them even more endearing to you.
The motion is the thing you can design.
Oh, go ahead, Jan.
Oh, okay. I think Manin's book by Tove Jansson were really good at this. Like,
Yes.
they were
Yes.
combining this like simple illustration with like kind of serious emotional topics. I really like that about these books, especially the more late one in the series.
Right. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
really...
you showed me some of the pages from that, and it like blew my mind because I've only ever seen the cartoon.
The Moomin,
Yeah.
right?
I've been thinking about it a lot. It's like very inspiring to me in my work too.
I think Tove Jansson is like a really good artist, and I really love her illustration and how she's really good at like using shadows and value to show emotion in her drawings.
Right. It's super cool. Okay, Jan, thank you so much for being on the show, on the program. You're such a sweetie, and your cartoons kick my ass, and I'm so excited to see what else you got in the tank.
Thanks.
One more question before you go. What's your favorite animal? It is the animal beach, after all. You don't know? That's okay. That's okay. I expect that as a...
question.
I ran
What's
out
your
of time for
favorite color?
Pepsi, but I'm trying to ask that to everyone. So I expect a lot of I don't knows, but that's okay. Okay.
I think that bees are cool.
Oh yeah, bees.
Oh, bees. That's a really good animal. That is a great animal. Aw, I love bees. Okay. We gotta go. Love you, Jan. Jan, thanks so much for coming.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Thanks for coming.
Bye.
All right, that was Jan, the magnificent Jan. Next up, we're going over to Magic Fisk 19, who is such a brilliant fucking artist. You guys are gonna love this cartoon. You might also recognize them from having done stuff over like for our intro thing. Oh, and by the way, social media links for everyone and everything is going to be in the description. That's going to be the program guide down below. So if you need any like ways to like connect with anyone or find out anything more about any of the artists, definitely check the program down below.
Yeah.
So this next cartoon is The Magic Hair Comb by Magic Fisk 19. This animation, and this is the artist statement, this animation was largely an experiment in using Tux Paint for the backgrounds and writing music digitally for the first time. I worked with a lot of sound font stuff, N64 and SNES stuff, and enjoyed it lots. I think the soundtrack is my favorite bit. I'm recording an album soon, and a lot of those songs are going to be on there. Eye emoji. This channel I uploaded it on doesn't have much going on, so I recommend checking out Instagram for updates if you're interested. That is setup_wizard on Instagram. All right, let's get into it. The Magic Hair Comb by Magic Fist. Yahoo!
Nothing to do around here. I'm kinda bored. I wonder what Bolt's thinking. Bolt? Problems upon problems. The magical hair comb has been stolen. How will I use telepathy now? Ugh, I've got to go out into the night and search for it. God.
Prince Leo, what are you doing out here?
Ach, shopkeeper Dong, I'm not well. My magic hair comb has been stolen. Have you seen it?
I did see some crows carrying an old magic comb out of the castle windows.
Oh, you're the best, shopkeeper Dong. Do you know which way?
Try the Singing Monk's Temple.
I just don't need to be here right now. Hello? Excuse me? Can you stop singing? Oh, they're singing too loud. I can barely even hear myself. Ugh, you know what?
Wow! Those spiderwebs did not taste good.
It's urgent, I swear.
What happened?
My magical telepathy comb that glistens in the beautiful morning sun of vibrant pink has been stolen. Do you know where it's gone?
Try the Float Master's Bridge. I say, Leo, you may meet someone very important there.
Huh? Hi, Flute Master, have you seen my magic hair comb?
Some crows have dropped it into the Fountain of Dreams.
Where's the Fountain of Dreams?
After the magic comb was dropped in, the Fountain of Dreams disappeared. It's gone to sleep, and it can only be brought back with an ancient melody.
Flute Master, I swear your flute resembles the old banished princess's flute, my dearest childhood friend who vanished a long, long time ago. In the deepest nights, I can hear the melody she used to play from the Swamp of Mystery. Could this be the melody that opens the Fountain of Dreams? Ah, sweet, here's the comb. I got it. So, Flute Master, you're the old banished princess from my childhood?
Yes, I was banished for playing the royal melodies carelessly. The truth is, beyond the Swamp of Mystery lies a world where songs belong to the wind, and there I am the queen.
Let me leave this land of lies and hang-ups and join you to the world of freedom and whimsy.
Join me on my raft, then.
Bolt, wake up, we're going.
Okay. Hey, do you like it? You like that fucking cartoon? I know everyone did because it's like crazy. I had to reach out to Leo about coming on for that one. But yeah, that was the Magic Hair Comb by Magic Fisk 19. And currently, here to talk about it is the one, the only Magic Fisk. Hello.
Hello.
It's me.
Hello. Yeah, it's you. Thank you so much for being on the show.
Thank you so much. I got referred by my friend B. She sent, I think she was the one who sent it.
Yeah, I asked B directly because I saw your cartoon. I think B like sent me your cartoon like way back, and I finally got around to watching it. And I was like, "What the fuck?" And I need this in the thing. So I made her owl over to you.
Glad about that. Yeah, I've been watching the animation festival. I really like the music in the pre-stream. I really like the first 2 animations as well, or 3.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
It's been fucking crazy. Okay, I got a lot of questions. So this kind of stems from like something I talked about with B in the last beef. Was like and I think it totally shines through in the Magic Hair Comb. Is like the dialogue that you write is so like whimsical. It's so like pure and whimsical and amazing. Like it's got like such a like an elegant storybook quality to it. Like all the words just feel so carefully chosen. I think B told us a little bit about your relationship with language, and I was just wondering if you could share like your kind of writing process and stuff.
Oh, well, okay. The way I perceive language personally is very strange, but I have some strange mannerisms and like ways with language. I think since age 10, I've been really inspired by foreign language, especially Creole languages. So I've been really into like phrasing English in ways that are not normal, or phrasing English in very simplified ways. But especially for the animation, I think the language wasn't the most important part, but you were right about the whimsical part. I really like interested in fairy tale kind of stuff. That was my main inspiration for writing. Fairy tales and fairy tale books. That's the kind of fiction I like to read about a lot. So yeah, I'm glad it delivered that way. It was definitely my intention.
And like you're like it feels like it was, from your description, it was a very involved process from like every angle, like whether it be like the music that you were making and like working in tux paint. Like what's your relationship with animation in general, by the way? Like do you animate very frequently? Like where does Magic Hair Comb sit with that?
I actually don't animate very often, but I'm a person who really likes to experiment with different mediums.
Yeah.
So I'm always going between a bunch. Even if like skill isn't as important to me, I really like experimenting with different mediums like animation or like recently there's been clay and then sewing,
wow.
embroidery, and that kind of thing. Yeah, it's something I'm very
No
interested
shot.
in.
Oh wow.
Embroidery, you said? That's sick.
Most of it is mostly sewing and clay recently, but also for Magic Haircomb especially. I was really inspired by environments especially, and writing music for the environments, because I think after I started playing a lot of N64 game, not a lot, but I
Right
played
on.
Ocarina of Time, and I really like, I got really into like the magic, the environment, and all that.
I remember
Yeah,
that
really
from
inspired
Jethro's
it.
Mirage.
Yeah, I had an ocarina and I played
Yeah,
some of
yeah.
it.
Yeah, and you
right.
talked about playing Ocarina of Time. That's my favorite game, by the way, is Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time.
Oh my god, it's amazing.
It's
But
crazy.
anyway, yeah.
Yeah, anyway, sorry.
Okay.
Like, yeah, no, like, because I, like you say, like, animation, like, isn't something that you approach too commonly. Like, but I know that you're really good with, like, music. Like, you're really big on music, like, especially with the shit that was playing before the stream started. Like, holy shit, like, that shit was incredible. Like, but, like, mixing that with, like, writing and, like, these environments and drawing, like, how did it feel kind of, like, bringing, like, mediums that you typically kind of approach in isolation together to kind of, like, harmonize?
Yeah, I guess it is strange to think about, because there was no struggle at all. It was a really rewarding process. I felt really glad about it, and like the environments I created, I felt they matched very, very well. I think for a lot of the Tux Paint backgrounds, they might have been before I started to make the animation, like just miscellaneous. I think some of the backgrounds were also for Jethro's Mirage, or
Oh really?
was, I think for the first movie as well, Jewel of Camelot. I think maybe not, but I remember around that period I also did a lot of background stuff for that movie. So yeah, Tux Paint backgrounds.
Right
It's just-
on.
oh, hold on.
That's the fucking coolest. Like,
Yeah.
with Tux Paint in particular, like, how is it working with that medium? And like, do you often draw with like other programs too? Like, how does it kind of correlate and relate in that way?
Digital drawing is not so common for me, but what was important, why I liked Tux Paint so much, was of course the nostalgia factor. I think, especially in South Africa, a lot of schools have Tux Paint on the computers, and in computer class, everyone
Right.
would use it. So I really enjoyed it from that aspect, and like really simplistic arts. It felt really, nostalgia is a big influence for me when I make art.
Cool.
I feel like the style that Tux Paint like lets you have is matches so well with your dialogue. It's like it feels like it's all this one cohesive
It's so bubbly,
idea
bubbly
of
and whimsical.
being whimsical and like you said, very simple and like straight to the point of what you're like in language and stuff.
Yeah.
It all comes together. And like, yeah, like your drawings, the way that they're drawn, they're very, very storybook. Like they feel so storybook, like in the way that it's just these big wide shots and there's just kind of like these like sparse visuals that kind of just like single images that kind of like that kind of represent like a 30-second chunk of time or something. How does it, like, where does that kind of come from? Does it come from like a storybook kind of place, or?
Yeah, as I said earlier, I was fairy tales, especially. So kind of illustration and expanding the environment to, I'm not really sure how to word it, but yeah, it does have to do with the storybook fairy tale kind of format of something very whimsical. A lot of the stuff just comes from, not really deliberate. A lot of stuff, like the taste I have with making environments, is kind of random. Like, I don't really know how to articulate why I find it very cool to have an electric blue sky, like electric blue sky. Also, that one shopkeeper dong part, that was my favorite one. I really liked that one. I think earlier I talked about how I'm going to release an album. That one is the cover. That was my
Oh
favorite
wow,
one.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I realized I didn't really answer the question very directly.
No, I was listening to what you had to say. I appreciate it.
Okay.
Yeah. No. Oh my gosh, your insight about cartooning and just art in general is really interesting and cool, because it feels like art is just kind of this process. Like, it doesn't matter which medium it is. It kind of like the same kind of artistic voice kind of comes out of you no matter what thing that you're approaching.
Okay. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad I can have a distinct artistic voice.
Yeah, totally.
You do.
Definitely something. I'm very glad about that. Something that came naturally from music. Actually, I think it took a very long time to develop. Because that was what I've worked on for the longest, music.
Right.
So developing like an unique style. I think my music is quite unique, especially with the vocals. I do a lot of inflections, and the instrumentation is very
totally spellbinding.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I hate to cut you off, Magic Fisk, but unfortunately we are out of time. One more question for the road. Do you have a favorite animal?
I like cats. I like all my friends' cats.
Fucking
I have 2 dogs.
true. So true.
I love cats, but I only like dogs. I think some dogs are ugly. But I think very few cats are ugly. They're all very cute. And
judgmental.
That's very funny. Okay, thank you so much for coming on, Magic Fisk. You're awesome. Take care, okay?
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Bye.
toodaloo. All right, that was Magic Fisk with the magic hair comb. Oh my god, it's awesome.
And a magical interview.
And a magical interview. How about that? At setup_wizard_ on Instagram. Shape, can you go ahead and link that in the chat? That's gonna be their Instagram. Next up, what's that?
I was gonna say, have you been linking the people in the chat, Shape?
I have not. I'm gonna do that all right now.
Do it for all the ones that we've done so far.
All right. Next up is gonna be a cartoon by Zayd. Those Kinds of People.
Oh yeah.
This one's a hoot and a holler. A content warning. Really a lot of drugs. There's a lot of drug. It's like all drugs. It's like all marijuana. So enjoy that. The description is 2 stoner college slackers gossip about a fellow student. And now we move onward. We push onward to Those Kinds of People by Zayd.
Het van die mensen, hè? Oh, maar je hebt van die mensen. Hey. Ja, van die mensen, man. Die raakt flaneren, ja. Ze dragen soms ook de vreemdste kleren, man. Dat is... Zoals... Wat doet hij? Zoals... Oh, ik weet niet wat ik bedoel. Nicolaas, ja! Oh, wat die guy. Het is echt hulde en smolte Franse kaas. Het gekste was, het stond niet eens zo gek, man. Het stond niet eens zo gek. Nee, totaal niet, maar wat een lut dat die guy produceert. Iedereen die in zijn buurt kwam. Iedereen die in zijn buurt kwam. Het sloeg tamelijk op. Oh, damn, man. That's him. Here you go, bro.
Cool. Hey, we're here.
we're
That,
live.
what a hoot nanny. What a hoot and a holler that cartoon is. Holy smokes.
Thank you.
Yes, and I'm currently talking to Zayd right now. Who would have thunk it? Zayd's here on the show. What a
Oh my god.
Yeah, can you believe it? Okay.
I can't, really.
Okay. I got a heap and heck load of questions for you. So, the dialogue is so fun. Is that just like an exchange between like friends or something?
So, the project that this was conceived out of was for college. I had to take a poem and basically turn it into a movie.
Oh,
and
no way.
So I just kind of got a random assortment of papers, and I just put my finger on one and said, I'm gonna take this one. And I immediately got like a stoner conversation out of it, and that's what they're basically saying. And it's two of my friends who just like met for the first time and did that.
Oh wow.
Oh wow. And that's scripted basically, like all that dialogue.
Yeah, it is.
That's insane.
Wow, that's really crazy. It's like so candid. It's so perfect.
Yeah. We thought it was just like an actual like conversation that like you guys had. It's like crazy.
I do work with that kind of stuff in like other works, but this one was just like a random poem I just came across and was like, I'm gonna turn this into like two stoner guys just having a laugh.
That's really fun. It's a lot of fun. So you said you did this for college. Are you going to animation school?
Yeah, I'm currently in my third year.
Right
so
on.
I should have my bachelor's by the end of the year, and then my master next year.
Holy smokes, that's exciting as fuck. So I was like, oh, here comes a bird that's walking over our faces. Sorry, that has nothing to do with you. That has something to do with the interface. Anyways, so I like, we really love like the mix of like digitally drawn characters and like photo backgrounds that you have. And like I was wondering like are those images like, do they come from like, did you like take pictures of like the place where you're at, or is that just like from Google Images or anything?
The first picture is Citadel Park in Ghent, is where I study. So I just like took a picture of a random park here, and I was like, this works. This kind of works. So I just kept it. And the second location is a set that I built specifically for the movie.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh my god, I didn't even catch that. Like, built in what sense? Did you like just like rearrange a room or something, or?
No, I built miniature rooms.
Wait, no shot.
For my movies. Yeah.
Okay, wait, hold on.
How did I like miss? I didn't even pick up on that. That's awesome.
So wait, what?
That's super cool.
Oh yeah, no way. I thought that was like a texture you put over the image, but that's miniature.
Ooh.
Do you work with miniatures a lot?
Yeah, for my next project, I also like built an entire room. I have a fixation on bedrooms for some reason, so like most of my work is bedrooms.
Yeah.
But I've built like 3 entire bedrooms for a project, and I really like building rooms, so it's probably going to become a thing.
That's awesome. What is it about bedrooms specifically that speak to you? That's really interesting.
I really don't know actually, but like every time I feel the need to like make a personal room for someone, I just think of a bedroom immediately. Because it's so personal, like the way you dress it up and the way you display your personality, because it's your room. And I think that's something that like just stuck with me in how I portray someone without like immediately showing who they are. So with like the character that I portrayed in this movie, I was like, I need to build like some like rundown college dorm where like someone has drawn the walls, and like that was kind of what I was trying to go for with like one of the characters having that room.
Yeah, no, it's like almost like its own way of storytelling. Like it's like you can really like create a character just by like articulating all the different objects and stuff that they have in their room and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, your cartooning style is super cool. I remember looking at your Instagram, I see a lot of like these characters around. Are these characters that you like have a relationship with already, or?
Yeah. So like, Gilles, which is one of the characters in this movie, he's also coming in my next project.
Right on.
So I have like a really personal bond with him and his boyfriend in the next film.
Cool.
I don't know. I made them at some point, and I was like, I need to work with these guys and tell a little story.
Yeah, that's so exciting. I love building little worlds and stuff like that with characters. But anyways, I hate to cut you off, but we're out of time, unfortunately. Zayd, this was a really awesome interview. I really appreciate your insight and details about your cartoon.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, quick question before you leave. Is the Instagram you have Slushy Guts? Is that still the one that you want linked?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Okay.
And then one more question. Do you have a favorite animal?
I'm gonna be a little boring and say cats, but I also have grown to really like monkeys.
Monkeys are sick. Monkeys are sick, and cats are like literally the most perfect little guys in the world. Like it's impossible to not love them.
Specifically, like gibbons. I just think the way that they scream.
Sorry, I got so excited when you said that. Yeah, no, gibbons are the shit. You ever see the video of the gibbon looking at the hedgehog? That shit's crazy.
No.
Okay, look it up instantly. I gotta cut you off though, but look it up as soon as you're done. Okay, thank you so much, Zayd, for being on the show. You're awesome. Take care.
Bisous, bisous. Thank you, thank you.
All right, toodaloo.
Thank you, bye.
Toodaloo.
All right, that was Zayd. With those kinds of people, you can follow them on Instagram on Slushy Guts. That's a lot of fun to say.
I still cannot believe that set. It was
that's funny as fuck.
That set. I'm like, no way.
Sorry, ignore those noises.
Nice,
those noises are excitement
gibbon.
because next up is going to be Dorva. Dorva with a hamster named Quentin and This Network No Longer Exists, which is a premiere of a Dorva cartoon. I'm gonna read you the artist's statement now. The first little animated short I did after the beef. And this one's about a hamster named Quentin. First little animated short I did after the beef. This was entirely improvised and was just made for a little goof. Despite that, I ended up putting a lot of work into this and ended up loving it. I made this short film. Okay, that was that for hamster named Quentin. And then next up, this is the description for This Network No Longer Exists. I made this short film on the week leading up to the MICROBEAF submission. I wasn't initially intended for the beef. However, that was before I realized I could get it done in time. The idea came from an old storybook I made a while back about a strange teleshopping channel. And with a recent interest of mine being old analog media, I wanted to make something with that. Enjoy. We absolutely will. Content warning, abrasive sounds, so be careful of that.
Also, Dorva made the lovely waiting screen.
Yes!
For us.
He did! It's brilliant. Oh my god. And he also made the trailer for this thing. He's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, we're jumping over. Hamster named Quentin. Next up is gonna be This Network No Longer Exists. Enjoy! Bye!
Hey. Oh. Hi. Is everything alright? Yeah. I just lost my hamster today, you know. Wait, you mean Quentin? Oh, man. I'm sure you'll find him. I mean, where could he have went? Dude, he fell down the pit. Dang, man. That sucks.
Here we have the rolling caterpillar. Beginning his grand metamorphosis into a butterfly. As he sheds his skin, he will become the new and more beautiful that he is ever been. Hi there, welcome back to Mix, and SPitZ and Edities and Princess. We got very letting trophies that here to the studio today. I'm taking 9 better and eye-opening, mouth-watering items that you didn't want to miss out on. And without further ado, let's get to these items. First up, we have this little bear, and I asked you for what's better than a left? A sensor left. This time in the net pulls that those eyes CD hold destroys. You can be yours for 2 easy payments. Have you heard me now? 2 easy payments of $19.95. 7 times for the price, and that's what you just lose the better and mix between them man. Let's see how this is related to. Is it as? No! But it's still to the field name. Just look at that, let's just play. Now, this little gentleman tapped it down here and set me back 4 easy payments. $29.95. Is that a bad one? Nice. Uh-oh, he has a neoliberal test hat. Cause you know it's over the patty in that end. Now, this is a patty tester will set you back around easy payments of $16.95. That's how MSI makes the full value today. So that's the test out. This really is a fine outside poster for your small person, putting it at a weapon 3 inches tall. 2 years I can skip a flirt. It can be used for so many things, like when the world's smallest man plays third, like the third. 5 easy payments of $13.99 is all this will set you back. And the third, please look at the pen, but fuck you, because I'm keeping it. That a bit better. Anyway, better item. You have oh my god. What is that thing? Oh god.
Voila, did y'all enjoy that?
Wow.
That shit is so crazy. That shit is so crazy. I can't believe Dorva. I can't believe you.
Dorva's awesome.
You piece of shit, you're awesome. I can't believe it.
Tens across
Shout outs to
the board.
Dorva.
Yeah, I love the little TV that pops down.
Yeah,
like,
that shit's
I think it's cardboard or something.
Okay.
It's so awesome.
I think we definitely gotta go. But that's Dorva Art at Dorva Art on YouTube. Go ahead and link it, Shape. And yeah, definitely keep up with him because he's doing some amazing shit. Next up is gonna be Welcoming Shine by SGTCharlynne. She's a resident Land of Spiker.
Whoa.
So she's a Spikelandian. A very short, here's the artist description for you. A very short 3D animation made in Blender and other software where I'm emulated one of my personal aesthetics regarding the mood, effects, music, and overlay I used. I wanted to make it look like I'm watching a crusty, compressed video playing on an LED display of a small handheld in the 2000s, similar to how I see fairly simple 3D graphics made in that same era. The song of this short is Koila's Radio by Danya Shapes. You can check this all out. The artist bios are in the description, so you can read all this for your own sake. Or it's in the program, so make sure to check out the program.
Yeah, go look at the program guide. It's really cool.
Because of the way the pitch or key of the song is between the notes of a chromatic scale, which is a specific thing I like in music, and invokes a floaty mood. It fits well with the animation. As much as I try to remind myself, I'm sorry, this fucking bird glitch is making me laugh. As much as I try to remind myself that my projects don't have to perfectly be executed from the start, nor has to be exactly what's in my head, I still want to make more of my favorite atmospheres that have been in my mind for so long. Anyways, enjoy the video. Content warning, loud sound. Enjoy. Welcoming Shine by SGTCharlynne. Wow! And there you go. I love that little short. The lorem ipsum shit blows my mind. It's so fun. I wish that video was like 8 hours long.
It's perfectly what you described as feeling like some 3D graphics in the early 2000s and 90s. It's so beautiful.
Yes. So that was SGTCharlynne. You can check them out on co-host SGTCharlynne. She will be linking that below. Next up is going to be Natalie and the Fountain of Rainbows intro by Koopaboo.
Koopaboo.
Koopaboo is a friend of the beef, and this is a very friend of a video. This video is a friend of me. I'll go ahead and read the artist statement for y'all. This is an original song that was made to be like a cute mock-up anime opening theme, and it is also a theme song for a beloved character of mine, whose name is Natalie. Also, Natalie is an artist because artists are freaking awesome people. This is my first time reading this. This is awesome. Showing your inner world in a way that makes you happy is super valid. And never be afraid to express and love yourself. Aww. Get a load of this. Get a load of this shit. And going back to the video, while this is not fully animated, there are lyrics in the video and rendered artwork of my characters set the vibe. The song is very happy and wholesome in tone, but there are some bright colors and rainbows in it for viewer advisory. I plan to keep developing Natalie's story with various art mediums. My ultimate goal is to have it be a video game someday. Holy shit, that'd be awesome. Very excited to grow and get towards that. And finally, want to give a big shout out to Koku Allen, Luca Zhang, Anna Spagnola, for working with me to make this song a reality. I've always wanted to have an original song for a character for years, and I just really love this one, and I hope you all enjoy. How lovely is that?
It's so lovely.
Oh my god, what a sweetie.
You guys are in for a treat.
Yeah, no, this is such a fun video. Enjoy. This is Natalie and the Fountain of Rainbows intro.
Beginning
Oh.
Say it again.
And we're back.
We're back. Okay, that was so cute. I love that
song's
cartoon
so cool.
so much. And that was once again.
I love that.
Yes, that's once again Koopaboo. You can check out her on card, koopaboo.card.co. I recommend looking her up on Instagram too, because I follow her Instagram, and she posted like this art exhibition that she did, or like this art wall that she did that has really, really pretty art on it. Like really pretty, like painted and like physical art that's like crazy detailed. So definitely check that out. Okay. Next up we have, if the screen wasn't black, next up we have I Should Have Never Hit Format by Sekwar. The content warning for this is none. This one is mesmerizing. Anyone who's into like slow, dreamy, atmospheric type of videos, this is just gonna be like, this is gonna suck you in, because it sucked me in for sure. The artist statement is as follows. I had this camcorder for a decade, and I filmed a lot of stuff on it. Unfortunately, it's never gonna see the light of day due to my perfectionistic tendencies at times. I last wiped the camcorder's memory in 2018, and whatever footage I take with it now feels like a ghost of aspirations. There was a time when I was so passionate about growing up to be a filmmaker or a YouTuber. Even though that passion has changed, sometimes in order to be forward thinking, you gotta look back. I made this film as a way to clear out those cobwebs and contemplate the future. Oh.
Wow. That's a lovely motivation and
yeah, really
inspiration.
I resonate with that very, very hard. I when I was like a teenager, I had very similar emotions.
Yeah,
but
totally.
Yeah, we're gonna jump right into it. I Should Have Never Hit Format by Sekwar. Strap in, toodaloo, love you, mwah. We return. Mwahaha.
Wow. I'm so relaxed.
Yeah, that was. I should have never hit format by Sekwar. Sekwar did say some stuff in chat, though, didn't they?
Yeah. Sekwar said that a lot of these clips were a part of an unfinished project they did in 2022.
Wait, we gotta go. I'm sorry, we're like 3 minutes late here.
Are we?
We're behind. Okay, hold on. Next
part of a project called Avoiding Objects in a Given Space.
Yeah.
Okay,
go to sekwarontumblr.com. Thank you, Shape. Love you, Sekwar. That was awesome. Next up is going to be Magical Mishap by APS Columbia College Chicago, who a friend of the show, Brontastic, as I believe, worked on this project, so that's very cool. Content warning is none. The artist statement is Columbia College Chicago presents Magical Mishap, an animated production studio film. After accidentally shrinking in size, Juniper must create a counter potion while only being a few inches tall. Please enjoy Magical Mishap. Ooh. And we're live. How did you guys enjoy Magical Mishap? Ain't that was a hoot and a holler. I fucking love that cartoon. The amount of detail in it is fucking ballistic bananas. Okay, well, I have a very special person on the interview line, on the ringy ding, as it were. I have Quinn. Hello, Quinn.
Hello.
Hi, Quinn. Quinn, welcome to the stream. Thanks so much for coming on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so this was a thesis film. Like I was like looking at it. Like you worked with like a shitload of people. Like what was that like?
Yeah, so it was a thesis film for my senior year in college.
Fuck yeah.
It was really interesting. This is the first film I ever directed. So it was really cool. I mean, I was pretty terrible at like leading the team at first, but it was such a cool like learning experience working with so many people towards a common goal. It was so cool.
Yeah, no, I can only imagine. And like I know that a lot of people in chat are probably also students of animation. So like do you want to share your experience about like working on a senior thesis and like especially like directing it by all things?
Yeah, so a lot of the, like, at least from what I did in the film, was a lot of, like, aligning all of the art styles to a specific aesthetic to, like, look at the macro level of everything and figure out, like, what each individual person's art should be in order to align it to the aesthetic. It was really interesting to see the process go. You know, we started out with the story team writing everything, and we started out with like a really basic written outline of everything, which translated into a storyboard, story reel of everything, where we started to get a rough timeout of everything in the film. And it slowly sort of got a little bit closer when we had that. And then we started on animation, which we did all in Maya, which was that's the most stressful process of the whole production. We had a lot of really cool character artists as well. Sasash Gutierrez, Lance Belleval, and I actually did the design of the lizard Nidhogg.
Yeah, I was seeing on your Instagram you were talking about the design for the gecko. One of our questions was like about like the design process and stuff.
Yeah. So the design process started with like 2D concept art, which we had one of our concept artists do specifically for Juniper, who is just the witch. I know we don't really say their names in the film, but they all have names. So we had 2D concept art where we started to draw inspiration from, and we pulled that into ZBrush, where we started sculpting out the character and all that, and sort of feeling out a bunch of different designs. I think she went through, 10 different complete and fully done designs.
No shot.
So I have concept art of her that have like a million almost fully complete designs, which was really interesting because we iterated a load on her to slowly get to the aesthetic that we wanted of her. There was one that had her as like a 12-year-old girl with like big, like poofy pants on, which was kind of cute.
Oh, that's fun.
So for the lizard, I threw it into ZBrush and started sculpting away. I think I made him in like 5 weeks, as me just sort of like throwing a little detail here, a little detail there on the design, which wasn't that long at all. He was so fun to make.
Yeah, I can only imagine. Like, oh man, that sounds like such a fun process. Like, but man, what? I'm so happy for y'all. Y'all came together and made such a cool cartoon, and that's really awesome.
Yeah, it was so much fun. I loved the whole process, start to finish, and I plan to work on many more for years to come.
Yes, awesome. Okay, well, thank you so much for being on. You were a complete treat to talk to. I'm so excited to see what you and everyone on the team has in store for the future.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Well, thank you so much for talking, and I'll see you on the flip.
See you later. Bye.
All right.
See you,
bye.
See ya.
All right. That was that was Quinn. That was Quinn of Magical Mishap. He's a really delightful young sprout. You can follow Magical Mishap stuff on Instagram, Magical Mishap Official on Instagram. Next up is going to be a really fucking fun cartoon. This is Ghost by littlbox. The content warning for this is nudity and loud sounds. Artist statement: this stemmed from frustration nearing the end of my second year of film school. Boy, do I resonate with that. I got some online friends together, shot it by myself in my apartment, and had them collaborate in editing. I know it's mostly live action, but I hope it's enjoyed nonetheless. Description: man finds ghost. Oh no. So enjoy that. Bye.
A couple of weeks ago, I woke from my humble slumber to find a surprise. There was a ghost sitting in my living room. I wondered how he got in, but I forgot I left the window open the night prior. I didn't know what to do, so I let the internet do my thinking for me.
You. In the name of Jesus Christ, I come against you. Satan, you are defeated and you know it. You're coming out of him once and for all. And you're going to let him go.
Alas, all my attempts to get rid of the ghost had failed. There was only one thing left to do. Turns out the ghost wasn't such a bad guy. We just got pizza. We got Little Caesars there. Yeah, sorry, I'm kind of cheap, but the ghost was sad, so I figured I'd ask him what was wrong, and he told me his life story. He said he used to be a vacuum cleaner salesman, and a darn good one too, averaging 2 sales a month. That was, until a bumblebee entered his mouth and stung his esophagus, which swelled up and caused him to suffocate to death. You could tell it upset him still. I told him that he needed to forgive the bee. Even if the bee never held up to his side of the blame, he couldn't let one moment define who he was. He used to be such a cool guy, selling vacuums and shit, and now he's just a ghost of his former self.
Shaking hands. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. It's so
And just like that, he was gone.
All right, enough. Just stop.
Hello, welcome back to the beef! The spooky beef. Not that spooky. Well, spooky because I guess there was a ghost, so that's spooky. Reason for spook enough.
Yeah.
For spooking. So right now we have littlbox with us. Hello, littlbox.
Hello, everybody.
Oh my gosh, it's so delightful to have you on.
I'm very delighted to be on. This is a fantastic little program.
Thank you. Your cartoon made me fucking laugh so much. It's fucking hysterical. I like it's so free and like expressive and energetic. The editing with scrolling through the internet fucking kills me. That's so fucking funny to me.
Thank you so much.
But I wanted to ask more about like your film school relationship.
Yeah, so I'm currently going to UNCSA for film producing. I just finished up my 3rd year. My last year is coming up here. And yeah, this was made at a time when I was kind of frustrated. I had just finished my 2nd year film, and it just did not go well at all. And I was very frustrated and kind of delusioned with filmmaking in general. And so this was a kind of return to roots, to kind of like re-examine why I loved film and the process of filmmaking. So this was kind of a reigniting of the passion project.
Yeah, that's oh my god, that's so exciting. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Like, did you feel like you found like kind of an artistic voice with this in that sense?
Yeah, I think at the very least it was just something really fun to do at a not so great point in my life. I got a couple of really good friends to help out. The animation is all my friend Andrew. He's also known as idontknowcorp. He's an amazing artist, but his work is definitely more on like the traditional cartoon side. I think this is probably the weirdest thing he's worked on.
That's fun.
Yeah.
That's super
and
fun.
The music is done by my other friend Gage. I gave them like a reference temp score for it, but I mean their contribution is like truly original. They're so good with that kind of dissonant electronic music, and I'm very glad they went for the ear rape on this one.
Yeah. I wanted to ask what the process was for like multiple like people editing. Like you said like you worked with other people to edit. Did you just like share files over the internet and stuff?
Yeah, pretty much. So I wrote the script, and it was, I mean, really simple, like 2 pages, not much of anything, very basic. And then I pre-planned the shots with Andrew for animating over. I did like a photo board and kind of figured out good angles for the ghost shots to be in.
Cool.
And then I filmed it, and then I would send like frames of those shots to Andrew for animating over. And most of the editing was me. A lot of what is in the film kind of came out in editing. I'm in producing, but I also love editing. It just kind of gives my brain a chance to explore. And without limits on this one, I definitely went for associations I wouldn't have thought of otherwise. But something about pretty entertaining.
That's super fun and super exciting.
Yeah.
I have one more question on here that's very important. Are you afraid of bees? Somewhat.
It's gotten better.
Courageous.
It's gotten better over time, but let's just say we're on rocky slopes right now.
Something nice. We're working there.
We're getting there.
We're there for each other, and that's what matters.
Absolutely.
Okay. Thank you so much, littlbox, for joining us. This was a lot of fun to talk to you about this stuff, and your cartoon is a lot of fun to watch. So
Thank you, Benzel.
it works
I'm very
out
excited
that way.
for the rest of the beef.
Yeah. One more question. Do you have a favorite animal?
Probably the turtle.
That fucks. That's based. That's true. That's a very good
Thank
one.
you.
Okay. Thank you so much for being on the show. Okay. Take care. Take care, Connor.
Take care, Benzel. Bye-bye.
Toodaloo.
And their links in the
All right. Well, that was Connor Nyberg, littlbox. More information about that in idontknowcorp and GoodL, who are both also involved with that project, is going to be in the program guide in the description. Make sure to check that out. You can go to YouTube at littlbox2070 to see more of their films and stuff. Next up, we got a film by Cyril W. Chen. This is called Transfusion. I love this cartoon.
Yeah.
But a big content warning for this one, transphobia. This is like the subject of the whole cartoon is transphobia. So if that's a touchy subject, which I can totally understand, like just be wary of that. The artist statement is Joe, a semi-closeted teen, gets possessed right before their older brother's rebaptism. All right, please buckle in and enjoy Transfusion by Cyril W. Chien.
what a lovely holy morning to be commencing the re-baptism of my most prized male youth leader, Mark Spurd. Oh, what a blessed day for our church.
Ugh, I can't stand this guy.
Yes, it is a sacred day indeed, just as sacred as there are only 2 genders. Repeat with me, my blessed men and women of Christ our Savior.
There are only 2 sacred genders.
And all the transvestites will go to hell! Anyways, moving on. Let us commence the re-baptism of Mark's Bird. Marks, do you have anything you'd like to say to the church before I get you wet?
Yes. Thank you, Priest Solomon. I would first like to thank the community. You know, without you, I don't know where I'd be. I've been coming to this church for nearly 12 years now. You know, since I was first born. It's been such a positive
Stress. What?
I look forward to congregating every Sunday.
Who's talking?
You really improved the quality.
I am walking to Tranio. Here to support your rise to power. All you have to do is consume my light and cast it onto your oppressor.
I love Saskatchewan. So, in conclusion, I just want to re-emphasize how thankful I am to be rebaptized on this lovely day. Thank you all.
Finally, let us begin. Today we acknowledge your old self is buried with Christ, and now you have been raised to a new life in Jesus Christ. Oh, my brethren, you sure sound aroused. Marks, I now rebaptize you in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy... Shit!
What's happening? Why is everything in a 2D cell animation style similar to the late 1980s work of Slovak artist, cartoonist, and director Victor Kubal, and amongst other animated influences that I can't name because of copyright? The holy water is turning into wine! Ugh. I think I'm gonna faint.
Hey, watch out! I'm still here, you know! This ain't holy! Ouch! That smells like Parmesan cheese!
Welcome back after a fucking delightful time with Transfusion. Delightful to say the least. Well, a myriad of emotions for sure.
Right.
We're gonna jump into our interview. We have Cyril with us right now. Who could have thunk it? Welcome. Thank you so much for coming on the show.
Oh, thank you so much for having me.
Yeah.
So, happy to be a part of this.
Mhm.
Of course.
Happy to have you here.
I was I think man, I was so enamored by the emotional gravitas of your cartoon, and it's like embellished by like the stylistic changes and like all the different elements it's like constantly throwing at you, and like the mix of humor and everything, but it still feels like the emotional center is so cathartic and true and real.
Yeah.
Like do you have like a relationship with like cathartic art specifically?
Honestly, I feel like most of my art is in some way cathartic.
Mhm.
So, yeah, I really just spent this whole year making this film that felt like half like a shit post and half like crying every night over it.
Right.
Like just like relating my experiences with it and stuff like that. But
that's literally the way to do it. Honestly, like I always say I think like YouTube poop shit post stuff is like the future for artistic and validity.
Yes, exactly.
But yeah,
Yeah.
no, like like you mix in so many styles too, and like I noticed the juxtaposition between the black and white beginning and like the style like towards the end, like just becoming so colorful and crazy.
And there's a bit where it's like 3D too.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Like
computer, yeah.
was that all you, or did you work with like other people?
Most of it was me. The set that's in the 3D part was part of a like mentorship thing that I did. So it's like,
oh wow,
a sculpture artist like teach me how to like, and he also helped me make the set Franz Lots. Like it was like partially wooden, and then there's like 2 little metal sculptures that he helped me make for that, which was like really fun.
Did he just help out with the the physical like making of stuff, or did he know like the kind of stuff that you like wanted to make like thematically like within the story?
It was like I had an idea of what I wanted that crocodile set to look like, and I just brought it to him and was like, "Can you help me make this?"
Got it.
And then we ended up like getting into like a mentorship program, so he got some funding for it, and I got some funding as well.
That's
And he has,
super
like,
cool.
Yeah, he was like a local artist. He has like his own studio and stuff. So I just like came by every month and like worked on like some sculpture, which was really fun.
No way.
That's genuinely awesome.
Yeah, it was really fun. It was awesome. Like I really implore like if you can find some local stuff like that to like help further your craft, like I really recommend stuff like that. This was like Carfac at in Saskatchewan.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Yeah, it was nice because like I was like spending every day in front of my computer, just like making all those scenes. So it was nice to like do something that was like hands on.
Yeah. No, I can only imagine.
Yeah, it was really fun.
Yeah, this like this cartoon, it does have like an ambition to it, like with all the different things happening and everything, like all the different mediums and all the different themes and characters and everything. Like you're very good at like capturing like a very human story and very human writing, like through animation and stuff. Like I was wondering like what your relationship is with like storytelling and like animation.
Yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Like, my ambition is to like make some kind of TV show has a cohesive narrative, but like the style just changes and is experimental.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Like,
That's the best stuff.
yeah, I really want to make something like that.
I'll be waiting for the day.
Yeah. Like as a kid, like I wanted to be like some kind of author, like who can also draw. So basically a comic artist or something like that. So yeah, like I'm really drawn to storytelling.
Cool. You said you were like a comic artist also?
Yeah, I do like a bit of comics, but like it's kind of like my immersion practice. Like I'm not paid for it.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, Cyril, yeah, it's
yeah. Sorry.
Go ahead, Jack. Go ahead.
I was
Jack.
just gonna ask like what some of your like biggest influences are, if we have time.
We do.
Okay, I'll try. Like as a kid, I watched my neighbor Totoro.
Oh.
Yeah. So like, obviously Ghibli stuff. I try to like pay attention to what's happening with the National Film Board.
Yeah. It super pulls through in like this cartoon, especially like NFB stuff. like just the myriad of different ambitions and styles, and the inventiveness is very reminiscent of that to me.
Yeah, I had like a whole like research document for this film. I can share it with you guys if you're interested.
Oh, hell yeah. That sounds awesome. We can link it in chat if you'll allow us.
Yeah. Just like over the summer last year and maybe like 2 years ago, like I stumbled across Victor Kubal, who's like a Slovakian experimental cartoonist and director.
Yeah, I know him. That's right.
Yeah, his stuff is like really interesting and like has a wing in like political stuff.
Right on. Super
Yeah,
cool.
like, yeah, I'm liking a bit, but like I researched a bit of like also like black and white illustrators
Right
to like
on.
kind of help influence my black and white style, and also like
Oh wow.
making stuff like that. But
I'm super excited to dig into that document. That sounds like it's going to be a treasure trove. But anyways, we are out of time. Thank you so much for being on, Cyril, and sharing your cartoon. It's fucking crazy. It's fucking so fun and cool. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to finishing it.
Thank you for making the film.
No, it's awesome.
Thank you.
One more question for the road. Do you have a favorite animal?
Oh, for a long time it was like llamas.
Ooh, that's subversive. I like that. That's good. Okay. Well, take care, Cyril. Have a great day.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, that was Cyril W. Chien for the with Transfusion. Go to cyril.art to check out more of their art. I think it's crazy cool. Anyways, we're gonna move on to now a huge giant beefy freaking thing. We got the Lows of Dog Fucking and I Am Fucking Crazy and The Adventures of Monte Carla by SPitZ. Yeah. This is the SPitZ Bonanza. Oh my god. I met SPitZ through the original beef, and since then they've made incredible shit, like explosively good shit. And and he's gonna talk about it with us after we show the cartoons. We're gonna talk about first the artist statement for The Lows of Dog Fucking. I made this film for an impromptu 96-hour film fest I held at my school. I was thinking a lot about how my mental disorders are just like the way that I am, affected my life and relationship with others, and was compelled to make something about it. I consider this film to be a celebration of myself and the first step to actually finding my voice in animation and filmmaking. Special thanks to Bentel and Rhea, whose films they made in a matter of days or hours inspired me to make one myself. Aww. This is currently the most important work I have ever made, so thank you. And Jack, did you want to read I Am Fucking Crazy's description?
So
this one's
for
right.
I Am Fucking Crazy. This film is about a 2-week mental breakdown that happened to me in March of this year. I made it as a way of processing and better understanding what had happened to me during that time. This film was an absolute blast to make from start to finish, and thank you to all my friends, both online and in person, for their help in making this film. Special thanks to Ida Deers, shout out Ida, for letting me use their song in the credits. Trigger warning, awesome.
Oh boy. I don't know if I can handle that. Shape, go read Adventures of Monte Carla.
So the artist statement for the Adventures of Monte Carla reads as, after making The Lows of Dog Fucking, I was beginning to think about dropping out of art school, as that was the most fulfilling art piece that I had ever made. The Adventures of Monte Carla is the only film out of the 3 that I have submitted to the MICROBEAF that was for a class. It was my attempt at taking this new artistic process that I had found in myself and applying it to schoolwork. Luckily, I think it worked out, and I'm happy with how this came out. Hope you enjoy.
We
See
will.
you guys in 20 minutes, 15 minutes.
Yep. See you around. Enjoy the SPitZ special. Woo-ha!
really weird, and I don't know, just the way you behave around others, it makes me kind of uncomfortable, and I'm just kind of starting to think that, maybe it would be better if we just didn't go out anymore. I don't know, you have a lot of weird tendencies, and I don't know, it makes me feel weird too, and I don't really like it,
Aw, snap, for real?
We're done.
God damn it! What the fuck is wrong with me? Oh, God damn it! What was I thinking? I need to be somewhere else. I don't like it here. I don't like where I am. I don't like who's around me. I don't like how they're treating me. I need to be away. Hey man, what you reading? Oh. Not even fucking drugs work on me! What am I doing wrong? I don't want to be broken. I want to do things that people enjoy. Why is that hard for me? I don't understand. Oh. Okay. Gotcha.
Just before dawn.
rich people's lawn. And before they get up, I'll be gone, I'll be gone. Before they get up, I'll be knocking the jockeys off the lawn. Down the dune.
Hi, my name is and I found out that my life is fucking awful the other day. See, allow me to provide a little bit of context. So, from when I was born up until, was it yesterday? Yeah, I think it was yesterday. I have been working at my job at the meat grinder, and I thought this was a totally normal job. It's a totally normal job at the meat grinder, you know? People do this. They work in a meat grinder, and they get ground up in the meat grinder. That's what happens. It's a meat grinder job, right? Well, I found out yesterday that that's absolutely not the case. See, I was talking to my absolutely beautiful, gorgeous girlfriend. I mean, she's just a real bombshell. It blows my mind, just every day being such a beautiful, beautiful babe. I mean, it's absolutely shocking. And I was talking to her, about my job at my meat grinder. And, well, I mean, I could summarize it, but I think it went pretty much like this.
So how was work today, honey?
It was kind of rough. I mean, I just, like, the meat grinder was, like, really pinching my nerve where it was grinding me, and I don't know, it was kind of stressful. It's just kind of annoying.
Wait, you work in the grinder?
Yeah, it's a meat grinder job.
I thought, like, you, like, did some other shit. I didn't think you were in the grinder. That's what you fucking meant this whole time?
Yeah, it's a meat grinder job.
Dude, that's like, not okay. I'm sorry that's happened to you. Like, that's crazy.
What? And so basically, since then, I felt crazy, deranged, and, well, quite frankly, a little bit broken. And so yesterday, I decided, maybe I should stop going to this meat grinder job. So today, I'm not going. And, well, frankly, it terrifies me. So, yeah. Dude, I've been, like, doing some thinking, and, like, I was in a meat grinder.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, like, I was in a fucking meat grinder my whole life.
I know.
That's, like, crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Woot woot.
How was your time off? Missed you a lot there at the meat grinder. I don't wanna waste too much of your time here, but, just want to let you know we're very glad to have you back.
Hi, honey.
Whoa!
How was your day today?
Oh, I mean, it could have been a little bit better.
Oh, I know what'll make it better. How about a little beer?
Beer, 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 beer.
Oh my goodness, thank you guys all so much. This is so nice. Although, unfortunately, I don't know. I don't think tonight I'm in the mood for this. I'm so sorry. I need to go.
I went back to my job at the meat grinder the other day,
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
No, it's all right. It's all right.
Would it be wrong of me to like ask why? Like you don't have to answer anything.
No. It's fine. You're all good. I was like scared of just like not working there, and I think I felt bad about leaving. I don't know what my life would be outside of this meat grinder job, and like I don't know. I think at this point, in order to get anywhere, I think it's more so just like the place than anything. Like I think I just need to be like away from here. I need to go somewhere else and find out where my life really lies, because it's definitely not here.
Yeah, I think I know what you mean. I don't want to act like I've been through the exact same thing, because I haven't, but like I don't know. I've been in this sort of place before. It's not fun. If you really need anything, like let me know, and because you know I am your girlfriend and I do love you.
Great, and I love you too. Although I don't know. I mean, listen, don't get me wrong. You're an absolute bombshell of a girlfriend. I mean, a real bombshell, to be quite honest. You're absolutely beautiful. It blows my mind every day. I wake up and I go, oh my god, I have a bombshell of a girlfriend.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know if this is working. I don't know.
Oh, are you like breaking up with me right now?
No, not yet. I'm sorry. That's not fair to you, but like there's so much other shit. I don't even have the fucking bandwidth to like think about this right now.
Yeah, no, that I understand. It's all good, man.
Okay. Thank you.
Of course.
Ugh. 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 Ugh.
I don't have to live like this. Oh, jeez. I'm so glad that's all over. Man, I just wish I had some people to spend time with me right now and drink all this leftover beer I have.
Beer, 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 beer.
Oh boy, do I love this beer.
I also love beer.
So, you know, I was talking to my doctor the other day, and, like, is, like, prohibition back in, like, the swing?
My doctor doesn't want me having beer, and I have a good feeling it's because she doesn't like me because I'm bald, so I can only drink beer dust, which is like the formula they use to make beer, so I just have to like eat that.
Ew, who brought party sock? I heard they were party. Hey dude, do you like parties?
I love parties. I love parties almost as much as I love partying.
Oh, dude, check this out.
I love Charlie's more than I love my mom. The sauce reason they lost their most recent game.
Oh my goodness, you guys. Thank you all so much. I love you guys all so much. You guys are such wonderful friends of mine. Oh my goodness, thank you. Yay!
You know, I thought about what I said about, like, us breaking up and stuff.
Oh. Well, what did you think?
Well, to be quite honest, I think I might have been right about that. But I don't think I want to leave, and I don't think it's, like, that I need to be away or anything. I really enjoy your company, and I really enjoy who you are as a person, and I think right now, especially, I need you in my life more than anything. I just, like, I don't know, I think the prospect of being friends fills me with absolute delight, and I think I'd like to see where that avenue goes, as opposed to this dating thing. I don't know, we tried it out. It was awesome. I had a fun time while I did, but, like, I don't know, I think I'd like to do something else. I think having more friends that are absolute beautiful bombshells would kind of be more up my alley for the moment.
I think I'd like that, to be honest. I was kind of thinking about the same thing while you were going through this, and I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to, like, you know, make that the priority, but yeah, I was thinking of the same thing, and I'm really glad I don't have to, like, you know, fuck you up with that.
Oh, yeah, no, you're telling me. Thank God. I mean, yeah, this is, like, I'm glad this worked out. Jesus, I was worried about this.
Yeah, no worries, man.
I mean, I love you, man.
I love you too. So, I mean, like, are you okay now, or what's up with that?
No, definitely not. But I think that I will be. Like, this is one of those things where I think I just need to let my feelings take their course, and over time, I'll come out a much better person on the other side. Thank you for being there for me for this. I don't think I would survive the way I am right now if it wasn't for people like you, so thank you so much. But yeah, I think, I don't know, I'm excited for the rest of my life, you know?
Oh shit, wait, what the fuck?
Whoa. Cool.
It's a magic potion that'll make me adopt today. This flask has been sitting on the shelf. It's ancient. A reread full of man. This potion is shit. So what's this? I've got a snout now. Am I loose there? Putting in a claws now. Somebody make a claws now. This is going way too far. I can't speak anymore. Don't shout for me. I can eat normal people food. And every night you can find me howling at the Lord. I'm such a good moody. I never felt bitter. Was it ever a dare? I'm really starting to regret it. Cause I ain't nothing but dark and catching these balls. Paid a visit to the vet. Who's catching these balls?
Hey man, this is really good.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, dude, like, wow, like, this is amazing.
Wow, man, I'm so glad you like it.
No, dude, I don't think you understand. This is the best freaking sandwich I've ever had in my life. We gotta go public with this.
Yeah, for real?
Yeah, like, we gotta make our own sandwich shop. Call it like a Dick and Nate's Sandwich Emporium or something like that. We can have all kinds of sandwiches. Reuben, salmon, ham and cheese, turkey and cheese, roast beef, tuna melts, and then maybe we can go bigger, and maybe after a while we can go even bigger. Burgers and hot dogs, ribs, salads, grilled cheese with soup on the side, meatball sub!
Hey, alright, you know I don't like doing meatball subs.
Okay, no meatball subs. But still, like, I think we've got ourselves a business venture, mi amigo.
You really think so, mi amigo?
Oh, mi amigo. I do. Are you in? Are you in?
Oh my god, we're actually doing this. Okay, I'm in.
Yeah, baby, that's the spirit.
Okay, first of all, I don't even want to know what the hell I just walked into. Are you two chuckleheads seriously trying to start up your own sandwich shop? Ha! As if! You two don't even know the first thing about vocational sandwich making. You think you can just slap a lump of meat on some bread, add a few oils and fats, and call it a day? You think mommy's sandwich that she made the night before can be sold for $4 to $11 depending on the regional property value? Get real! What kind of chips would you even be selling? You can't just throw in a bag of fucking Lay's. This is New England, asshole. If you don't pair this shit with a bag of Cape Cods or Wachusets, I just don't even know what you think you're doing at this point. I just really don't think this is the best venture for you two. You have no talent, no vision, and no experience in the exchange of goods. The sandwich business will eat people like you alive. Sorry, not sorry. Ha! Ha! You'll never be David Blaine. Bad doggy. Your child is obese!
Hey man, why you gotta fucking act like that? Like seriously, just being an asshole to everyone, you know that. Like, I don't know if you know that was clear to you beforehand, but like, nobody likes that type of shit. Your child is obese? Are you fucking serious, man? Like, why would you say that to a kid? That's seriously fucked up. Oh, and now you're just lying there, huh? Man, don't act like you fucking feel bad, you stupid asshole. You know what you did. Don't try to pull that I didn't know bullshit with me. I'll see right through that. It's common fucking sense, you moron. Talking shit to anyone and everyone all goddamn day, and the minute it's dealt back to you, you start crying. Fuck you, you know that? Fuck you and wait, where are you going? Get back here. I'm not done with you yet. I'm not done putting you in your place. Man, what the fuck, man?
Hi! Oh my fucking god. Can you believe that shit? SPitZ is here to talk about their amazing fucking cartoons.
Hi, holy crap, hello.
Holy crap, hello indeed. Holy shit. Like, I can't, like, articulate to you, like, how much your cartoons have, like, blown me away over the last, like, few months.
Super inspiring.
I'm so happy. The whole beef has been a huge inspo for me as well. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, no, I was like, I just want, like, I did want to hear more about that, because, like, I know, like, you say, like, the beef was, like, such a big turning point and stuff. Like, have you felt like you've been like increasing your like ability to like articulate your like artistic voice better, or like say what you need to say with your art or anything like that?
Absolutely. Both. So like this year, this is my sophomore year in college, and like this was definitely like this is like when I'm actually like in the major, and like fall semester, like before I knew any about this like beef stuff, like I was really chasing this like sort of like fine art sort of thing. I knew I didn't want to do like commercial art, and I knew I didn't like want to be in like the animation industry or anything like that, but I was trying to make something that was like super fine art and artsy, and like a lot of my art tends to be about like my emotions or whatever anxieties I'm going through, as you could very much so tell from those 3 films. And like I made some like stuff that was like about anxiety issues or identity issues that I had, but it was very much so in like with like a serious tone, you know. And
right. Yep.
Yeah. It was one of those like Twitter like anxiety comics where it's a dark blob, like a dark evil blob, shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you.
But like I've also like ever since I was a kid have just had this like weird, ironic sort of like joke falling in on itself sense of humor, and I could never find out how to like incorporate that into the work I made. I just knew I knew how to make jokes, I knew how to make art, but I didn't know how to do them together. And just like I don't know, like seeing the beef and seeing, especially going to shout out Beatrice Cook and B Jump Pup, Jethro's Mirage and Sissy's game were fucking mind blowing.
Me too.
Yes.
Me too,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah.
What is it? Fucking Sissy's game is my favorite cartoon of all time. So.
For fucking Monte Carla, that was the only one that was like a school assignment. We had to make like a little like vision board of like inspos and stuff, and I had like old YouTube skits and whatever, and then I had like right in the middle I just had like the Sissy's game titled card, because I was like, I knew I want this to be about like some weird bitch saying surreal shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The fucking mouse buggy scene is one of the best scenes ever made in anything.
Yeah, no, it's fucking great. And like yeah, and so just like seeing the beef and seeing like, and also like Neptune Jupiter by you, Bentel. I still need to go through a lot of your work.
Oh, thank you. That's okay.
But, yeah, I have not had time to like consume any art because I've just been like working on shit. But like yeah, no, Neptune Jupiter was like crazy, and just like seeing like people like make stuff out of like bare necessity and like whatever resources that they had available to them, and just like going fucking nuts with it was like hugely inspiring, and like making stuff in like a short time of just like hyper fixating on something. And I tried that out, and like Lows of Dog Fucking with that, and like all of that dialogue was improv, and like it wasn't originally like supposed to be like kind of like corny and campy. I mean like a little bit, yeah, but like the sticky note scene, I was like trying to be like serious with the dialogue, and then like I was showing to my friends and they were chuckling, and I was like, oh, this is corny. I love corny shit though, so I'm just kinda, like, running with it. And so then like just like the whole film, I was like talking kind of genuinely, but like with that awareness of like this is also very goofy.
Yeah. I think that's what is so compelling about your like artistic voice, is like I think one of my favorite moments from you is in I'm Fucking Crazy, when we zoom out of like the day loop and it's the spinning cube, and the main person's just like, I don't have to live like this, but it's like reference to like this fucking YouTube poop blob of a life that's just going like it's so fucking funny, but like it still conveys like a really like authentic emotion that's really cool. So like if you're chasing like that, like sort of bringing out like authentic feelings through like a corniness, like sort of tongue-in-cheek way, I think you're like fully succeeding.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, that's so great to hear, because like that's exactly what I'm going for. Because I'd love to like make something that's like fully emotional, but at the same time there's like the absolute horror of showing that to someone, and also like having to like be that vulnerable with yourself, and also just like at the same time it's like, yeah, but I can like make this funny. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Nothing's too serious, you know?
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it's just fun having it like having like a weird bit. Like the beer scene immediately follows that.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Oh man,
everyone in chat was going beer, 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 beer.
Yeah, you didn't get to see the chat, but everyone was going crazy.
Yeah, I will definitely tune into the rest of the beef, for sure.
Right
like,
on.
when I get a chance. Yeah, I am currently having lunch with my entire extended family right now. So
Yeah, you're in a car, right?
yeah, I'm currently in my sister's car.
Not too hot, I hope.
I had to close the windows. I wanted to close the windows so I could just like talk and not worry about people listening.
Oh right, yeah.
It's a little hot in here.
Oh god. Okay. Well, we're gonna let you go so that you don't like
cooking in the car.
You don't you don't die like a dog. But
Of course.
yeah. No. One last question. Do you have a favorite animal?
Oh shit. Fucking fuck, that's hard. I like all the animals. Oh, bear.
Bear.
Yeah.
Good answer.
But there's a couple bears. Bear.
I love any animal where you can like see it kind of thinking a little bit, like crows, octopus, like dolphins, and
People.
people. Yeah, exactly.
My favorite animal is the human being.
Oh, that's
so deep.
That's so brave of me. Okay, we gotta let you go, SPitZ.
Alright.
I'm so sorry. It was like, but it was so great talking to you and hearing more about your art and everything, because it's really awesome to see you evolve, and I'm excited for your future.
Oh, for sure. I'm so happy people liked it. Jack sent me some like screen caps of the chat, and I was like, oh my god, fuck yes.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
Yeah.
Happy Beef Miss, everyone. Love
Happy
you all.
Beef Miss. Take care, SPitZ. Bye bye.
Bye, SPitZ.
Boop. All right, there goes SPitZ. Oh my god, what a delight. What a delight Z is. Okay, we're gonna move on though to our next cartoon, Soggy Bills by Andrew Lesch. This one is so strange. This one's so strange and so cool, and I'm excited for everyone to see it. I made this film senior year of high school using Procreate. Parenthetical, I do not recommend using Procreate to create an animation. It's set in the underground scene of street racing. However, in this world, street racers' chosen mode of transportation is water sliding. Ooh. All right. Well, let's take a dive in. Let's take let's slide in to Andrew Lesch's Soggy Bills. Enjoy. Woohoo.
Hey, what gives? You can't push on my friend like that. The poster said no bumming around.
I wasn't trying to hurt him. He was just in my way, and I'm trying to win this game.
You scum! How can you hurt my friends like that and keep going forward?
You just don't get it. I need the money. Over some soggy bills? You're ruining our race over chump change?
Leave me alone, freako.
Hello, hello, welcome back to the beef. We are here with a very special guest. We're here with Andrew.
Hi, Andrew.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Yeah, I had I just put for your profile picture, I just put the cereal. I put the fruit the Fruit Loops picture. That's like your Instagram picture as your profile for the interview.
Yeah, I have like a different profile picture for every social media. I just have to like keep people on guard.
No one ever knows what's going on.
Exactly.
Okay, well, holy shit! Thanks for coming on. Your art style is crazy. I feel like I've never seen anything like it before. Like the way that you draw people is like absolutely bonkers. Like what do you think about when you're like drawing like proportions and shit and like doing character designs and stuff?
Well, I just take a lot of inspiration from other art. One of my favorite artists is Felix Colgrave.
Yes! That's a
He's
favorite
just
of all
like
ours.
so weird, and I love it. And I take a lot of inspiration just from a lot of shots from like Vune 2 to like really like make the proportions
That
look
reads
all weird and janky.
Mm-hmm. Like Vune's very good at like contorting the body into like design elements that kind of fit within the frame very nicely, and I feel like you do the same thing.
Oh, thanks. That's such a compliment. I'm flattered.
Yeah. No, it's sick as fuck. I wanna hear more about like how you came up with this and like how like I feel like with the I'm so enamored by the suits that they're wearing. Like what's the thought process behind just like the suits and stuff?
Yeah, so I think how I came up with it is the lamest thing possible. I was just mowing the lawn, and it was summer. It was really hot, and I was like thinking of an idea for a short film, and I was like, wow, it's really hot out here. I wish I could have a water slide right now. And I was like, water sliding street racers, and then it just like went from there.
That's very funny.
And I wanted to like make suits that like fit into the world. I didn't get to do a lot of world building at the time, but I really wanted to make suits that like felt like they were used to like water slide. So like I wanted really puffy suits that like that could pop and stuff like that, just to really give into the world building.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that was like my biggest idea.
Consideration, right? Yeah, it's very thoughtful the way that you went about it. I want to hear more about your process with Procreate. Like, do you have? I mean, you say that you don't recommend animating in Procreate. What was it like in that world?
Oh my god, it's awful. I'm doing another film in it right now, and that one was a lot bigger, but I just didn't have the money to buy like a big program, and I really wanted to make a film, so I just was like, wow, I guess I'm going to have to make it in Procreate.
Yeah.
So I had to really compress files because I only could do like 30 layers like a shot, so I would have to like constantly compress it and then send it to like flash drives on my computer. It was hell.
Oh my
but
god.
I just like had a vision and I wanted it to be done. And doing voice acting, there's no like way to put lip sync or sounds and Procreate to do lip syncing.
Mhm.
So I had to do like this long process where I would put it in a free software called OpenTunes on my computer, and then like do lip syncing and then transfer that to Procreate. It was just like such a living hell, but I like just wanted to get it done, and I was willing to do anything.
That's so insane. But at the same time, I feel like that's inspiring because it's like, you know, not only could you not afford this thing, but you're just like making do with what you have now. And I feel like a lot of people, they struggle with that, like with animation, like coming up with like the motivation to find like how to do animation when they like don't have a big program or anything. But like, you know, you don't need a big program. You can make cartoons in anything, really.
Yeah, no, and like I've gotten a lot faster with the like I think I learn a lot from doing that, because I'm like, okay, if I can do that, I could probably like work in a studio someday or be a director or like actually like achieve my dreams if I'm able to do like something like this bad.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that just makes me appreciate like having, now that like I'm in college and I like have the programs at like my fingertips, it really makes me appreciate them a lot more.
Right.
So I'm like, oh my god, I can put like sounds in the program and I don't have to like do a process that takes like a 30 minutes extra. So it's like just, I really appreciate like being able to have the opportunity now to have like nice softwares.
Right. Yeah. Like, are you feeling like you're still animating then, right? Is that what you're going to school for?
Yeah, I plan to go into 3D animation just to like make college worth it, since I have like done quite a bit of 2D. I just feel like it might not be as worth it. So I'm gonna try to go into 3D and really push myself to learn that. So hopefully I'll have some like 3D films coming out soon too.
Right on. And
Awesome.
are those all going to be on your YouTube or Instagram or?
Yeah, either or. I'm actually about to post one in like 1 to 2 weeks, like a pretty polished storyboard.
Cool.
So I'm excited to, yeah, it's really exciting.
Yeah, that's incredibly exciting. Very epic. We
I didn't Procreate again. It's not nearly as much of a feat though.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, this was like you said. If I'm correct, this was like you made this in high school, right?
Yeah, it took like roughly half a school year to finish. I started it like I told myself like I would do like one of the CalArts senior films or whatever you call those, like for my senior year of high school, and then I had it for like at my graduation party. I had like the whole screening of it, so I wanted to do that for my friends to just like show that like I was passionate about animation.
That's awesome.
And yeah, so it took like around that long, but I was really working on it like probably like way too much, like probably like 6 hours every night.
Oh, well, that's
Wow.
super special. I'm glad that it culminated into something so personal between you and your friends. I think that that's like the meaning of art, really.
Yeah, no, it was amazing because I kept like the day of. I hadn't shown like anybody it. I had been like very secretive of it, and I was like, oh my god, like I was very anxious.
Right. Oh my god, I can imagine.
They, like all of a sudden, they were like, hey man, this is amazing.
Aww.
And I was like, okay, like I could probably do this for a future.
That's so cool.
yeah.
Oh my god, that's so exciting. Well, I'm excited for your future. We are running out of time though, but I wanted to say thanks so much for submitting to the beef. Thank you so much for doing an interview. Yeah, no.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me. This was like, it's been a year since I was able to like, or since I released it, and I haven't been able to put it in anything, so it was just awesome to finally like see it on a screen.
Yeah, totally. We're asking this routinely, if you will, because of the theming of the event. But one last parting question is: do you have a favorite animal?
Yeah, probably toucans right now.
That's so cool.
Yeah, toucans, I'd say.
I love toucans. They're like one of my favorite birds.
Such a pretty bird. I love the colors on their beaks.
Oh, they're so cute. There's like that one YouTube channel of the guy that has a toucan that like just flies around his house. It's very awesome.
You're gonna have to put me on though.
I'm gonna have to dig that up. That's fun. Okay, I gotta peace out, Andrew. Thanks so much for being on the show. Take care.
Thank you. See ya.
Yep. Bye.
Bye.
All right, that was Andrew Lesch with Soggy Bills. You can follow Andrew Lesch at Instagram, @AndrewLesch_. Shape has linked it in the chat. You can look at it that way. Next up is Needs by Andrew Reyes.
Anthony.
Oh, fuck. Anthony Reyes. We have two Anthonys, by the way, in this chat. I really wanted to make both Anthony's screen next to each other, but I couldn't find the time. Anyway.
Darn it.
But anyways, yeah, so this is by Anthony Reyes, right? I'm saying that right?
Yes.
Cool. There's no content warning on this one, but this one's a really intricately done piece. It's really cool. Here's something I made at a very strange part of my life, but it's still something that I think about so much. Needs. All right, everyone, buckle in, buckle up. We're gonna watch Needs by Andrew Reyes.
Anthony Reyes.
I mean Anthony Reyes. Welcome back. Oh, that is not
Welcome.
Anthony Reyes. This is Anthony Reyes. Say hello, Anthony Reyes.
It is I, Andrew Reyes.
Not Andrew. No, nothing of the sort.
Little Ray
Like,
Hey, what's up? It's Anthony.
hello, welcome, Anthony. I thought your cartoon was like so captivating. Like the atmosphere is insane, and like the visual direction is insane, and the symbolic storytelling is out of this world. You just knocked everything out of the park totally.
I appreciate that. I mean, it's one of those things. I remember when I was making it was like, you try to find a balance between trying to make it sort of like obscure and trying to just let the imagery say what it needs to say, but at the same time you want to get a message across. So it's it's a difficult balance.
Yeah, totally. Jack advised me to ask you to tell the story of getting the dirt for the flower phone shot.
Oh man, I forgot about that. Yeah, so when I lived in the city, which is not too long ago, it was just like in Millennium Park. It was like, I think 11 p.m. I just went out there with a shovel and I just picked out a piece of dirt from the ground, put it in a box, and just took it back to my apartment so I could film that clip with the flower on there.
Yeah.
In the middle of like a big city park in Chicago.
Yeah, I forgot about that completely.
That's so fun. That's so cool. Oh my god, that's punk filmmaking for you.
I guess so, yeah.
So, I'm really curious to know because Jack tells me that you do a lot of brick films too.
Oh yeah, I mean, I try to. I'd like to think I'm the master of like starting projects and not releasing or finishing them.
Yeah, okay.
But I'm glad this was not one of those cases. I did worry about that at the time, because I get so in my head, or just like, oh, people won't understand it, or you just become a perfectionist. And so I'm glad this was able to get out, because I did have that kind of thought process when I was making this too.
Yeah. No, it's like it feels so like liberated and stuff. Like it feels so free with like it's just the way that you tell your story and the way that you tell your atmosphere. I was wondering like what your relationship with that kind of storytelling is, if this was like a new frontier for you, or that's a very like apropos way to sort of convey your emotions.
Well, I guess it really depends, because in terms of things that I've actually like put out there, I guess it was a new thing. Like, oh, I finally get to put something out there that's like in this style, in this kind of way, just using solely imagery and trying to tell the story through that. But it's definitely something that I've kind of like always been interested in, and have here and there practice or written about. I've probably written so many things or drawn so many things that are trying to convey those ideas, emotions, whatever have you, but never actually putting it out there. So this is one of the things that I'm pretty proud of for that reason.
Yeah, it's a lot to be proud of. Like, I think like it's completely successful at that, and like the way that you're able to embellish that with like your style is insane. Like the multimedia approach and everything, and the way that you like your thoughtfulness in like the different materials that you use. Are you like, do you have a lot of experience with like I guess like set building and like using like practical stuff to kind of like create these different elements, or like?
I mean, I suppose if experience you just mean like gluing things together just for arts and crafts or whatever. I mean, sure.
Right.
I like to just put things together, and even just with Lego, because I know you mentioned brick films. Lego itself was something I grew up on, so I've always been used to like, building and just kind of like having little sets and designs of my own. And that's definitely carried over with just all sorts of arts and crafts. And I like collecting miniatures. I mean, even now, if I see random miniatures, I'll like just have it with me. I'll take it with me. I'll buy it, whatever.
Yeah. Do you it's really, really awesome. Like, did you like conceptualize a lot of like, like with the clouds and stuff, like making like using cotton and stuff? Like, did you just kind of like use what was at your disposal, or did you like sort of think of an idea of like how to do this thing and then like do it that way?
Yeah, because a lot of times, especially when I'm like trying to create a story or writing a storyboard or whatever, the last thing I think about is how I'm going to do it. I'm just like, I want to tell it how I want to tell it. I'll figure the rest out later. And that's exactly what happened. I was like, oh, I want this cool cloud imagery. And I was like, wait a second, after the fact, like, how am I going to do this? And my partner at the time had like a bunch of cotton balls. And I was like, oh, I could use that. I went out and bought even more cotton balls. I mean, I took over the living room at my apartment back then. And my roommates were not happy about that because I was there for a while. And the whole living room was just out of use for like, I don't even know how long now, maybe like a month and a half or maybe 2 months. I don't remember how long it was, but there were cotton balls everywhere. And I think that's part of the fun too, is trying to figure out like, how am I going to accomplish this? What is it? And then once you do it, it's like the most gratifying like feeling in the world to actually accomplish.
Absolutely, dude. Oh man. Well, thank you so much for your insight about how you made this, because it's a really great and like mystifying film. So I'm glad to hear more about it. We are running out of time, unfortunately. So I'm gonna have to let you go. But thank you so much for being on the show, Anthony.
This was awesome. Thanks for having me.
Thanks, Anthony.
Absolutely. Jack says thank you, Anthony.
Shout out Jack. Shout out the beef. Shout out all of you guys. This was awesome.
Yay! Okay, wait. Parting question: do you have a favorite animal?
A favorite? I'll probably just go like horse. I mean, classic, legendary creature.
How is this a classic? What?
My co-hosts are mystified about horse being a classic, but I think that's a very cool choice. Yeah, okay, well, thanks so much for being on the show. You're awesome. Take care.
Appreciate it. All right, take care, guys.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, that was our good friend Andrew Reyes.
Reyes.
Anthony Reyes, you can see him. You can see his stuff at Fusion Donut YouTube. Fusion Donut on YouTube. And
Anthony's
enjoy.
A longtime friend.
A longtime friend of Jack's. He's a magnificent talent. We're gonna be moving on to our next tune by Eddie, who's apparently a classmate of SPitZ, which is cool.
Whoa.
Yeah, no, I caught it on on like SPitz's like Instagram story, but meltingpot.exe is the name of this cartoon. This cartoon's a lot of fun. I'm excited for everyone to see it. So everyone, let's see. It has like themes of drug use, so watch out for that. The artist statement goes as follows: a pink virus sweeps the nation in the search for the banned flavored vape. All right, well, enjoy it. On that note, toodaloo. Thank you so much for watching meltingpot.exe by Eddie. That cartoon is fucking ballistic. I'm so glad to have Eddie. That's not Eddie. That's fucking another person. To have Eddie here to speak about this amazing cartoon. Thank you so much for being on the show.
Thanks so much for having me. It's my first time submitting into a film festival.
Right on. Well, you're in luck because it was a fucking smash hit. Thank you so much for submitting it. I was like, I think what's so fascinating about this cartoon is like the way you explore like these really like fidgety aesthetics kind of, and like these really like, you know, like internety crunchy sort of aesthetics, but you bring them together in this very like dark kind of like dystopian way. Like, what was your kind of process for like figuring out, or I guess like was it inspired mostly by like the aesthetic style, or did you have like the story in mind before that, or was it more homogenous than that?
Well, the story was mainly like kind of just like straight away. I was just like, oh, okay, I'll go along with how the film is going as I go. And I was kind of just looking at a lot of like early 2000s YouTube kind of stuff, delving into like Newgrounds culture as well.
Right on.
And just, I don't know, like vaping sucks and I'm trying to quit it, but
right.
It's hard.
It's hard for sure. Like I that's really interesting that you speak about like YouTube and like Newgrounds stuff. Like, are there any like particular like influences in that sense?
Definitely a big Oni cartoons guy.
Right.
For sure. I was really into like Ego Raptor back in the day too.
That's
like
really funny.
Awesome and stuff.
Me too. Oh my god, that's a big throwback. That's insane to me. I feel like the way that you approach cartoons is like so is such a departure from that. But it's really cool that that's like a part of like your influence like palette, you know?
For sure. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, like with like the way that you approached like drawing and like multimedia and like using like all these different like assets and stuff, like you managed to like create this really interesting pastiche almost of just like all these different textures and thoughts and stuff, like the hand and stuff like in the foreground, right? Like, I feel like the process for making this was very intuitive and fun and sort of it wasn't, you didn't like bind yourself to any one style. You kind of bounced around and stuff. Is that kind of like something that excites you about art?
Oh, for sure. I just like finding my own voice a lot, and I know that my voice is kind of temporary sometimes in terms of like the way I deliver it. So I figured I should just have a lot of fun with what I'm making, not try to make it too perfect.
Yeah, but, absolutely. No, yeah, that's like the meaning of art for sure, is just having fun. And and even with the fun that you're manifesting, like you're still making art that's incredibly resonant. Like the lack of perfectionism, or the thought of like what an audience would perceive from it, like doesn't even read, like it doesn't even translate at all. Like you're still making art that's incredibly awesome.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. No.
You should ask them about the 3D environment in like the first shot.
Oh yeah. Okay. My co-host Jack asked me about the 3D environment in the first shot. Like, did you make that, or did you grab that from something?
That was grabbed from something, but I definitely tried to add a lot of like noise and grain, kind of, I think it's like CC block load or something like that on After Effects.
Right.
Just trying to make it as crunchy as possible.
Yeah. It totally succeeded. It totally gave it like your own spin. Like I think that's what's so cool about the internet nowadays, is you can just make art as like a collage from like so many different things.
For sure, the digital collage kind of format is very, very enticing to me. I just like layering things over.
Yes.
Melting pot, if you will.
A melting pot, if you will, is what Jack says.
Melting pot, fruit salad, you know.
Yeah, no, I wanted to know about the Subway Surfer thing. I wanted to know why Subway Surfer.
Thing?
Yeah, why did Subway Surfer come to your mind? Like, yeah, for the credits, I'm gonna put Subway Surfer gameplay right here.
I was like, man, I don't want my credits to just be a black screen. Like, that's lame.
Yeah.
At least in comparison to like what I had in the film itself. So I was like, oh, okay, it's like internet related. type stuff, and I know that I don't know if it pops up on your TikTok or whatever, your Instagram reel or whatever.
No, it does.
There's like
I know
somebody's,
exactly
it's like a Reddit story. They're playing Minecraft, and there's also like soap cutting videos underneath it, like.
Oh yeah, I know it. Oh my god, dude, I found out about that like just the other day. Like, dude, I'm like
lantern flies.
Yeah, I'm like so like I'm not in on that shit at all. Like I don't have a TikTok, and I like was just watching some video essay, and they were doing a sponsorship, and they were just like playing like fucking I don't even remember what it was. It was like some like it was just like Happy Wheels or something, and I was just like, what?
Of course.
What the fuck is this? Why is this happening? Like, is this where we've come to?
It's gotta be visually stimulating, you know?
It's gotta.
The gameplay works. The gameplay works.
It does work. I'm enticed by the gameplay when I watch the credits.
I know he lives.
That's so funny. Okay, well, Eddie, it's been a fucking delight talking to you. Thank you so much for joining.
Thank you so much. Thanks for having me.
It's been super awesome. Parting question for everyone: do you have a favorite animal?
I really fuck with the vampire squid.
Vampire squid. What the hell's that?
It's like 3 feet long, and it's got a big like cloudy blue eye, and it's red and kind of iridescent. It's sick, so sick.
Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh my god, I'm looking that up.
Definitely check it out. They're sick.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, well, thank you, Eddie, for the lesson on animal facts, and for bringing us photography as well.
All right, have a good day.
Yeah, take care. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Mwah. What a treat. Okay, well that was Eddie. Oh my god, what a funny dude. We're gonna move on to our next cartoon, which I'm incredibly excited about.
Ooh.
This is Worm by Julia Chien. I don't have words for this one.
I posted the Instagram in the chat.
Oh yeah, and make sure to look at Eddie's Instagram, Cosmo Collective. Yeah, I reached out to Julia Chien for this one because I saw like previews for it, and I was like, holy shit, I really want this in the beef, and now it is, and I'm so fucking delighted about that. So I'm gonna read you the synopsis for it right now. A split worm searches for his bottom half. This film was my graduation film from RISD. This film began because both my brother and I had believed our whole lives that when you split a worm in half, both the head and tail can regenerate. What would that be like? To be a worm who becomes violently torn in two? I wanted to tell a love story of the head and the tail of a worm finding one another again. What do they both remember? Are they still the same worm? Who or what have they become? Can they connect again? I am unsure.
What a great
really beautiful description there. All right, everyone please enjoy the beautiful work of Julia Chien with Worm. Did y'all fucking enjoy
Wow.
that shit?
Wow.
Ain't that great? Everyone, drop your wows
Speechless.
in chat. Okay, I'm here with the one, the only Julia. Thank you so much for joining us. Holy shit.
Thank you for reaching out to me. Yeah, this is really, really cool. Like, I really appreciate what you guys are doing and everything.
Oh no, it's the least we could do. Like, holy shit. Like, your cartoon was like, I literally almost like forgot to call you because I was just like looking at your cartoon and I was like, I was just like transfixed the whole time. I think what like I fall in love so much, what made me fall in love so much with like Worm was like your use of like multimedia. It's like this film is just so tactile. You're like finding so many clever and tricky ways to like animate and to like represent things. And I want to know more about like that aspect of animation to you and like what that means to you as far as like your animations and stuff.
Yeah. Well, like I kind of went into this film not planning anything because like personally when I try to storyboard and when I try to do pre-production too much, when I actually start animating, it feels more like work instead of like play.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I just kind of would just do a shot every day. Not really every day. I shouldn't say that. I try to do a shot as like quick as possible, like constantly, and I was just like trying out new things, and I don't know, I was really insecure in the beginning because I thought it would all be really disjointed because I was just doing what like I enjoyed and it didn't necessarily like visually work together. But then I started slowly fleshing out an edit, and then I started being able to make like more informed decisions about like which mediums I would start playing with and like which would be good for which shots, and like, you know, figure out the sequence of everything and everything.
Mm-hmm. Like every medium that you choose for every purpose, like it's very thoughtful. Like it's very meaningful. Like when you're using the clay and the dirt when the two worms are together and stuff. Like it just like it does add to like the intimacy of the moment. Like I think you're very good at like sort of picking and choosing like what mediums to use when, and like. Yeah, it's just, oh my god, I'm going crazy for this cartoon. Like, I was also wondering about the music, because I think that the music is really also just as mesmerizing. Like, it totally, like, sets such a good mood for the cartoon. I was wondering, like, how you, like, approached the music and everything.
Yeah, I spent the whole year, editing to this like scratch track that was made of Yuriko Mizushiri soundtracks, and also Liz and the Bluebird is like my favorite animated film.
Oh no,
so
shit!
Yeah, so I was just cutting a ton of like the very like ambient and like I don't know, they're very like they're very fuzzy, like the sounds. I was just cutting and I was editing to that, and then I was just focusing on animating the whole year, and then like there was a week left until it was due, and I was like, oh my god, I don't have any sound or anything. So I just had to like get rid of everything and try my hardest not to like just completely copy. But like the tone is similar to that initial scratch track. But then I reached out to my friend Femi, who is Sad Noise on Instagram, but he's like a artist, and he like just really quick he made me this like I think it was like a 15-minute long track, and he titled it Julia Laying in the Grass, and I just listened to the whole thing, and it really like took my breath away, and I just kind of like cut it up and then added a ton of my own like synth sounds and stuff to try to like piece together this like more fuzzy kind of thing.
Yeah, no, it totally like it's so good at like like bringing the whole piece together. It's like almost like a railing for like all these like multimedia expressions to kind of like link onto and like travel through the story and all that.
Yeah, I was really insecure about it for like a solid like up until recently.
No.
Really?
No way. That's so fun. Or that's not fun, but like that's so unexpected because it's so cool.
Thank you.
I wanted to ask also, like, the designs of the worm people are like so interesting. Like, I feel like the way that you draw is just so distinct and interesting. I was wondering like where you pull that kind of style from, you think?
I don't really know. I think I used to draw rats a lot, and then when I was coming up with the worm, it just ended up looking like my rats, but without ears.
Oh.
But everyone told me that it just looks like Phineas, but, you know, yeah.
That's funny. I fucking love how they look, though. It's so creative and fun.
Thank you.
Like,
Yeah.
I have a quick question about the...
Oh,
if it's cool to interrupt.
Go ahead, Shape.
I want to know how she did the grass textures and like the sand.
Okay.
Like more specifically, at like she starts doing it like 2 minutes and 30 seconds in. I
Mhm.
really want to know. How
There's like this one point, like 2 minutes and 30 seconds into the tune, when you start using like grass, when there's like a lot of grass and stuff and like sand and things. We were curious about like what kind of techniques you were using for that.
Like 2 minutes in, yeah, a lot of the grass was just like me, like using a camera and like going through grass and stuff. But yeah, the dirt and stuff was just, you know, I collected dirt and grass, and I would like try animating that on top of like just a glass panel, and then for some of them I used my friend makes paper, so I like, and she makes a lot of like fleshy looking paper, so I would use like wet dirt on that.
That's awesome.
Thank you. Yeah, it was really fun, but I was like gagging the whole time. I was like, everyone in my class kept telling me that I had to try animating with like actual worms, but I'm like so afraid of them.
No way, God, I would fucking puke if I had to do that. That sucks.
Yeah, I was gagging just doing the wet dirt. It was just like, and I got it from like I did this in Providence, like at RISD, and like I knew people in that dirt that I got, and like I don't know, it's just
Well, I think regardless of the gagging, the effect is mwah, it's brilliant. It was a good sacrifice. I think to follow up on just like, because like all these different mediums that you use, like do you think that is this like the culmination of like a lot of like exploration for you of like different mediums and like how to like different ways of like animating? Like is it typical for you to like animate like with all these different mediums constantly thrown in, or do you feel like it's like a bunch of different ideas from like over time just kind of came together here?
Yeah, I think it was mainly just because this is the first time I spent like a full year on a film, and I get bored really easily, so it was more like just me trying to visually stimulate myself enough. And just like be able to entertain myself for that long of a time, because the longest I've spent on a film so far, like before that, was like 3 months, and that like I'm okay with just doing one medium, but I felt like even just I would get bored with like the clay after like I did like 2 shots with it or something, and I was like, I want to try out something else and see what that looks like and what it feels like. But
yeah, well, it's fucking that's like such a great solution, because I'm like the same exact way, and I feel like when you have like this loosey-goosey approach, like it totally comes together in the way that Worms does, and it's still like it still is all coming from you, and like in that sense there's just like a natural through line to this art, and that'll just be what keeps it all together.
Thank you. Yeah. I was really sure about that, but that's because I think I have a low self-esteem.
Oh no, it's fucking magical. Like literally, Jack, my co-host, didn't even get a chance to see it until right now, and like I was like working behind the scenes, and I was just hearing here like be like, whoa, oh, like just constantly like reacting to like all these different shots and ideas. Like it's just, oh my God.
I specifically wanted to ask her about.
Thank you.
Yeah. Wait, Jack has a question.
The fingers sticking through that giant like landscape you made out of. What was that material made out of? Like,
what was the material for the landscape
that
you used for like all the fingers that came out of the ground? Like what was that?
Oh, it was all just like cardboard and paper mache.
Wow. Crazy.
Yeah. I just made like a thing. I don't know.
That's fucking that's
how many friends did it take to film that?
How many friends did it take to film that?
Oh, like the worm, like the fingers coming out.
Yeah.
Probably just like 2 hours or like an hour, maybe. I don't know.
Right. Was it like, were there like how many people were under the table? Like, were there like...
I had 9 very nice friends.
Wow.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. That's so funny.
They stayed for about 20 minutes, and then me and 2 of my friends did the rest for like an hour. But yeah.
Right. That's very nice of them.
It is very nice of them, yeah.
Okay, well, we are running out of time, Julia. I'm so delighted that you were in the fest. It was really awesome to speak with you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for this. Seriously.
No, yeah. One parting question, as is tradition for our animal-themed beef. Do you have a favorite animal?
Yeah, probably like a turtle. Any kind of turtle.
Yeah.
Not a worm?
Yeah.
Not a worm, obviously.
They kind of freak me out.
Yeah,
but...
right. Okay, well, thank you so much for being on, Julia. Take care.
Thank you so much.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, that was Julia Chien.
What an incredible film.
Right, it's fucking crazy! If you want to see more crazy art, go to Julia's_not_creative on Instagram, which I beg to differ, but, you know.
And
okay.
her portfolio is also here.
Yeah, her portfolio is also there. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, we're going into from one crazy film to another. Holy fuck.
Oh my gosh, this one's crazy too. This one's amazing.
This is Downhill by Erica Moriconi. Holy shit. You guys are gonna be blown away by this one. This feels like an NFB film. Like, it's crazy good.
I thought you said NFT.
Not an NFT, no god. NFB. Okay. Few content warnings. Blood drawn with sharp objects and death. The artist statement is 4 plagued neighbors resort to self-destruction when their decaying apartments intends to drag its residents down with it. And it's just as cool as that description will lead you to believe. So please enjoy.
I live in the architectural embodiment of the 10 plagues of Egypt. I've forgotten about stillness. I want to wake up on the edge of the world, but I'm having trouble finding it. I am waiting. I am home. And I fear not omens. Today I woke up on the edge of the world.
Engineering to make this work. It's amazing.
the beef event?
Yeah, just like the phone calls and the live streaming and it's great.
Oh, well, thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Well, fucking, it's so delightful to have you and to have your awesome film. I'm looking at the chat right now. Everyone's like going fucking crazy because your film fucking rocks so much.
Yeah, wow.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're all like blown away by this one. Like, I feel like I'm interested, because a lot of the films that we have in here are like very like multimedia and very like crazy like all the time. Like, I think what I love about your film is like its patience. It's got like a patience to it, and it's like the way that it's made is so intricate and thoughtful. And like I was wondering like like what's your kind of like when you're animating, like what is your kind of like drive to like create as like a visual kind of experience?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I try to make, you know, the final product as immersive as I can, because what drew me to animation and film is that you can step into a theater or press play and you're just like, you're in a new space, or it forces you through this experience. And I mean, I also just love doing a lot more work than anyone should ever want to do. So doing hand-drawn animation was really appealing to me in that way. But I also find it very meditative. And you have to be very willing to edit and willing to add things and think about how you're capturing someone's attention. And that's what I really love about making films.
Yeah. Like, I feel like your sense of time and pacing is like, mwah. It's like, it's so on the money.
Thank you.
Like, another question I had was like, I feel like a part of what makes your film so like what sucks you in is like the amount of questions that it makes you like ask. Like, I feel like you tell the story of these characters with like so like with very sparse hints about like the context of their lives. And like, I think like I love that shit, dude. Like I love when so much is left like up to like the interpretation of the audience. And I was wondering like what your sort of thought is about approaching storytelling that way.
Yeah, I love that you took that away from it, because that's sort of always my goal. And I'm always sort of trying to balance in this line of, I don't want to be too confusing, but I really love when I experience a film and it catches me off guard and it confronts me with maybe emotions that I'm not used to seeing like bottled up in this way, like something that's really hard to put into words, which is why using the medium of time and sound in addition to these drawings, like it gives you a bit more to play with there. Because it's almost like this safe way to explore these uncomfortable feelings, or this pain, because it's this very curated, beautiful, I hope, experience. And so I draw from a lot of very personal like memories or dreams. So in a way too, I don't want to give too much of that away, and I want it to be relatable to someone watching it who doesn't know that personal context. So that
was so beautifully put. That was so beautifully put. That was insane. But yeah, I totally agree, and I totally pick up on that in your film, because it's just so spellbinding the way that you're able to like create these loose vignettes that still manage to be so emotionally resonant. Like I was like, the thing I was really blown away by the shot of the person running through like the winding, sprawling corridors, and the camera's going crazy and their legs are bouncing around and stuff. Like, that is just so inventive and cool. Like your animation style is so expressive and stuff. Like, you said that this was like your final film at RISD?
It was my final film at Mass Art. So.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Well, yeah, up in the Northeast, close. And yeah, it just turned 5. So it's been. I really appreciate I don't know. Like I think like the biggest thing about having a film and getting to share it is it's an excuse to talk to people and see their work. And,
yeah.
So yeah, always finding new community-centered things to talk about film. It's really the biggest thing I take away from this. I appreciate it.
That's what art's all about, baby.
Can you ask about...
I got a question from Jack. What's that?
Can you ask about what your thoughts are in the film now? It's been 5 years later.
Right, yeah. What are your thoughts about the film, like, 5 years in retrospect at this point?
Yeah, I mean, there are things about it that I think I always, like, I had to put a stop to it and, like, finish the film. And I think it's normal that you look at art you made 5 years ago and, yeah, you're like, these things could have been different, or I don't know. But I try to, like, hold, like, respect for the 5 years ago me who made it. And I think that I did the best that I could in the timeline that I had, and I made a finished thing. And I'm honoring it and proud of it, even if there are things like tiny tiny thing that I found out about a year ago watching this. I was like, the shot where the house is burning from afar and it's like the billow of smoke. I didn't remember to put the windows in the building.
Oh.
So there should have been smoke and light coming out of the windows. And I noticed that because I looked at a sketch I had done before I actually animated it. I was like, that's why the sketch looked better than the last scene.
Yeah,
just
you
things
know,
like
it
don't even
happens.
think about.
You can say like, it represents how their last life is blocked away from them at this point.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, if anyone bugs you about it. But yeah, no, I mean, you could have fooled me. This film is fucking immaculate, and I'm so happy to have screened it. We are, unfortunately, running out of time, but thank you so much for showing it. It was so awesome to speak with you.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Yeah, one parting question. Do you have a favorite animal?
I think I'm gonna say fruit bat.
That's good.
Fruit bat.
Those are the ones with like the
Yeah.
doggy faces, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
like,
get it. You get
Stella
it. You understand. Oh my god, that's awesome. Okay. All right. Take care, Erica. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye.
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 All right. That was
Wow.
Erica Moriconi with Downhill. Holy smokes!
So much
that was such a great
inspired
interview.
stuff.
What a great time. Next up, we're going into a land of Spike's regular. We're going to Phoenix James with Hands the Musical Machines. Phoenix James says, Hands the Musical Machines completed this one within a few hours after the announcement because I wanted to do something short and shit, and is pretty much based on a true story of drumming with my hands when I'm bored. All right, right on. Well, we'll get right into that. We'll see what Phoenix James has to say with Hands the Musical Machines. Bye.
Huh?
Hello, welcome back. That was Hands the Musical Machines. That was
Yo, let's get it.
We're here with Phoenix James, who's here to talk about. Who's here to talk about his cartoon.
I had like the craziest dream. I had a dream I was actually getting interviewed because I woke up at like 3 a.m. when Pepsi short was airing, and I literally had a dream I was getting interviewed, and here I am being interviewed, bro. This is crazy.
Oh my god, you're having deja vu. What questions did I ask you?
I don't know. I think all I remember is that we were moving around. SpongeBob was there, and then all of a sudden, Emily Zullo short started playing.
Oh, really?
So, yeah.
That's very funny.
I'm actually hyped to see M Short, by the way. M's been an inspiration for me for a while.
Oh, that's
super cool. Yeah, no. You're opening for it. That's fun.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, okay.
I feel like they might be giants when they were opening shit in the 80s.
Yeah, exactly. You're on your way up. What? Because I've seen a lot of your films before, and like so much of your YouTube animation is like so crazy and fun. I want to know because you said you put this together in a few hours. What did you what was the the spark of inspiration? Did you just see that the beef was happening and you were like, fuck it, and then you just let it rip?
So originally, this might piss some people off, but originally I was gonna do something with the Ordinaires, but there was not enough time. So I opened up a skit page. I've got tons and tons of skits and ideas that I'll do months and months down the line. There was one where art critics were looking at a wall and they said, "Oh, this is actually quite exquisite." They were just looking at a blank wall.
but I was like, oh, I don't know if I'll have enough time for that. And then I started tapping, and I was like, yo, make a short out of my hands tapping, because the amount of times I've been doing it at school is ridiculous, because I've been getting so bored and shit. So I was like, yo, I'm gonna just do that. And then I'm gonna make that into something. Raya inspired me to do like just make it shorthand, not really make it too insane, because I am a perfectionist freak. Like it's ridiculous. It's crippling.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Well, how was it like kind of like letting loose and making a cartoon that's so like free, that's so like bare bones?
It was so fun. I think my favorite part was the banging at the end, like the way it speeds up. Like I think that's my favorite bit.
Yes.
Because I have a school friend. We both sit in media class together, and sometimes we look at each other and we put our knees out, and then we just start going ham to see how fast we can just do like a beat.
That's
and
so
then,
fun. You're the ire of every teacher in that school, I'll let you know.
Yeah, full on.
But yeah, no, like a lot of your tunes are very like they're very like musically driven, are they not? They're like a lot of them have like kind of like a musical background to them. I feel like music is like typically like a big part of like your animations. Like how do you feel about that?
You're right on the mark. Not just animations, but my YTPs as well. Just everything. I am obsessed with music. I love all kinds of music.
Yeah.
Like music is my shit. It's what drives me. What gets me up in the morning.
Right on.
Like always, I'm onto that music shit. Like on that They Might Be Giants, on that Beach Boys, all that stuff, and it just really helps and it drives me. And music videos is like what has mainly formed me to do all this, like come up with all these creative ideas and stuff.
Right.
And that's why I started off doing music videos like the Mr. DJ one, because like I was very inspired by Aim Kid, and that's why it's so fast and insane.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
Like do you feel like a sort of like catharsis in like, do you like animate to music that like inspires like imagery in you, or do you like find music to accommodate something?
You constantly hear about the thing is that when people listen to music, they think of a super crazy music video to go along with that, and that's me with nearly every single music video I hear. It's like crazy. I'll be thinking like, I'll be listening to like a hard rock song, and I'll think some crazy visuals, like some child artist stuff, and then I'll be listening to a calm, mellow song, and I'm just thinking like, rotoscope it, or stop motion it, do something.
That's a lot of fun. Oh my god, that's so...
Yeah, it really is. The only downside is that like when I want to like animate something, I'm like, oh, do I really have to do that?
Yeah.
Take forever.
It's the constant battle between like what your brain wants and what your hands want. It's like
especially when you can't like fully visualize it, and that pisses me off when I got like a cool idea in my head, because I'm like perfectionist, so I constantly keep like redrawing lines, like keep doing circles and stuff. I like made an event piece on it or something, because I'm like, I can't draw circles. Why can't I draw circles?
That's funny. Yeah, I mean, you could have fooled me. Like all your cartoons are so expressive and fun, and like,
and that's why I love Beef, because one of my good YTP friends, Sergeant Charlynne, she showed me the very first Beef. And I sat there, I saw the liminal space one, and I saw the funny one about the wizard. That wizard one was so funny.
In the original Beef? Yeah. That's
that
Ice
one.
Cream. They were in chat earlier, I think.
They were, yeah.
Good stuff, Ice Cream.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm just like sitting there and I'm thinking like, you know, not everything has to be super perfectionist. And I'm like I'm a year into this, so I feel like a little bit of a noob, like I'm green, because I've been doing like YTP, and that's taken up most of my time. But I feel like, especially watching like those other two shorts, like the worm one and the other one, like those were insane, and like it just shows that you can just make anything out of anything.
Yes.
I live for that.
I'm so happy you say that, because that to me is like what I want the Beef to be. Is like, I want it to be, people see this shit and they're like, oh fuck, they're just doing it. I'm just gonna do it. And that's like so cool.
Especially for me, I started up a new animation entirely like straight ahead on ones, because I was sitting there and I was like, you know what? Because I kept getting frozen up on the storyboard, because I keep watching videos and I'm like, these guys are experts, but they got like years, and I'm like, fuck it, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna throw all that out the window, and I'm just gonna make stuff.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's
And-
so cool seeing all these animations and then realizing, wow, it's like so accessible when you see like all this like very perfect animations that seem like I don't even know where to begin to make something like that. But then you see something like a lot of more indie animators online will
It's
make. And it's like,
awesome.
whoa, I could do that. I know how to do that.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I love animation so much. But get this, we're out of time, my friends. I love you. Oh man, it's really. I know it sucks.
It's all good.
Yeah, no, the Phoenix. Thank you so much for being on. It's really awesome. One parting question. Do you have a favorite animal?
Cats. I got 2 cats that are absolutely sick. Can't wait for this M Zullo short. Can't wait for it. It's gonna be lit.
Okay, cool. Yeah, all right. That sounds good. See you later, Phoenix. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thank you so much.
Good talking to you.
All right, so that was Phoenix James with Hands the Musical Machines. You can see them on Twitter, Phoenix James YTP. Shape's gonna go ahead and link that in the chat. Next up is going to be In the Interim by Emily Zullo. A girl takes the bus to her middle school in the morning. While lamenting her own struggles, she begins to hear the ones of the ones around her. The ones around her too. Period. The movie was in my head. Oh, that's interesting. I think I'd fucked up here. No, okay. All right. No, it's all good. Okay. All right. This is okay. We're gonna get into it. Hooray! This is In the Interim by Emily Zullo. Everybody enjoy. Huzzah! Huzzah! What a fucking fun fucking time that cartoon is. It's so cute and it makes my heart go kaplowy. We have MZ with us right now. Look at that. Welcome to the show. Hi.
Hi.
What's up?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for coming to the beef and thank you so much for showing your film here. It was super exciting to watch it.
Thank you guys so much for having me. It's really cool. It's fun watching everything go down.
Yeah.
Thank you for being here.
This was how long did you work on this film for? Was this like a long time coming?
Yeah, so this was my thesis film at the School of Visual Arts. I spent like roughly from about like August of last year until like a couple weeks ago.
No
basically. Basically working straight through from boards to like comp and sound and whatever. But yeah.
Oh my god, well, it came together, like, exquisitely. It's like, you're so good at telling, like, really human stories, like, that they just, like, speak to, like, you're able to, like, manifest, like, such, like, vivid, like, analogies and stuff to just, like, sort of make sense of, like human condition type junk. It's like so cool.
Thank you. It's like my favorite thing to do, like ever, is just like make things where somebody's like, yeah, I feel like that too. Which, or like just like I like striking that like weird balance between like humor and like seriousness.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I want to do more of that, I guess.
Yeah, I wanted to like pick your brain more about that. Like What about that specifically is like, because you know there's so many stories in this fest that are just so insanely crazy, but like a lot of your films are very like, or a lot of your just stories in general are just very like grounded and down to earth and stuff. And I was wondering like, what about that is just like so cool to you in your words?
I just think real life is very interesting.
Yeah.
And I think people are interesting. I made this film because I rode the bus every day to go to school for 12 years. So I like, because I didn't drive. So like I like it when you can hit on something very like specific. And I think like I grew up watching a lot of like, you know, like YouTube animation things, seeing like other student films and stuff like that, and like reading a lot of comics, and there was a lot of like stuff where like you can use a visual to represent feelings that are hard to like write down with words, if that makes sense. And
yeah, totally.
like I like awkward things.
Yeah. There's like a
Yeah.
beauty to it. There's a humanity to it, and like you totally manifest that, and it's awesome to see.
Thank you.
I was curious to know more also about like your, hold on one second. Like I was curious about the, like, basically because you make like comics and cartoons like a lot, right? And I was wondering, like, when you're approaching stories from both ends, like, do you think like both kind of influence each other in a way? Because like I noticed like there were a lot of like kind of like allusions to like graphic kind of design to like some of these shots and stuff. Like I was wondering like how both of these sort of your interest in both of these mediums of storytelling kind of influence each other.
Oh, I mean, like, completely and utterly and entirely, they, like, so inform one another. I've loved comics forever, but I got really into, like, making comics about 2 years ago, and I've been doing it basically alongside my animation work, and it's a power struggle between the two of them, because there's like two wolves inside of me, and one of them really wants to run away from animation and make comics, and the other one's like, no, I like making the guys move. So I I went into this and I was storyboarding it, and I hate storyboarding.
Fuck storyboarding, yeah.
You're right.
Do not like it. And I was like, oh, well, I like putting the comics inside of I like doing frame inside a frame, so that's why I did a lot of that. And then it's also just like the same thing with the comics. I like drawing my comic drawings so that they look like you can like screenshot like an animation, and like it's like, oh, that's like in motion, because I think, I don't know, they inform each other a lot. I feel like I bounce back and forth so much.
That's super cool. And like I love what you say about storyboarding, is like, because it feels like almost like you just want to do the thing, right? Like you don't want to have to you don't have to do all this other shit. Like I just want to get to what like I want to do. Like I don't care about the other stuff.
Yeah.
That's super fun.
I like drawing the funny faces, and then I'm like, oh no, but I have to set up the staging. But the staging is so important.
Right,
and then it's like, I'll talk to people, and they'll be like, well, you like doing comics. That means you like doing boarding, right? And I'm like, no, because I feel restricted by a 1920 by 1080 frame.
Yeah. That hits really hard for me. Like, I always feel like it's so bunk that so many films are just like default to the standard like 16 by 9. It's like going into a gallery at a museum and everything is the exact same dimensions. It's like, it's such a it's such a bummer. But like, no, like totally. There's another question I had about the significance of the cat that you drew in the window. Oh. I'm very curious to know more about your little kitty friend.
Yeah, so that's Angel Cat. She's been coined as Angel Cat. And I started drawing her, like, I guess, like, at the start of my junior year of college, so, like, back in 2021. And, basically, the Angel Cat is, like, this big representational thing for me. It's kind of this harbinger of doom, but also, like, not. I deal with a lot of obsessive-compulsive disorder, so, I draw the Angel Cat because the Angel Cat is essentially like an intrusive thought, and the Angel Cat in this film it's not as clear, but in some of my other stuff it is. But the Angel Cat basically is supposed to be this representation of this thing that like looks really cute and friendly and wonderful and whatever, and wants to help you, but is also kind of like an asshole.
Right.
Originally in this film, it was going to be like the Angel Cat was going to punch the girl and be like, get over it! But then my thesis teacher was like, I don't understand that. And I was like, okay, I'll change it. But I do want to make the angel girl punch someone at some point.
Oh my god, yeah, that's really vivid and cool. Oh my god, that's like, that's so interesting. I'm gonna be like thinking about that about when I look at like all your work now, and it's gonna be so. Oh my god, that's so cool. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Emily, we are unfortunately running out of time, but I want to thank you so much.
Animal.
Yeah, I wanted. I'm getting there, Shape. I want to thank you so much for being on the program and for showing off in the interim here. It was like such a treat to show it off, and it was such a reward with all like I've been waiting for it, and I'm so happy to be able to show it off to everyone here.
I'm so glad I can show it. Thank you guys so much for having me.
Yeah. Okay, parting question. Do you have a favorite animal?
Yes, I've been thinking about this as soon as I started understanding that you guys were asking everyone that. It is my cat Mitzi, who I love.
Yes.
And I thanked her at the end of my film.
Oh, that's so cute. Yes, we love Mitzi.
I love Mitzi.
Yes. Okay, awesome. Thank you so much for being on, Em.
Thanks so much for having me, you guys.
Yeah.
Great show.
Yeah, for sure. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right,
Wow.
that was MZ. How
was an
fun!
awesome interview.
I hope everyone enjoyed that awesome tune.
Cool seeing everyone in the chat be so excited about M's work.
Yeah, it's nuts. Okay, make sure to check out Emily on Twitter, Emily Zullo, or Instagram, Emily Zullo, or emilyzullo.art, the website, as Shape just linked. Very, very, very fun. Oh, was it Mitski or was it Mitzi? I thought it was
Mitzi.
Okay,
right?
I think it was Mitzi, or maybe it was Mitski, like the artist. I can't tell. Okay, next up. Uh-oh, JPEG Crust, you best beware. You best be on your best behavior, because it's time for Soup Dimension and Bridge Wizard by Rhea. These are... I'll go ahead and read off the description for these. 2 cartoons. The first one is about being sick, and the second one is about anarchy. Both movies are like journally in nature. Like I got most inspiration from things happening within 1 to 3 day period. The movie was in my head. That's fucking so exciting. Okay, I hope everyone enjoys the magnificent work of fucking Rhea. Please enjoy. Bye.
Oh my slop, this is the stuff they give at Olive Garden. Thanks for showing me the purple soup dimension, dude.
Yeah, you've been super sick recently. I thought this would help, Seven. But to be honest, I kinda wanted some too. And the cauldron's due to spew in just a few. Mind waiting with me? Seven.
Oh, dude. Sure, dude. My pleasure, dude. I'm done, so it's all yours, dude.
Sweet. Sweet, looks like it's ready. I think I'm gonna take a little bit.
Oh my god. Oh. Sorry. I got a little excited.
Oh, that's totally alright, actually. You're sick. It's cool. It's cool, really, really. We can just wait again. You have to wait with me, though, because that was kind of mean.
Yeah, that's totally fair, actually.
feel like every time we come to this road, we have to wait like a really long time.
Yeah, I've been trying to walk places more, but with all these 4-lane roads, it's really hard to get places.
You basically need a car to get anywhere, and I feel like there's no real alternative, and nothing we can really do about it.
If only there was some kind of bridge here, or some kind of path that we could just go over this.
Yeah. Do you want to head back? I got my car back home.
Yeah, okay.
Let's go then. Maybe like 50 feet long, give or take. So that's like what? How much is that? Can you multiply 200 times 50?
Let me think. That's like $10,000. Yeah, $10,000.
But where would we get $10,000?
Yeah. What? Did someone say $10,000?
Oh, yeah, that was just me. We were just wondering how much it would cost to make a
Cost to build a bridge, you say? Well, according to Google, it says $200 per square feet of installation, and a road's like 50 feet long, maybe. So that's like $10,000, right?
That's like exactly what we were talking about. Oh my goodness, is this person a wizard? Look at those robes and that skull helmet. This is the bridge wizard. What are you doing here, bridge wizard?
Oh, I was waiting for a random passerby like you, of course. No, I'll just get started on that bridge now.
Wait, but didn't you just say you needed $10,000? Where are you gonna get that from?
Well, you see, I use one of my wizard's secrets. I can teach you if you like. It's called fundraising, and only the pure of heart can do it. You see, you just ask people, and they give you their money. Yeah.
Whoa, you're so cool, bridge wizard.
I know. You're good with that feeling.
Hi, welcome back.
The USB port. Oh.
Well, welcome back to the beef. We're here. Oh my god, I fucking love Reyes cartoons so much. If only Rhea was here to hear me talk about her looks like she is.
Whoa.
Welcome, Rhea. Thank you so much for coming to the Beefaroni.
Oh my god, I'm so excited to be here. I was like so nervous about the interview, but I'm in it now. I wanted to make something for the last one, but I couldn't. But yeah.
Yeah, oh my god. Yes, well, the what you have is fucking brilliant. I think I think your like freeform loosey-goosey way of like drawing and animating and just constantly changing is like you just have such a good sense for that. Like you're it's just this constantly like funny, constantly like inventive kind of like way of like making art. It's very much like how you draw. It's just so crazy and interesting.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I try to just like not think sometimes because I don't have the capacity to at times, and it's just I still want to draw, and it's just like channeling that like not thinkingness, but like still putting technical stuff into it, and it's
Right.
fun.
Yeah. Like how privy are you to animation before these couple of tunes?
I was like, I had that phase in like high school where it's like, oh, I'm gonna get into Cal Arts. I'm gonna do this. And
Oh my gosh.
Was that sophomore year or junior year? I just have to know.
that was sophomore year, freshman sophomore year. And I was like really, I went through like the entire list of like professors and stuff there, and I was like really into Mabel Yee's art. I still am, like they're a huge influence on me. And yeah, but that was that was it's interesting to see how like differently like I've like channeled how like it's gotten a lot smaller like what I want out of animation.
Yeah. And that's honestly the most brilliant way to go about it, right? Like, it's just like animation is like so many different mediums. Like it's sound and it's motion and it's drawing. So it can just be like anything. Like you don't have to give a fuck about anything. Like it's like like to me it's like the most like limitless like medium. And like the way like oh my god. I love how your cartoons are just so like casual in their delivery, but they're still like so inventive and cool.
Yeah.
Who is the soup wizard? Tell me about this fangled soup wizard.
I honestly like I made both of these for an English class, and
No shot. I didn't know that.
yes.
Wait, what? Really?
Yeah. And the soup wizard was just like a random guy in my sketchbook, so it was the 7 dinosaur, and I just like was like, okay, I'm gonna draw 3 more of their panels. They're gonna be talking now, and that was it.
Do you like?
It was like, yeah. Sorry, could I say something?
No, yes, please.
I was gonna say, it was heavily inspired by those 2 little guys talking in Neptune Jupiter.
Oh, you fucking oh my gosh. Okay, well that's fun. That I like I really I forgot what I was gonna say. I was taken aback. Like oh yeah, like do you like 7 dinosaur, like that's just so fun to me. It's just like a dinosaur that's the number 7.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people like the number 7. I asked my roommate, what's your favorite number? And he was like 7, and I put 7 on the dinosaur.
You're fucking ridiculous.
Amazing.
That's so fun. That's like exactly like what I was kind of getting at is like I feel like your sensibilities for like how to make art fun is just so expressive and so it feels like it's intuitive to you. Like it's just so fun.
Ray, I have a question that I really want to know the answer to.
Please, oh please, oh please.
I want to know if you really have a 16-lane intersection near where you live, because that felt like that felt real. Like that felt like that's like real, and like I've lived near places that have intersections like that, and I just wanted to say I'm sorry.
Yes, there's one that's like every time I have to go anywhere, and my town is just like you have to drive like everywhere. It's like, oh, I can't wait to go for my 2-hour walk to go to Walmart and get like milk or something.
Jesus Christ, walking for 2 hours with milk in your hands? Like through like a highway?
That's so real. That's so real.
That sucks. Oh my god, that's
yeah,
funny.
that's
We
like,
could get a Dollar General.
oh my god, that's even further.
That's funny.
Oh my god. Okay, we are out of time, Rhea. But this was
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, absolutely. It was fun.
Cartoons are beautiful, and your illustrations are so beautiful. And
Oh, quick for the stream. What's your favorite name?
No, wait, Jack, keep talking.
I was just saying, like, your your art is so inspiring to me, and you just come up with constantly like inventive and like very like beautiful ways of like expressing just like things that come to your mind, and Thanks for submitting.
Oh, you big sweetheart. You, oh, I wish I could hug you right now.
Aw, you wish.
Yeah,
you were
my
supposed to be
little,
here.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay,
Oh.
wait, Ray, tell us about your favorite animal.
Okay, my favorite animal is the Rhea bird, which is why my name is Rhea, and it's like an ostrich but with 3 toes, and I found out about them from the Urban Rescue Ranch, which is an awesome YouTube channel.
Oh, cool. Right on. That's a lot of fun. Okay, Rhea, goodbye. Thanks for
Bye.
being on the show. It was awesome. Thanks for showing off your awesome tunes. You're great.
Rhea.
Keep it up. Okay, wait. Oh, she left.
Yeah.
Pepsi, are you here? Pepsi. Is Pepsi here?
There's Pepsi.
Okay, Pepsi Purgatory is joining us for this one. Next up, I have a film by Deb Boyle, and that film is called
Umrzemy.
Wait, say it one more time for the people in the audience.
Umrzemy.
That's
Umrzemy.
What does it mean?
It means we will die or we are going to die.
Whoa.
One of those two.
That's
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, that's a Yeah, this film is titled a Polish word, so Pepsi stepped in to tell us about it. Okay.
The only reason. Okay, goodbye, I guess.
Okay, bye, Pepsi. Thanks for joining us.
Bye.
A moment in the life. Okay, this is by Deb Boyle, right? A moment in the life of a death. This was made as a senior capstone project. Please enjoy Umrzemy.
Oh, that's me. That's me. That's my name. And when you die from old age or another natural cause, that's my doing.
But that's not their only job, though. They also need to transport the dead. They have 2 more remains to take care of today. The next ashes belong to a Hindu, who wished to have their ashes scattered in a sacred river. The ashes following them belong to a Buddhist, who wished to be buried by the monks they lived with. I'm sure this'll go smoothly. Maybe.
No one is answering? Just how long ago was this person cremated?
We're back.
And we're back. Who could have fathomed such a miraculous reality? We're here with
such
Deb.
a sweet animation.
It was such a sweet animation. It's really nice. It's like I love the art style for it. It feels very like brush pen kind of inspired, like the backgrounds especially.
Yeah, I've gotten plenty of inspiration from historical art things, especially ukiyo-e Japanese art prints.
So sick. Oh my god. I love those things. I see them all the time at the museum I work at.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
It's really great. But anyways, yeah, no, your art has been blowing me away consistently ever since I've seen it. Like your sort of idea of characters and characterization and especially character design is just so fun, especially the character in this film, Umrzemy. I already forgot how Pepsi told me it was pronounced, but Umrzemy. What was the name of that character?
I have an unfortunate case of being an American appropriating different words of different languages. I believe it's pronounced Umzeme.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm pronouncing it the most correctly, but
Right.
yeah.
So, like, when you made this film, were you, like, thinking a lot first and foremost about, like, the characterization of this character, and then, like, the kind of situation that they were in kind of, like, followed, or... Like, what's your approach to storytelling where it pertains to, like, your characters? Because I've, like, seen a lot of your other characters, too, and they're really, like, vivid, and they really stick with me. So I feel like you're very much about, like, characterization and stuff.
Yeah, I feel like I'm like that as well. I don't really know how to describe my approach for like characters and worlds. Like, oftentimes I draw a character and then I'm just like, okay, I need to come up with something for this character. So I'm all like, yeah, here's a world for them to interact with. Let's just stick my autism into something real quick and just crank something out.
Exactly. Yeah. Like, do you think, like, where do your influences come from for, like, your character designs and stuff? Because I feel like they're so distinct. I'm just curious. Or, like, not even just influences, like, what your process is for, like, designing a character.
I feel like first of all, location and all of that's a good inspiration. And also, I am very influenced by things like religion, and like I often joke that I'm a very religious atheist. Like, I think it would be interesting to study that, but I don't know what I'd do for a job if I do that.
Right.
Job searching. And I also am very interested in death, and I recently went to Japan recently, and that was a big influence. And one of my backgrounds in that was based off of a photo that I took at a temple. And I am also I have a minor in art history, so that is a huge influence on my art.
Yeah. Oh my god. That makes so much sense. I feel like the way that you draw is very it feels like it's such a pastiche of, like, different like influences and stuff, and that's what makes your, like, character design so crazy and unique and cool, and it's cool to see where all that comes from.
Yeah, I feel like when it comes to visuals, I think I have gotten plenty of influence from Francis Bacon and the French poster mania stuff, sculptures around the world.
Right on.
Ukiyo-e, as I've mentioned before.
So cool.
Egon Chile.
Yes.
Just a lot of stuff.
Big fan. That's super cool. I was also curious, this doesn't really pertain to your animation, but I know that you also make collages that are really cool.
Yeah.
Yes, I love collage.
Yeah, no, and this is for anyone in chat. Where can people see your collage work?
Oh, I have an Instagram, and it's pretty easy to find on there.
Right. Okay. So DebGenerate at Instagram, you can look at this art with us. Like you're, like, the way that you approach, like collages is almost kind of like the way that you do character designs, because it's just this like wall of, like, a bunch of crazy different stuff. And, like, I wanted to hear about, like, what about collages was, like, such an expressive and fun medium for you.
It first started early on in college, where there is this antique store nearby I went to college, and I remember I went there once, and I was all like, oh, here's some old magazines, this is interesting, and it sort of went on from there, because I developed my collaging interest from that.
That's super cool. Oh my god. Well, it's certainly paid off. It's such a cool medium. But we are out of time, Deb, unfortunately. But I want to say thank you so much for submitting to the beef. I think that your cartoons and your drawings are super cool, and I was so happy to be able to pick your brain about them.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me here.
One last question for the road. Do you have a favorite animal?
I have probably too many. I like cats of all sorts. I like snakes and all sorts of reptiles.
Fuck yeah.
Bears and stuff.
Oh my god. We got all this. We actually don't have... Do we have any reptiles on this set? I don't think we do. That's
somebody mentioned turtles.
There were people that had favorite turtles, but I don't think anyone's
There's
drawn
very
a-
lizardy.
Oh, there was
animals.
a lizard. There was a lizard. Actually, Odd Bunsen drew a lizard for us that goes that scampers around. But yeah, no, thank you so much for chatting with us.
No problem.
Yeah, it was awesome having you. Take care.
Yeah, you as well.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
That was Deb Boyle. Oh my god. I love its work. Its work is so cool and its collages are so cool. So definitely check out its Instagram. Definitely check out its Tumblr. Shape should be linking those right on. Next up is I love this one. This is Sir Hatsley's Happy Campers. I didn't know about this one until
Me neither.
It was submitted, but it's fucking so good. It's like it totally hits the same like emotional beats as like Americana for anyone that's a fan of Americana. This is the same creator, and I'm so excited to show you Happy Campers. The content warning is some death and violence. Artist statement: when I was in grade school, I made a series of cartoons that were a shameless ripoff of Ed's World. They weren't very good, but I was proud of them. In 2020, I got full-time employment, and I realized that I probably wouldn't be able to do much animation for the rest of my life. I wanted to make something that would feel like an end to my artistic career, so I dug these old characters up and brought them back for one more short. Something was different about them this time. Please enjoy!
Check. Canoe. Check. Campfire? Check. Alright, Gritty. That should be everything. Come on, a weekend full of relaxation will be great. You worry too much. I'm sure nothing will go wrong. See? I've got karma on my side. Okay, this is the place. Well, yeah, this is the same campsite we went to as kids.
Hey, is that Pokemon? Nope. Oh, well, what are you playing? Okay, listen. I know our moms dropped us off together, but you really don't need to cling to my back this entire week. Well, you skipped lunch. I figured you must be in the middle of something exciting. So, what is it? It's a very cool and manly game. You wouldn't like it.
Perfect! Even better than Mama.
Okay, fine. It's Cooking Mama 2. Oh, heck yeah! I love that game. Oh, really? Hey, let's try multiplayer. I've never played that before. Oh, yeah, sure. Neither have I.
Ooh, fish on! God, where do all these boots come from?
Apologies, my good sir. I do believe that belongs to me. Yeet.
Oh, come on. This is plenty of fun. Look, I've got another one on now. That bastard. We're all good. Just fine. No. I can't give up now. That bastard fish just made a new enemy. Little do they know their new enemy is a
devious mastermind. Oh. Ah, the outhouse. Nature's toilet.
Hey, scram, boy. This is private property.
Oh, shit.
Wait, come back so I can legally shoot you. Don't mess with gamers.
Hey, QWERTY, if any police stop by, and I'm not saying they will, just tell them this is yours. QWERTY? What's this? Your cousin is with me? Bastard fish? I have to save him. I'll find you, QWERTY. I swear. You're the bastard fish, right? Give him back to me. What are you talking about? He's doing fine. Wait! Okay, I know he's dead. Just listen to me before you take him away. QWERTY was my only friend. And he was the only person who even tried being my friend. So we stuck together for nearly a decade. I figured life would just keep going on like that. But then a few days ago, that all fell apart. And I was alone. I didn't have anyone to talk to. And yesterday, when I went to his funeral, it was almost like I wasn't wanted there. Even though it was his funeral, all I could think about was myself. And how alone I was. How I had no friends, no family, no one who would attend my funeral. The only thing I had was a dead body on its way to the crematorium. So I took it. And I ran. And I said, hey, maybe I can have another adventure, like the good old days. So I'm begging you, don't try to take him away from me too. No, I can't do that. You need to let me go. You are destroying your own future. I don't have a future. Did you really think we would spend our entire lives together? Yes, I did. Why wouldn't I? I had my own life to live. I had plans to move out of state. But no, you would never abandon me. I was going to leave your life regardless of whether I lived or died, Tony. It's time for you to accept that. No! Why can't things just stay the way they were? Why does everything have to change? I'm alive. And QWERTY, you made it too. Hey, you may be my cousin, but I'm glad you're also my friend.
Fuck, dude. Shit. Hi, Sir Hatsley.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you so much for sharing that quote-unquote cringy cartoon.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. If the things that I made that were cringy were anything like that, then, like, holy smokes. I would be something else. But anyways, thank you so much for talking with us today. I think I had no idea about Happy Campers until you submitted it, but it, like, genuinely, like, blows me away so much. Like, it... Like it hits like a certain like aspect of like my nostalgia and my relationship with art as like a kid that's so like poignant and powerful, and you just like executed it like perfectly.
When I was making it, I definitely felt that the whole way, like almost a duty to make it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, there's something about like cartoons on the old internet that's gone, right? Like the term webtoon. Now, if you say that word, people think Korean comics, and those are great. I don't have nothing against those, but to me, webtoon's going to be, Strong Bad, Ed's World, stuff like that. Stuff that was like these kind of ongoing shows that had these little cast of characters usually lived together in an apartment or something. And I really love that stuff. And it's kind of gone now. You don't see that on the internet.
Yeah.
And
What
I
do you?
think
Yeah.
I got the inspiration to make this after a friend showed me a really old one that was really weird. It was called Wookos. WHOOKOS. And it's so bizarre because they tried to reboot it like 3 times, but it's really just a group of internet friends, and the animator wanted to kind of imagine a world where they were living together in a house.
Oh, wow.
And they sit on the couch all day and listen to ska and argue, and I love it. It's such a vibe, even if it's extremely dated.
Right. Yeah. Like what is the spirit to those cartoons that you feel is like so compelling, like in your own words?
I think what it is to me is that it was because a lot of those cartoons are made by like people who were maybe just 2 or 3 years older than the audience that consumed them, right? And they were all, it was about a bunch of teenagers living independently in a house. The way I saw it, it was kids kind of imagining what they want their adult lives to be like, what they see like Friends on TV or some sitcom. It's like, this is what adulthood is, right? You just kind of chill and hang out with people. And it was them kind of projecting that onto the world and trying to envision them living with their friends that they've only, met on the internet sometimes. That's how Ed's World started. Tom and Ed only met on like Newgrounds. And they're just imagining their lives together. That's kind of what I wanted to base this off of, that feeling that like this really wonderful era of, teenagers imagining their futures being this unchanging entity where they just hang out and have fun forever and then kind of losing that.
That's really, really well put. Like, I feel like there is just like totally like a kind of like there's such an intense value to that, because it's like, these cartoons were just made by teenagers. Like they don't experience the world in the way that we think like oh, artists should come from a place of like experience and deep and blah 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 blah. Like it's nothing like that. Like it comes from a very niche moment in time when technology and the internet was very accessible, and like a community of teenagers who are all like internet savvy, like, and their parents didn't know what the fuck was going on, and like being able to come together and like create this whole like scene of like art that's so like intrinsically youthful is just so super, super cool.
Yeah, I really miss that. One of the things I like about the beef is I feel you've got a very different aesthetic than like what 2000s Newgrounds was.
Definitely.
I think there's like a culture to what we're producing together. I think there's a shared kind of idea of what we want to see in art here. Really love what we've got going on.
Totally. I agree. Like, oh my god, all the artists here are fucking crazy, but I could go off about that forever. I wanted to ask about, like, I feel like the themes that you illustrate here are very, they're very intense to me. Like, they're intense and they're resonant. They're very powerful and stuff. And I mean, since you've made this cartoon, which is kind of about, like, the death of your artistic career, you've made Americana, which is crazy. Like, I want to know, like, about kind of your artistic path, like, since then, and, like, kind of looking back on Happy Campers, like, how you feel about it.
I can't escape it, really.
Right.
I wanted to do art for so long, and at some point in my life, I realized that I didn't want to do it for money.
Mhm.
And I
Yeah.
didn't want to do it for anyone else. I didn't want to ever have a job in the industry because I'd be
Yeah, fuck
storyboarding
that.
for someone else's show, and like that'd be fine, I guess. But I want to do my own thing, right?
Exactly.
Always. I'm too selfish to work on anyone else's stuff. So I just
No, yeah.
It for a bit I was like, I have to give up on this, and I still always want to, right? It'd be so nice to just not have this thing hanging over my head that's going to take hundreds and hundreds of hours, thousands of hours actually, just to produce. But like it's what I want to do. It'll always kind of be there, and no
Mhm.
matter how much I try to let go of it, because not only was Happy Camper supposed to be like the end to my artistic career, the epilogue, which I released recently, the same thing. I've done it like 10 times now. Said I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm never done. I'll never be free. So
Yeah, right. Like with like and totally stop me if this is too much of a question, but like I'm curious about like where, like, cuz I feel like that's a very common kind of sentiment, like the sentiment of like just this kind of like, just this, you're like, the world is constantly like changing around you and you don't have time to make art, and like the way that our world kind of exists just doesn't help people that want to make art at all. And like, where, like, from what place do you think these emotions of like kind of like diminishing your own art as a product, like where do you think that comes from?
I think a lot of it has to do with, I mean, we've got art now that's extremely polished and pretty, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think art needs to be that polished and pretty, but I think that we have to, art and capitalism don't really coincide in terms of their goals, right?
Yeah.
Not to get too political.
Oh, it's getting a little hot in here. I don't know. But yeah.
And I got nothing wrong with people who want to work on other, larger projects. I definitely respect someone who just, cares about their craft as an animator. It's just like someone who cares about their craft as an actor, right? They don't want to tell a story, or they don't want to create the story, they want to tell it.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate that. But I don't know. I like being in every step of the process, and
totally.
Yeah, I don't want that to be my life. Working up to that, I just want to do it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And what's so beautiful about like this modern age is like the accessibility of that. It's like with every fucking day, like things are happening with technology, and like it's becoming like more and more accessible to just like make things. Like I see so many like image flip cartoons on YouTube that are like insane, and these people are just making it on their fucking like iPhones, and it's like, what the fuck is this?
And on a tangent, I'm a little worried that with AI, not to do an AI rant, but I'll do a little one. I think it's gonna be really boring when people get to use that as like making art more accessible, because at some level it will. It'll allow people to make better products in times, and I think it's gonna take a lot of the fun away from indie art.
No, definitely.
When you're allowed to see like polished shit, like I want to see it be grimy. I want to see it be one person, pen and paper, going ham.
Absolutely. And yeah, when I say technology, I less so mean AI and more just like the accessibility of these programs and stuff, like, to people.
It's true.
It's just really cool.
People steal them. Make sure to steal your programs.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. I'm gonna. Everybody in this chat, even if you don't make art, fucking pirate the Adobe Suite. Just do it.
Get the Luge right now. Get the Luge for free and torrent anything.
Yeah, torrent everything and anything, please, for the love of God.
Oh! Pro tip. Each month you can go to a different VPN, and as long as it's within 30 days. You can do this twice. You can cancel it and they give you your money back. So you can just get the VPN and then just get it for free. And then go to another VPN and do the same thing. I do this all the time. I don't pay for VPN. Do that.
Okay, well, Hadsley, oh my God, thank you so much for this conversend. This was a really meaningful one.
This was a great one.
Yeah, it was a really meaningful one. To end off the conversation, do you have a favorite animal?
Your mother.
Fuck off. Okay, fine.
Fish is that's a great answer.
That is a great answer.
Shout out to Fish.
Yeah, fish is a very good one. You had a great fish in your cartoon.
It's not a bird as you are cuddling a bird statue in your icon.
True. I still have the bird the what is it, the bird Undertale.
Nerd.
Yeah, the nerd bird. You holding it as like your profile image.
Yes, I see it. It's great.
Okay, cool. All right, take care, Hatsley. Thank you so much for being on the show.
Bye, Hatsley. Thanks for joining us.
Bye.
Enjoy your beef.
We will beef it up. Thank you.
Wow.
Okay. Oh my god, that was awesome. What a great conversation. Anyways, we're gonna be moving on to next up is gonna be the work of Jericho Dibb. This is the entomologist. There's no content warning on this. This is just a fun little short. Let's see. Who am I kidding? This ain't just a fun little short. This is like the backgrounds are so beautiful in this, and it's fucking awesome. Let's see. The artist statement is a questionably finished film about ruin exploration and the perils of finals week deadlines. That's very funny. Okay, look forward to J Dibb's entomologist. Hello, welcome back to the beef. I think that there was a technical difficulty on that screening, so I'm gonna have to screen it one more time for everyone, if that's okay. Thank you so much for your patience. And we're back for realsies!
Woo!
Hooray! Oh my gosh, I love that cartoon so much. We're here with Jericho. Thank you so much for your patience. Oh my god, I do love your cartoon so much.
Oh my god, thank you.
Yeah, I'm so sorry about that. So what I was so interested about in your art is you seem like you do a lot of like background work and stuff.
Yeah, I really prefer environment art. I'm actually a primarily 3D artist, and so the animation was a bit of an afterthought, but the animation itself was initially created for a final, So I hope that would explain why there's a bit of a difference.
Yeah. I do love the ending though. I'm gonna be honest. Like I know that it was for a final, but honestly, I think that ending like totally makes it. Like I think it's so much in the spirit of like what this event kind of is, you know. It's just like very loose ends. Just like do what you want to do or do what you can do and then just leave it at that.
Yeah. I checked out a couple of the other films, and there was some really amazing work there. I think, yeah.
I think you like, I feel like your answer to having it not done though, just by making it like a little nod at yourself, like yeah, I'm not gonna finish that, is like so fun. Like I like imagining doing that for like a class. I can imagine is like crazy, but it also like makes the whole thing, not gonna lie. So I appreciate your gumption in that regard.
Thank you. Yeah, I was very lucky in that the professor I had was actually chill with the ending.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she had initially told me, yeah, you're not gonna finish this, and she was right.
Oh man. Well, it's regardless of it not being finished, I think every step of the way it's still a fucking hootenanny. Like,
Wait, did you get an A?
Yeah, oh yeah, what was your grade? If you don't mind my asking.
So, the class itself was actually pass-fail. I was going to art school, I'm transferring now, but I did pass.
Yay!
Which was great.
That's what we want to hear. Like, oh my god. I do want to pick your brain more about, like, your history with, like, background arts and stuff. Like, do you like what is it about environmental art that's so particularly calls to you?
I feel like you have in some cases a lot more freedom with environment art. You're basically building a world from the ground up, and you get to be like, oh, under these conditions maybe the plants would look like this, or maybe they'd be this weird color because of this. And it's so logical, and there's just so much more that you can do with it.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing is that when you're doing it professionally, sometimes character art can be a very perfectionist kind of field to go into, or perfectionistic, because most of the time, since I'm doing mostly game art, the player would be looking at the character, but the background is just kind of there. It's ambient, which means you can have things that are maybe a little off, and you get to do more different stuff, like a variety.
Right. Like we were speaking to someone earlier that was a lot about like environmental storytelling. I feel like that's very evident in the entomologist is like, you know, we have this character that's exploring these ruins, right? But like these ruins tell like such a story to them that's like buried underneath that. Like do you often think about like the story of the locations that you work on?
Honestly, not always. A lot of the time, I just draw stuff for fun, but in this case, I had actually painted out the backgrounds as sort of color keys, and then I kind of just built on them for the animation itself.
Oh, that's cool. And like, cause you said you primarily do like game backgrounds and stuff, correct?
Kind of.
Kind of? Okay. Like what's it like, working between like animation and game backgrounds? Like what do you think about them differently depending on the medium?
So, okay, I work in so many different types of digital mediums. It's
Right.
honestly just complicated to explain, but
Yeah.
I will say this. I think that working with 3D mediums has really helped my animation because it really gives you the sense of how objects work in 3D space.
Ooh, yeah.
And that can really help you when you're trying to do stuff like character turnarounds or making them, you know, do complex actions.
Totally. Yeah. No, that's a super interesting perspective to have on it. Like I feel like backgrounds just in general are like such an underthought.
They fade into the background.
Yeah, they fade into the background, as it were. Like there's such a underappreciated aspect of like animation and stuff, but it's just like
but it really brings a scene to life.
Yeah,
you
it
know,
really
and
brings like a
realize-
whole
And you're very
scene
skilled
to
at it.
life. And I totally feel that with entomologist for sure.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, our time is running thin. Jericho, thank you so much for being on the beef. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry for the goof earlier, but I appreciate your patience, and I'm really happy to be able to talk to you about your environmental, your history with working with environments, because I think that's super cool.
Oh my god, no worries. Yeah, good luck with the rest of the festival, and I wish you the best.
Yeah, absolutely. Wait,
Thank
one
you so
final
much.
question. Do you have a favorite animal?
Oh, maybe brown bears?
That's
Ooh,
good. There's been a
yeah.
few bear answers. One person said bear, and they were like, "I like animals when you can tell that they're like thinking," and I like that as a description for bears. I think that's funny.
Yeah.
Okay, take care, Jericho. Thank you so much for being on the
Thank you
show.
for submitting.
Alright, you too. Bye.
Bye bye.
And their portfolio is in the chat.
All right. Yes.
Wow.
His portfolio is in the chat, jdib/about. Thank you, everyone, for being really cool about that technical difficulty. That's totally on my end. Yeah, please check out his work, because his like ArtStation and all the work on his page is like super fucking awesome and cool. Yeah, I hope. Let's see. Let's see. Next up is going to be sorry.
You're good.
Okay.
We've been beefing for 5 hours.
Yeah,
so far.
right. Okay, so next up we have this. Oh my gosh, I'm really excited about this one.
Oh yeah.
This is Personal Barber by Anthony Leota. This is one that was done with charcoal, I believe. We'll have to ask them about it. The artist, there's no content warning. The artist statement is haircuts are often associated with change, and when you lose hair, people look at you differently. Sometimes you lose hair without getting a haircut. I'm sure some people wish they could gain back some hair, and I'm sure some people hope that if they had more hair, everyone would look at them differently. Hair. That was it. All right, everyone, please enjoy Personal Barber by Anthony Leota. Hello, welcome back to the beef. We have a very, very special guest with us. We have the one, the only Anthony Leota. Thank you so much for being here. Oh my god, I love your cartoons so much.
It's so cool.
Thank you.
Okay, I need to ask this like right out the gate. You used charcoal for that?
Yeah, I used charcoal, and I had it like taped to the wall, and I like photographed it on the wall using DSLR, and I just chipped away at it.
You're fucking crazy. That's so sick. What was that like? What was that like using that?
So like honestly, the charcoal was really fun because obviously it leaves like an afterimage. You can't fully erase that stuff. It just kind of sits there. So you try really hard to erase it, and it just never goes anywhere. So you have to like embrace that and make it like part of how everything's gonna move.
Oh, totally.
There's a lot of different techniques. There's some parts where I'm erasing like that. There's some like with the needle of Rogaine, where that's just like I redrew it like 5 times on like separate sheets and traced it over and over. Some people would use a program like Dragon Frame to like photograph this. I didn't know to do that, so this is just me like doing it on the camera and hoping everything looks good when I go to edit
No
it.
way.
My co-host Jack is blown away by that because Z does a
Like,
lot of like
that's-
stop motion work.
Crazy.
Yeah, no, like I think like your cartoon is so fun and so expressive. It's interesting. Like, do you work in like kind of experimental mediums like this very often?
I really like doing it, but I don't get to do it a lot. So when I took a class in college, and basically it was my final semester, and I had to do my thesis film, but I was like, I've been waiting my whole life to do projects like this, so we're gonna do it.
Oh, no way! That's
It was, like,
awesome.
I got to do some stop motion. I got to do some like cutout animation. It was a lot of fun. And now that I'm not in college, I'm working on trying to do more mixed media because I really do love I think I do a lot of digital animation, and I think it's really fun to be able to like interject all this texture and life into
Absolutely.
this thing that looks very vector and sterile. I use Adobe Animate, but I use that, and everything is like, oh, these picture perfect, pixel perfect vector lines, and it's like I want to make it crustier.
No way, dude. Dude, I gotta tell you this. Like, I went to art school, God rest my soul, and I had a teacher that was like, yeah, anything that you can do, you can probably do with vectors. Like in reference to like every medium, every like texture, everything you can do in like vector programs. As that was like his case for vectors being better than traditional medium.
He's wrong.
He's very wrong.
Read a math book, nerd.
Oh my
That's
God.
what your professor needs to do. Read a book.
That's your my professor needs to read a book is what Shape tells me. But yeah, no, that's so fun that you say that. Like mixed media and like being inventive with animation to me is like what makes that medium so fucking awesome. It's like you can do anything all the time, and it's so exciting all the time, and it's like that should be taken advantage of as much as possible.
Yeah, I agree. I agree 100%. And like, it's fun. It's creative. It's self-expression. You know, you really need to embrace those things. They were things I was scared of for a long time, and now I'm just like, let's tell a story. Even something like this, as stupid and silly as it is very personal. And using that medium in that way, doing something. I mean, I started by doing Sonic stop motion when I was 10.
Fucking,
so it's like,
you get it. You get it.
And stop motion is always a treat in taking photos of your art and getting away from a computer. It's great.
Yeah, totally. Like, you say you started stop motion, and like you're speaking a lot about like you know, just the nature of like doing like traditional and like experimental mediums over like, you know, the things that you were obviously like sort of doing when you were a kid. Like, do you feel like it's like very liberating in a way, or do you feel like you're like hearkening back to something that was always in you?
It's a bit of both. There's one part of it that's like there's this primal thing that comes out of experimentation. You're not limited by the what your professor tells you makes the story work or whatever crap they told me.
Yeah.
But you get to just throw it down. There's like this primal feeling of creation, you know. But also it is like so it taps into that. I would say that's like an innate thing, that idea to just push and create. But also I do find it very calming, and I love animation, and I've grown to really love the idea of pushing that medium into like a weirder place. And I do like mostly character stories, and trying to get elements like this into those is like my next big goal.
Right. Like, oh yeah, like specifically the storytelling element of it.
Yeah, like a bit of because I don't want like the mixed medium stuff to just be like, it's do it because you can. Although I find that beautiful and fucking badass, but it's like to mix that with story and have like story interwoven within the medium, plus like
that's so
like aiding in like making the experience visceral, and like I love that feeling. You know, mixed media and using like live action elements in the world of animation. It's like it can conjure up emotion. It can like stir something in you that doing it just vanilla, this is the way you're taught to animate in school, like going against that can evoke something deep.
Did you catch Worm earlier in the program?
I did. That was stunning.
Yeah, right? That was like, I feel like that, like, Julia did like exactly what you're talking about. Like, and it's so cool to see like so many people in animation, or so many people in this fucking fest like doing exactly that. You included.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Well, we are running out of time, my friend. Anthony, thank you so much for being on the program. You're a real treat to talk to. You're a hoot and a holler.
Thank you.
One question for the road. Do you have a favorite animal?
Human being. No, you made that joke earlier. I'm in debt to Sonic the Hedgehog, so it's gonna be Hedgehog.
Yes! Sonic the Hedgehog! That's brilliant. That's beautiful.
Yeah, he himself is my favorite.
Yes! Sonic is my favorite animal.
Real?
Yeah, Sonic's real, and he's my favorite animal. Okay, thank you so much, Anthony. Take care.
Thank you. Have a great day.
Yep, you too. Toodaloo.
Toodles.
That was Anthony Leota.
Yeah.
What a brilliant chap.
I can't believe they drew on a wall and pointed. Like, that's the last thing I expected.
That's so crazy. That's such a strange methodology. Okay, we're going to our next film now. This film is called... Ooh, excuse me, I lost my headphones. This film is really, really great. It's like this really expressive and visceral, and it's kind of a tonal change. It's like, this one's a lot more like brooding, I guess, but it's really beautiful. This one's called Sometimes I Feel Like I'm Unraveling by Lucy Duggan. Here's the artist statement for it. It's a semi-autobiographical mixed media short film about coming to terms with chronic illness and living in your new form. The artist, Lucy Duggan, created the piece as their first-year film in the experimental animation program at Cal Arts. How about that?
Ooh.
All right. Please, everyone, sit back and enjoy. Is there some content warnings for this? Yes. So there's body horror, gore, and death. So this is kind of like an intense one, so be wary of that. Please, everyone, enjoy. Sometimes I Feel Like I'm Unraveling.
back.
And we're
Wow.
back. Welcome back to the beef, everybody. That film is fucking crazy. Oh my
Yeah.
god, that one's
so beautiful
It's
and powerful.
really beautiful and powerful. I completely agree. We have the one and only Lucy Duggan that's here to talk about the film with us. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for joining us on the program.
Thank you for having me. It's been great so far.
Oh, you're breaking up a little bit. You all right?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yes, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I just said thank you for having me. The festival's been great.
Yay! I'm so happy you think so. Okay, I like the imagery that you use in this film is really evocative. Like the feeling of the vines and the strange feeling of the deer too. I'm like just so curious about like the direct links of a lot of your imagery and like how you kind of came to the like the feeling of like vines sprawling out of your body onto the bed is like it's so visceral and so cool. Like I'm wondering like where that kind of derives from.
Oh, yeah. The film's about, like, my experience with, like, Lyme disease and stuff. So basically about, like, having parasites take over your body and just, like, kind of the visceral fear of that. And I don't know, like, feeling like you're, you know, being taken over and losing control and stuff like that. And then eventually getting to the point of, like, just having to live in a new form and having to like come to terms with that and figure out like a new way to live and stuff. And then the deer is a reference to like you know, deer ticks and stuff. I just thought it was interesting that like I, you know, have a lot of the same struggles as like a deer. So it's just trying to explore that and how like, you know, nature is so like entwined with my own experience.
It really does like
That's so powerful.
it's really it's very powerful. It's like it's just, like the way that like it's so poignant, like that kind of like connection and like it feels like it's like when you talk about like the like how it feels to be in disease, it feels like you're almost like subject to like the whims of nature and your own biology and stuff, you know. And I feel like with the images that you chose, that's very poignantly said.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, and like with the music too is like crazy. Like what is that music?
Oh, thank you. My friends did it. Mikey Knott and Arlo Robbins. Their Instagrams are SnotKnot and Bit by Bitbot.
Cool. You'll have to link that to me or something, because that I would love to post about them in the chat here. That's super cool. Did you work with them to score the piece?
Yeah, I made like a playlist, and then I sent them a note of like at what scenes I want things to like crescendo and stuff. And yeah, they did it all in one sitting. I think it was really great.
No shot. Oh my god.
Wow.
It's so it totally adds to everything.
Yeah.
Like do you explore a lot of these kind of like gritty kind of like intense kind of themes a lot with your art? Because like I feel like your art is like so textural and it's so refined in that sense. Like I'm wondering what your relationship is with like that kind of art.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I do sometimes, but it's not like, you know, totally my thing. I just feel like I made this film to kind of like, I guess, clear the air before making some more films and stuff. So just having this one be more like gritty and emotional and then move on to other things.
Yeah, and it totally resonates. Like was it cathartic for you to make something like this? Like how do you think like approaching this piece will kind of affect your artistic ideas going into the future?
Yeah, it was cathartic, and I learned a lot, both like, you know, working technically and just also like ideas and stuff like that. So I feel like I have a better sense of like where to go now, you know, with my next films and stuff.
Right on. That's super exciting. Oh my god, because this shit is really, really crazy and mind-blowing, so I'm very excited to see what else you got in the tank.
Thank you.
Yeah. We are running out of time, Lucy, but I really do appreciate you chiming in and coming on to this fest, because it was really awesome to show your film. It's like super gugh. It like it hits hard. It's cool.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Okay. I have a parting question.
All right.
Do you have a favorite animal?
Oh yeah, I do. An elephant trunk snake.
Whoa,
Whoa.
an elephant trunk snake.
I have to look that up.
What's the story there?
They're like they're snakes that like live in water and their skin is all like wrinkly and gross looking, but it looks awesome.
No shot. Oh, my god. The animal kingdom is so beautiful.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Okay, well, take care. Thank you so much for chiming in, Lucy.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Yeah.
Thank
Have a
you.
great day. Everyone says thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. Wow.
That was sick. I was so happy to have them on board. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Oh man. I'm like in
Mixed media,
recovery from
too. There's like a shot with like all the paper as the vines, like these.
Oh right.
As stop motion paper, and it just like blends together into this like. It
that
just
was
really
so fucking cool. I wish
mixed media in this
Damn,
one
I
is
jumped
so
the gun. I
cool.
should have asked them about that. Oh well. But yeah, no, that film is so awesome. You can follow Lucy at lucyduggan.weebly.com. You can also follow them on Instagram at luliart at instagram.com. Shape is posting those beautiful links in the chat. Thank you so much, Shape. Mwah. Next up, ooh. We got a film by Crepio. We do. It's called Stilted, and it's very, very good.
It is so good.
A content warning? I don't think there is a content warning for this. I put loud sounds on the document, but I think that's a typo on my part. Oh my god, I'm like reading this document. It's so full of typos. Whatever. This is here's the artist statement. This was in a film festival. I worked on it for a year. I got second and lost to a 30-second 3D cat animation.
No.
That's vibes.
Yeah.
I was there. Yep. That was me. Okay. I always have to jump the I'm sorry, Ben. Okay, we're going to Crepio's film. Goodbye. Love you. Bye.
Bye.
Okay.
And we're back.
That film is so cool.
Right. Oh my god.
Crepio's style is like just the most expressive. Like, just the way characters walk around is like unlike other animation I've seen.
I so fucking agree. Oh my god. They're so
I love the way
good.
they do eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Like a
Their
lot.
eyes are very cute. I love that. All right, and now we're gonna move on to our next film.
Oh, and if you're interested,
Oh,
here's,
yes, Doi.
YouTube.
If you,
And we're moving on. We're moving on.
Yes, no, their YouTube is in the chat. That's youtube.com/@crepio7952. You can go ahead and click there and check out more of their stuff. And they have a lot of really great stuff. There's one that they submitted in the last beef that's about a walk in the night, and that one's so cute.
Oh, that one
my
was
God.
so pretty. I remember.
Okay, our next film is going to be Do You Know What Remains by House. I am elated to show this one to y'all. It's not really an
I love this
animation.
one.
It's not an animation really, but I asked House specifically to put it in because I think it's just that fucking good.
Content warning is that there are loud sounds and potential overstimulation. And for the artist statement, they put that they weren't originally going to submit anything because this is a live action short and not an animation. But Bensel said it would be cool and if I did it. And anyway, so here we go. After I watched Ryan Tecarton's ID Area at 1 a.m., this short appeared in my head, fully formed, basically, and I spent the next 3 days getting it out of my head. The end product is a collection of vague angst wrapped in silly various metaphors and abstractions and stuff. Enjoy, I guess. I don't know what to put in this statement. Whoever's reading this, do your best. I can't best David Lynch impression right now.
What the
I hate
hell?
women. I hate women. I love watching women suffer on screen and when
No.
they make out.
Stop.
And if you can't believe it, it's a Friday once again. Because the weather boards.
Yeah, okay. Okay, bye.
You look down in the frown, my silly son. I broke up with my boyfriend. He broke up with. We both broke up at the same time. Coincidentally, See the telephone pole? he's not a telephone pole. He's a 5G tower. I just think that there are like a number of engineering related issues that have caused everything to kind of fall apart. Like, I find that I can't seem to get close to you. Like literally, like there was a literal barbed wire fence around your base that I keep getting arrested for climbing over. What? Police involvement? Yeah, my court date is next Thursday. Looks like even I just underestimated your criminal inability. Fuck off, Jeremiah, you non-binary neologism. I'm the meta meme that haunts your scary dreams. Suck my girdle escher cock. Yeah, also last time we made out, pretty sure I got some sort of mild radiation poisoning from your 4.1 gigahertz microwave emitters. Yeah, and then the Selkirk Street construction guy just found out that I've been stealing their climbing equipment, so I don't think I'll be able to do that again. Huh. Word of advice. Have you tried removing all of your skin? I can't do that right now, man. Just let me finish my story. And not your fault or anything. I mean, none of this is your fault, but you don't really have, like, arms or fingers or, like, a phone to contact me with, so the only way I can really talk to you is by going to this specific parking lot and using this janky setup, my jailbroken Samsung J5 or whatever. And that worked great for a while, but I don't think that we can keep going on like this. Like what if I have to leave town for a while? Like, I mean, like, that sucks. I mean, it fucking sucks because I want this to work. Oh, hold on a second, one more thing. Like, What I'm trying to say is, like, as a human being, I don't think there's like a way you can be like the partner you deserve. Like, there are too many obstacles in the way, and I don't. Like, I think the antenna on the BMO building or the radio tower next to the I'm just trying to be helpful. I'm just trying to provide fucking suggestions. Sorry, yeah, you go ahead. I've been interrupting you this entire time. I mean, yeah, you're right. I mean, you're completely right. I guess this is it then. Shit. I mean, we had a good... Yeah. Shit. The solution to this is not to fall in love with communications infrastructure. You're just jealous you never had a 17-meter tall, red-eyed lover boy. Albeit briefly. Boring. Bye. I would describe myself as an efficient person. I match all my tasks together into relevant categories and categorize these categories into my indexed system of systems of general taxonomy. In order to get maximal nutrition per second, I purchase meal cubes, and each meal cube has enough energy to last me an entire week. I also drink my day's recommended amount of water all at once. Did you know the subconscious can read an entire page's worth of text in a second? Wow, I sure am remembering the information in this book. Anytime I have a strong emotion, I analyze that emotion to determine its cause and to try to make it happen quicker so it's less of a distraction. You are dead. Okay. I shower once a month because showering takes too much sleep. What do you need sleep for? That's half of your life. You're not even conscious. I bought some pills that let me live without needing sleep, meaning I can spend even more hours fighting ways to get more hours. Time is a non-renewable resource, and every second that I spend, I'll never get back, which is why I spend all my time figuring out how to get more time. If I don't start 5 companies and learn every programming language by the time I'm 22, then I'm done for. 25 is ancient, and by the time you get to 30, you're essentially a mummified bog corpse. I'm trapped in a prison of my own design. I wish I could upload my mind to a computer and learn everything and do everything and finally have some sort of vague sense of closure or peace to this eternal restlessness, but even a super intelligent AI can't unwrap entropy itself. I am left stuck inside a distressingly human body with set limits for what I can accomplish, mostly established environmental and genetic circumstances not under my control. And at the end of it all, death's coming up in the side view mirror and she's closer than she appears. You don't know me because I don't know unique hybrid combination. I could be God, I could be ungod, I could be $3.99 for a limited time. Tax and shipping not included. Vote now on your phone. Upload my mind to get open source marketplace Swiss Air Flight 81 Nova Scotia. This fire escape door only opens inward. There are worms and sealants air on my There is a body surrounding my mind. I have a 723 words per minute typing speed. Untyped waster dot. But interface bandwidth is still too low to live inside a server farm. Pasadena, California. Alas, my fingers grow back Prometheus style every time I try to cut them off. Kill me, remake, delete me. There is a USB stick in a Maryland parking lot with the home address of Crips on security. Send him some flowers. I see you. The milk I bought has an expiry date of 5 seconds. My grandma falls asleep watching car crash compilations in her big comfy leather armchair. Hopes and dreams are just a he as we can see walk away. All the youth want is to be beaten to death by the physical manifestation of Will Toledo's persona. I look at my front-facing phone camera and my face is UTTP and words get gone. access to the target resource is no longer available at the origin server. And am I still even? Why do I have to be? I'm going to peel all my flesh off. I'm going to peel all my flesh off tomorrow.
We're back.
And we're back.
Welcome back.
We're back
Welcome,
with oh my gosh, we're back with House.
House is in the house.
It's
House is in
me,
the house.
House. I'm glad to. Oh, it looks like there's a stream delay. I don't know what I look like yet.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
glad to be here. I'm glad to be here. I'm beefing it up. Oh yeah, there's a I don't.
It's just the picture of you looking in the mirror. That's what I got on my own.
Yeah, okay, all right, yeah, sorry. I just assumed that it would be instant because it goes through the internet, and the internet is so fast.
Yeah, the internet is
the
internet is a force of amazing magic that is.
Well, the data's got to go through Toronto and those deep sea cables and all that good stuff.
The deep sea cables to the sea that separates Canada from the United States.
Yes, the big sea that happened last month. It's a big deal. I know.
Okay.
Like my laptop was fucking. I can swear. Yeah, I can swear in here. I'm swearing right now. My laptop. I brought my laptop out in like negative. I was like negative 15, negative 7. What's that in Fahrenheit? Negative 17 Celsius. Do the conversion yourself. And I thought my laptop like froze and just shut off suddenly. At least like I got the footage.
Shot.
I was so scared that I'm gonna have to bring it like over there.
In the movie, like when you were making the movie.
Yeah, like when I was filming the shots outside in the snow.
Jesus Christ.
Out.
Oof.
Wait, so you were filming outside with a webcam?
Yes, with a webcam.
I can't believe you.
Weather.
Yeah, I was holding.
You must really love your 5G tower.
It's 1 degree Fahrenheit in converted.
Christ Almighty. Okay.
That's still really fucking cold.
No, it's cold. No, filming in the cold's the worst.
Thank you so much for joining us. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. This is so fun.
Your film is so funny.
It's really funny. I had to have it in the beef. I know you were wondering if it should qualify because it doesn't have animation, but I don't give a fuck because this shit is like art.
Thank you. I'm making an animation for the next beef. By the way, I haven't. I've written like half a script. It's gonna be so fucking good if I can get my Wacom drivers to work.
That's exciting. Okay, I want to ask you how you did the match cut for the 5G tower.
I literally just I just went into Google Maps, Google Earth, and just fucked around until it lined up. That was literally it.
That's really so nuts.
It took me like 10 minutes. I just carefully moved it. Like, you mean with the okay? Oh yeah, with that. So like basically, I lined in Google Earth. I like what did I even do again? Oh yeah, that's right. So I had my mouse on the left side of the screen, and when it scrolls all the way across the right into my second monitor, and then I had like I put like a text file on my desktop and lined it up with the corner of the file. That's how I did it.
You're fucked. You're so fucked. Jesus.
I did so many. The setups that I did were like with the final thing at the end with like the lights flashing and stuff. That was, I think I sent an image to the Spikes cord a while ago, but like I was also had the same webcam because at the time I only had like the webcam of my phone camera. That was like I had the webcam strapped to my forehead with like a hairband, but the hairband was too loose.
I do remember that image.
I took like one of those clips you use for chips, and then I just inserted that, and it was like stuck in the back of my head. It was, it was.
I wish I made that your profile image. That would have been fucking funny.
Yeah.
But okay, wow. I unfortunately we are going a little over time. But I really want to ask you like about your writing process because I think your writing is like really great and cool, and that's like the main thing.
I don't even know. I just write shit. I didn't really have like I have a bunch of. But I have a whole bunch of ideas and I write them down and then I just go back to the ideas that I think sound funny. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. It's just so spontaneous and so free. It's really awesome.
Thanks.
Yes. Oh my god, I fucking love your film so much. Okay, I'm so sorry. Wait. Oh yeah, we are running over time. I'm so sorry to say, but one more question. What do you have a favorite animal?
The big fin squid, the squid that was recorded in like the Mexico oil rig. That's really fucking.
Oh
long.
yeah.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, perfect. Okay, thank you so much for being on, House. Bye. Love you.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.
That was awesome. Okay, great. Oh my gosh. Next up, we have a wonderful film by Ben Sonjiro Young and Rudy. This is called Fart City. Content warning is you're gonna fart. The artist statement is Fart City was made as a creative brain fusion between two buddy friends who've wanted to collaborate, and we're brought together for a cosmic purpose to create a film to send as a message to aliens light years away, as a register, an exclamation that our species, our planet, exists in this one small moment. Wow. yeah, and you're about to see all of humanity completely captured in one moment. So please enjoy.
An explosion.
You're gonna form.
Gotta recycle.
Warning to Michael Lewinsky.
You're gonna fart. 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 You're gonna fart?
Oh boy. Let me make sure it's recording. It's not recording. Wow. That would have been so awful. Holy shit. Hey, what the fuck? Oh my god. Damn. Alright. Time to put a break. I wasn't covering my ears. I thought it wasn't gonna go off. Oh my god. It's all jury rigged and bullshit. Like, I feel like the dumber and the worse it looks, the better.
Hi, welcome back. We're here with Sonjira, Ben Sonjira, and Rudy.
and wait, that's not me.
Hey, welcome to the thing. This is fucking awesome. We're doing a double interview. Hi, how y'all doing?
That's Rudy. I wanted to say because we never said their name.
Wait, I did? No, I thought I did. We have Ben Sonjira and Rudy.
Rudy.
Yes, that's me. That's me.
Yes. The little funny character. Yeah, good to be here back again. And yeah, Rudy, what you got to say about this?
Huh? Oh well, no, we're not ready for that yet.
Okay. How did you guys make this? Because I know you collaborated. Like, you weren't like with each other, right? You're long distance, right? Yeah. So like, what was like? Because this film is so physical. It's so like tactile and it's so practical. Like, what was it like? Like, what was your process for like collaborating on a film with such a long distance?
Oh, you wanna go ahead.
Yeah. So I think our original concern was like keeping the art style consistent, right? Like that's what it felt like was super important, and we started realizing how much work it would be, right, Sanji?
Yeah, like I don't know. It's especially when you're just like making it as quickly as we made this, because I feel like, well, we had the idea like a year before, and then we sat on it for like a million years.
Yeah, we wanted
and then
to submit last year.
Oh, really?
We made this for the Hellivision little animation
right.
hoopty hoo. Yeah,
Right.
Restarting it up again, and yeah, I mean, like, I guess, at the start it was like, okay, yeah, we need to really like carefully plan, like, really detailed like storyboards and stuff.
Yeah.
And like, getting this whole big like spreadsheet and stuff like that. I don't know. I feel like in the end though, we
couldn't start working. I was like, I just wanted to get going.
Exactly. Yeah. Because I feel like in the end, I feel like it was just kind of like, I feel like it at least gave a good foundation to be like, okay, like this is how we can like jump off. But then once we got going, I feel like it just like rolled, and I feel like we both like trusted each other enough.
Yes.
That's
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
And it just really like made it like, I think also like really fun and surprising. Because especially like Rudy, like I feel like what you did like so much of your stuff like the day that it was due. Like he shot,
what?
Yeah. But like that made it so great because I didn't like know what to expect. They were just like, okay, I'm going in my backyard and I'm gonna shoot the rest of my scenes.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Yeah.
That's so fucking funny.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad like you were able to still retain like that spontaneity, like, because like that's always been like my like trying to like that's always been like my hoop to like go around whenever like I'm trying to do something long distance with someone, is like I feel like everything has to be regimented and you have to have the right files and you have to send everything through to Google Docs and shit, and it's like so annoying, but it's like, it doesn't have to be that like strict. You can just fuck around and make Fart City,
Yeah, I think it definitely helped that Sanjira is a lot more experienced with this sort of stuff in terms of like organization in a way that works for them.
Right.
Because a lot of times you like look up, how to organize files and how to do this stuff, and it's like, do you really need to do all that?
No.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And does it really? Yeah, sometimes it works for some people, but it doesn't really work for everyone.
Exactly.
But, yeah, having Sanjira like help with that sort of organization kind of helped carry me through that, like making the film, right?
Yeah. I feel like for me, I need like at least a couple of systems in place in certain parts of the process to make it so I don't have to worry as much in like others, and I can be more just like wacky and free and stuff like that. Like, I don't know, like I feel like for me it was like, okay, I needed to like, I like having my ding dang spreadsheet so I can get like the handle of like what the bones are that I need. Okay, as long as I'm just like hitting a couple of these like main sort of beats, I can just kind of just like fuck off and go crazy. Like,
right.
In the editing process, because I was like, I feel like especially like because I didn't see like almost like half of their like stuff until it was shot, and so I was just like, okay, like I hope that like it comes together.
Mm-hmm. And it does. It's fucking brilliant. It's so cohesive.
Thank you.
It's honestly like I know you guys were like concerned about like having like a cohesive art style. There's like so many parts where I'm like, I have no idea like who did what. Like I feel like you guys worked like so much like so well as like one unit, and it like totally paid off.
Hey, real quick, before we run out of time, I had something written down that I wanted to read. I would not be able to say this.
Oh, literally we have like 5 minutes, dude. Don't sweat it.
Oh, perfect. So, all right, here's where we gotta start breaking out the let's calm down and read this, right?
Oh shit.
So,
Hunkering.
Originally, right, this film was just based on like a running joke that I had with like a really close friend of mine in high school.
Mhm.
And I don't remember how it started, but we would sing it pretty often. Like we would do that song.
You're good.
I don't know if like other people have experienced this before, but when it comes to like hearing those kind of like jokes or that kind of like music, I get a lot of visuals get attached to that in my head.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll have like a whole pretty much music video just play out in my head.
Right.
This is like that video. That video is that like I would just see that in my head.
That's so awesome.
I always wanted to make that. I was always like, I want to make that, but I don't know how to make it look exactly like how it looks in my head because it's so abstract. And then I was whatever.
No, that's awesome. It, right? No, sorry. That's great.
I keep telling people that it's not about anything. I just want to make something funny, right?
Yeah.
But I realized that finally putting that joke to rest and being able to like genuinely follow through on an idea that had been with me for such a long time, it just felt really nice. And finishing this film, I think, helped me come to terms with my childhood ending, being the last sibling, like feeling left behind and that sort of stuff. And I'm really glad that I was able to complete it.
Aww, Rudy, you soft serve, you. Oh my gosh,
that was with that so hard too.
Yeah, and like you've talked about like, oh, it was like a running like sort of joke and stuff, but like, you expressing it in those terms that like makes it like all the more meaningful because like
totally.
I didn't realize until after.
Yeah, no,
that's how it works.
I like, cause like, you know, it is just like funny jokes that we have, like, and they stick with us through high school. Like, I know I did it with my friends. I had so many funny jokes, but you know, that shit is like even like funny fart jokes, you know, it means so much to you. And it's like, you totally gotta like embrace that. And I think that that's really awesome that it can come out of you in this like film that is so fucking good. That's so like it's such a like Jack told me to say that Jack once said that to you, Ben, that this feels really intuitive and like you seem to really respond to that. But yeah, this film is just like, it's so expressive and fun, and there's so many like little like visual ideas happening all the time that are so insane and cool. It's a fart joke, but it's like such an amazing fart joke, you know? Like, it's really great. Like, I really am thankful that you shared it with the world.
Yeah, I really like meshed with the like intuitiveness of it, and I feel like that's like the thing that really like meant a lot with it to me as well. Is it's like I've always felt like a need for so much like control over my movies. It was so hard for me to like get the courage up to be like, okay, someone else should like do the music for one of my favorite goats. And I feel like this one was so freeing for me because it was like, oh, not only can I like have a really like meshy collaboration with someone who I really like fuck with and like love their stuff and like their vision and stuff like that, but it can be like really true to like both of our sensibilities and like also be like really just like, yeah, like literally just like I can't even think of another word, like intuitive. I think that was really just great too, that like you can throw things together. But like, as long as you just like have like, as long as you've got good taste, which boy, do we have delightful taste.
Oh, for sure. That's anything's possible, right? Like, man, we are unfortunately out of time, but you two, thank you so much for being on the show. It was fucking awesome. I have one more question for the both of you, a very important one. What is your favorite animal?
Penguin.
Penguin? That's a good answer.
Chameleon.
A chameleon.
Yeah.
Chameleons are fucking great.
Ooh.
I think we lost Ben. Did we lose Ben?
Yeah, I think we lost Ben.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say goats probably.
Yeah, okay, cool. Right on.
That's a good
Chameleons and goats. I love chameleons as an answer. Underappreciated. I just heard you
lost Ben.
Crawls back.
My always my favorite has been a penguin since I was a kid. I always really loved how they waddle.
Were you a Happy Feet kid?
Yes, I was absolutely a Happy Feet kid. I was a March of the Penguins kid. I think March of the Penguins was my favorite because it really.
What about Penguins of Madagascar?
Penguins of Madagascar, yes, too. I was a huge Penguins of Madagascar. But I went and I had a penguin experience as a little kid. My mom said, all right, we're going to the zoo, and you can be in the little zoo pen with a penguin that's waddling around.
Oh my fucking god, are you serious? That's insane.
Yeah, and that was like the best thing that happened to me.
Oh my god, that would be the best thing that happened to me too. You'll be delighted to know that the Kansas City Zoo has a 24/7 live stream of the penguin exhibit.
Oh my god.
Go watch How to Make a Santa.
We gotta go.
Yes,
we gotta go. Yes.
Bye.
Oh my god.
Bye-bye.
Thank you so much for being on the show. Love you. Bye-bye. Wahoo. That was Ben, Sanjira, Young, and Rudy. What a fantastic gaggle of people. Oh my god, what a blast. You can follow them. Sunjira's YouTube is just youtube.com/Sunjira. And Rudy's YouTube is just youtube.com/@RudyTooty. Because, you know, YouTube is a little particular about that, I guess.
With 2 O's, not a U.
But okay, yeah, great. Next up, we have Payment by Steven.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, this is going to be a blast. Steven always knows how to bring the hits.
Make everyone laugh.
And make everyone laugh. All right, one chuckle into another. Payment started as a student project that I only made an animatic of while I was at school. But years later, after the first beef, I was inspired to finish it over the course of a week in my spare time. Enjoy this little jank animation made with love. Oh. All right. Well, please, everybody, sit tight and look forward to Payment by Steven.
Hello, welcome to McDonald's. What can I get started for you today?
A burger.
Cheese? No cheese?
No cheese.
All the toppings?
Yes.
Okay. That will be $4.34.
I'm not done.
Oh.
I'll have fries.
Okay, that'll be $5.12.
And 12 cents, you said?
Yes, but this isn't real.
Yes. Yes, I have that somewhere.
So, I can't take this.
Do you know who I am? You most certainly can.
I don't know who you are.
Well, I'll have you know, I am Mrs. McDonald. So I think my money is good here. Excuse me, sir. Well, I never. Encore! God, he did
Fuck the customer!
Hey,
Hello.
welcome back. What a what a funny fucking film. Oh my
I love
god.
that short.
I love it so much. Here to talk about it with us is Steven.
Steven.
Hello,
Steven.
welcome.
Hello.
Oh my god, thank you so much for your animation and submitting
It's
to
an honor
That's
to
awesome.
talk to the legend.
The legend.
Thank you for like letting me submit and everyone else. Like
Yeah.
I love this festival. It's so cool.
Yeah. The heart of the beef is Steven Harmon. Okay. Shape question. Go.
I'm just so curious because like did this happen to you? Like I feel like this happened in real life. Like somebody said this, and I just need to know if this is based off a true story or if you just came up with this.
I didn't write the script. In fact, actually, this is like the one of the first things that I kind of just hey, I saw a friend of mine writing plays like every day, And I was like, hey, do you want to just like write something, and whatever you write, like I'll animate it.
Oh wow.
And so, like I was just like, okay, within reason though, like maybe like 2 pages, but like whatever you write, I'll animate it. So
That's awesome.
That happened, and here we are. So I'm just responsible for the animation and the art and stuff. Not
That's so
responsible for
sick.
the story.
You read that script and you were like, yeah, he would sprout wings and fly through the ceiling at this moment. Oh my gosh.
I want to be like one of those. I'm trying to think of that cafe where it's like, I don't know if it's a diner, but like what it was called, but like there's usually a lot of fights that go down at it, and people like record it on their cell phones.
Denny's?
That works too. Yeah, but like
I don't know. That's funny.
Yeah, I wanted to look like one of those little like videos, so I went for the AR aspect of it.
Yeah, what is it that you used for that?
How did you do that?
So I basically animated everything in Blender first, and then after that I like threw it into Unity, and then Unity like as a game engine, and it has this like augmented reality like kit thing called like AR Core, and then I just like use that for the camera.
Shot
to record.
That's awesome.
That's fucking
everybody's
crazy.
saying in the chat it's Waffle House. Are you talking about Waffle House?
Waffle House, yeah.
That's funny. Oh my god.
Yeah,
no,
it's so
like
cool. It really gives it like, I mean, you're trying to replicate those kinds of videos, and you get that handheld cell phone kind of video, but it's like this weird like weird version of it that's like slow and like awkward.
yeah, it's very great.
Oh, thank you so much.
Oh man, I particularly love like the fact that you used Unity, like because you make like games primarily, right?
Yeah, like I'm actually not an animator by trade. I'm a game developer. So
Yeah.
I just do animation for fun.
But I think it's so cool that you like took your knowledge as a game developer and used Unity in a way that like, you were able to incorporate that into like an animation. Like I think that speaks to like the power of animation as a medium, that you can just kind of like, you can use anything at your disposal to just kind of make something really cool. And you did it. You made like this wild wonky cartoon that's so fun to watch.
Yeah, and I'm just glad that people can watch it from whatever angle they want, and like see everyone's like all the side characters' reactions, listening into the main thing, and I don't know.
Yeah, I think I've never seen anything like that before, so that's like really interesting and cool to see like that used in the world of animation, because it's so fun. Could you do that? Could you put that on like YouTube as like the YouTube 3D thing?
Oh, you mean like 360?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I did that before once, with like a short called Into the Thanos. But
cool.
I was like into Thanos' asshole, and you're like from the perspective of Ant-Man.
Jesus Christ! That's like one thing.
Like a lat long, like a 360 monoscopic panorama.
Jesus Christ, that's so visceral.
Oh my god.
Okay.
What a medium to do that in.
Steven, thank you so much for being on the show.
Thank you for having me.
You're a delight. What's your favorite animal?
I'm gonna say like those like flower hornfish, the ones with the big heads.
Flower hornfish. Oh, the ones with the big forehead that comes out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those dudes
Asian
fuck.
Restaurants.
Those dudes are awesome. Okay, sick. Thank you so much for being on, Steven. You're a delight. Take care.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
And there goes Steven. Thank you so much to everyone.
So cool.
Oh my god, Steven's the best. Okay, next up, we got a newbie. We got fresh blood. Oh wait, yeah.
They did not put it on social media, but they recommended if you're in Denver to check out this Thai place. They're apparently very good and deserve your business. Sorry.
Yeah, it's called Jay's
Noodle Star Thai.
Yeah, we're not gonna say the name of it. Just like pick one and go there.
I linked it.
Okay. Jay's Noodle Star Thai. Very cool. So next up we got an animation by Tucker Woolley, who's been following the Beef Discord for a little, or not Discord, following the Beef Twitter for a little bit, and I'm very excited to show off their cartoon because I think their cartoon is fucking cool. It's called Clam Saga. No content warning on this one, but this is an anxious clam tries his hand at self-comedy, a thinly veiled metaphor for content creation and how it wears the soul of an anxious person, especially. All right, jumping in, Clam Saga by Tucker Woolley. Enjoy.
Hi, hello! What do you call it when a bivalve mollusk finally overcomes his debilitating performance anxiety and puts his artistic expression out there for the whole world to see? Coming out of his shell! Ah, jeez, I better tell another joke right away, otherwise they'll forget I exist, which is worse than death! I mean, what? I'm not insecure. So, a pelican and a sea cucumber walk into a sandbar, and, wait, how did that one go? Oh no, I'm clamming up! Oh, that's funny. That's a little dark. So, I'm shell to shell with this assassin snail on my left, and I've got this other fellow's dorsal poking up against me on my right. And I says to him, I've heard of clam chowder, but this is ridiculous! Thank you, you've been a wonderful audience. Good night! Hey, nice grab work tonight, Clambone. Thanks, Marlin. I'm trying a new thing. Just throwing kelp noodles at the wall to see what sticks like always. Huh, guys? Boy, don't I know it. We're grabbing drinks at the old port starboard. You want a submarine pool? Nah, I pooped tonight. I think I'll just swim. Oh, maybe next time. Well, hey, we'll try to get Sammy the Salmon to do his porpoise impression for you on video again. Now that I'd like to see. See you, Clammy.
Bay or harbor, cause there is a difference.
They're filming a new special down at Sand Dollars. I really want to go, but...
I still clam up, you know. I think I always will. That's okay, though. Know why? I'll tell you a secret. It gets easier. Some days are easier than others, of course. If I know one thing, it's that you can't stop the tides. But I've come this far, I've lived this long, and I've told enough jokes to recognize when my life is taking the shape of one, and then take that with some dignity. This business has no room for pride. Neither does this life. Plenty of fish in the sea. What's plenty? Huh? Do you know? I sure don't. I don't know much, but I've got enough sense to know I don't stop existing when I stop telling jokes. I just go home. We all just go home.
And welcome back, my friends. I love that cartoon.
Ooh, Tucker's here.
Tucker's in chat.
There we go.
Tucker, we are live,
welcome.
just so you know.
Hello.
Hello. Thank you
Hi.
so much for being on the Beef.
Thank you for having me on the Beef. I love a good beef.
Yeah, who doesn't? Who doesn't love a good beef?
I think today just goes to show that everyone loves a good beef.
Yes, absolutely. Oh my gosh, I think that your cartoon is so delightful. I think it's so good at merging like a really kind of cheeky sense of humor with also just like these sincere, like kind of cute moments. Like I really liked Clam Saga a lot.
Thank you.
I was wondering, like, because you said this was like a compilation of two different things, right? Like, what's some more context about that?
Yeah. So yeah, the first video. When did I even do that? Several months ago, at least. If not like a year. The first video with the stop motion clam, and I use the word stop motion very liberally because it's literally just 3 frames. But
yeah, but it's still fun. It's the same. You get it.
Yeah, he's still a physical guy.
He's still a physical little man.
He's on my shelf somewhere.
Oh, fun!
Among the other garbage, yeah. So I had originally made that clam asset, the physical one, for a project that I was doing. The best thing I can compare it to is like those Aardman like animals interviewing, talking to the camera thing.
Creature comforts.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's it. It was kind of like that. But it was taking me like way too long to do, and so I just decided to do this like shorter thing I had just watched the Bo Burnham's Inside, and was having a lot of feelings about that. Sort of thing. Performer audience, whatever.
Right.
And so that's kind of where the first one came from. And then the second one, because I had like left the first one in like such a dark place, I just like, I kept thinking about it, and I just was like, I kind of want to give him like, maybe not like a completely saccharine happy ending, but I want him to be like okay, you know? So like, and originally I was gonna do it with like that mixed media kind of style again, but I just didn't want to. I just wanted to draw a comic, basically. But I also still wanted to do the voice, so I compromised and I did both.
Right on. Do you like do comics like mostly? Is that like your primary medium or?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, like I bounce all over the place. This past like year or two, I've been making a lot of like short videos and like animations and stuff for YouTube. But yeah, before that, it was mostly like comics and zines and stuff.
That's so cool.
And I'd only just recently started to like merge the two like that. I'm still kind of figuring out ways to do it that look like dynamic and are interesting, you know?
I think it's really dynamic and interesting in the way that you did it. I'm sorry that I'm far away. My cat is meowing a lot, so I have to pet them.
No, it's okay.
Yeah,
you love a cat.
Oh man, I think like the sincerity you managed to conjure is really fucking cute and cool. Like, do you feel like as like a storyteller, like that's kind of like your primary aim, or like how do you usually go about like approaching like these kind of sincere like monologues, like the one that you did with Clam at the very end there?
My stuff ends up being monologues, like just a lot of the I'm trying to like branch out from it, which is why like the first half of the second Clam thing was kind of just like in media res, like kind of a scene, like there was more than one character, you know. But yeah, a lot of the videos that I made over the past like year and a half have ended up just being sort of like characters talking to the camera, and I wanted to like play with that a little bit for the second Clam one, and by starting it out not in that format, but then when I did go back into that format, I wanted it to just be like there's no joke.
Right.
Yeah, like because the first one, I mean, the whole thing was kind of a gag, but it was also just me trying to express this anxiety that I have over people, you know.
Yeah, definitely. And there's definitely like a transparency in the next one. That's it kind of, but it like brings the whole thing together really nicely.
Thanks.
Because it like the first one it feels like such a demonstration of that anxiety, and it's like well, what do we do with this emotion? And then the second one is kind of about that, and that's really cool. I feel like that comes together very good.
Yeah, I learned to process it just like a little bit better between the first one and the second one. So I tried to like put that into it, you know.
Right on. Yeah, that's awesome. Well, I'm sorry to say, but we are out of time, my friend Tucker.
No, not at all.
But it was great to have you on. It was great to show off your film. I think that's really awesome. I'm glad people got to see it.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah.
Your art style is so cool, by the way.
Thank you. Yeah, it's bouncing around a lot, but I'm finding a voice.
Yeah, no.
Well, you're very good at what you do.
Thank you. God, you guys too. I can gush for hours, but I.
Oh, that's so sweet. Okay, well, okay. What's your favorite animal?
Oh yeah.
Favorite animal? I love the manatee.
That's such a good answer. That's such a good answer.
I've always been a huge fan of the manatees.
Manatees are very good. Okay.
They're long oppressed by boat propellers.
Yes, and oh no, that's no. Say it ain't so. Okay, Tucker, thank you so much for being on the show.
Thank you so much for having me, you guys.
Yeah, for sure. Toodaloo.
Yeah, have a good rest of the day.
All right, bye-bye. That was Tucker Woolley with Clam Saga. Hooray, hooray. What an awesome shit. Or short.
Oh my god.
What an awesome short. Dude, chat. I had 5 hours of sleep, dude. I had okay, we're fine. Hey,
we're live.
We're live. We're live. Okay, next up, this is gonna be fun. This is Shedding the Skin of the Scare. Oh, fuck. Tucker Woolley, you can follow him at Tucker13X at twitter.com. His art is great and it's worth keeping up with. Next up, Shape should be linking that down below. If you need any reference for all the shows that we've been putting on so far, all the different shorts and everything, you can totally check down in the description. We have a program guide that has a full list, riddled with about, I think, 5 typos I've seen so far.
Yeah.
But you'll be able to catch up with the show and see all that it has to offer that way. Next up we're going to be showing a short called Shedding the Skin of a Scaredy Cat by Romeo Meluzzo. He submitted this. He was like one of the first people that submitted this, so that's really cool. The title is A Short Animation About Being Brave to Love, and I think that's a really, really beautiful description.
Yeah.
We're gonna go into that, so please enjoy Shedding the Skin of the Scaredy Cat. No, we're back now.
Okay.
Now we're back. Hi, welcome back.
Hi.
We were just talking. It's wah la 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 la. We were just talking about how good that
the fucking art. Everybody's saying how much they love the art style. In this.
Yeah, the art style
awesome.
is incredible. You should go look at her
I'm gonna
Instagram.
link them now. I'm gonna link it now. Let me get it up.
Yeah.
Her Instagram is riddled with the coolest illustration.
No, yeah. And like her
his character design is so cool.
Right, yeah. Her fucking YouTube too. If you go to her YouTube, it's full of that shit. It's fucking filled to the brim with fucking so much insane shorts that are just like that and just as good. So there's a lot to dig in about Romeo Meluzzo. So definitely enjoy that. We were planning on having an interview with the one and only Romeo Meluzzo, but unfortunately Romeo cannot make it to the interview. So I'm gonna abandon my friends Jack and Shape and go feed my cat because my cat's meowing and I don't want it to do that anymore.
You're throwing us to the fucking wall.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop away. Bye. That's gonna be so funny to you in 26 seconds because I just hopped my own avatar away off screen.
Oh no, we're alone. It's just us.
But I gotta. Be right back.
It's just us.
Just a gaggle of little friends.
It's funny in the program document. We were supposed to have an interview, but we just typoed and accidentally didn't put that there was an interview for Romeo Meluzzo, and it just happened that she had to cancel on us.
Yeah.
So
everything
that worked out, I guess.
The
How's
farts
everyone
and clams
doing?
and corpses and dinguses and religious trauma. Yes, Alex, I agree with you. I'm just reading what they're saying.
Yeah. Wow.
We have a delay.
Yeah. I realized that.
We're just waiting for you guys to react to us because our voices are traveling through the internet to get to your little brains and your little ears.
Has everyone been looking for the animals in the background?
If you get all the animals, you win one of us. One of us gets to come home with you, and you get to keep us in a little cage. And we are not responsible for our own food. You will have to feed us
What are you talking about?
If they find all 14 animals, they win one of us, right?
Oh, did you talk about the 14 animals?
Yeah,
you can win. You can win me as an
finds
NFT.
all 14 animals, they get to pick one of us to come home with. Like, we get to come home with them.
Like my bug Sona that's sitting on in front of the fire is an adoptable that you can get if you find all the animals.
It's $500.
You have to find all the animals and also pay $500.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like an auction to be able to auction it. Like, you have to auction to, like, be able to buy it.
Oh my gosh, you guys. Do you know what I just realized?
What?
This is the MICROBEAF.
Wow.
That's
Yeah,
fucking...
it's not.
That's
It's
so,
not micro.
That's messed up. No, it's not the MICROBEAF at all. It's like... Oh my gosh.
Hi, HP Porkle.
This has been like such a huge
Hi,
undertaking. Hi, HP. Hi, HP. Hi, HP.
Hi, Nora. I'm just reading.
You're just reading chat. Yeah, like I think like it's been really, really awesome seeing all these shorts come together and
What happens if you touch the fire?
What happens if you touch?
We
I don't
die.
know, let's find out.
We die in real life.
Ouch!
We go yikes, and then we respawn like a video game. You know?
Like it's sorry. No, I'm normal.
No,
this
don't.
the
Video
MICROBEAF.
game.
Guys, we're professional. Check this out. Watch me.
My MICROBEAF's a video game.
Shut up. Watch this. This is funny. This isn't funny. This is serious. This event is so cool, and I'm so thankful for. I've seen so many people that have been here for so long and been watching like so much of this event. It's really beautiful and cool. And I really appreciate everyone that's been here and everyone that's submitted. Like, y'all make this event possible, and that's, like, crazy. That's, like, actually so crazy, and I'm so thankful for that. Like, dude, I've been, like, in, like, nonstop grind mode, so it's been hard for me to, like, actually fathom and, like, understand, like, what is happening. But this is, like, so awesome and cool, and there's so many amazing tunes, and I'm so happy that I get to show all of them to my friends of the internet. Okay, that's my professional spiel. We can talk about fucking like
Larry the cat said they found out yesterday. May was this month. That's valid. I've done that before. One time I forgot what year it was.
I do that frequently.
Yeah.
I'm trying to write a date down. I'm like, wait, it
I
is
think
2023,
last month,
right?
When you're an ageless
month,
orb,
I thought
it's
it was
easy
the
to-
middle
it's
of the
easy to lose
summer,
track.
like randomly. I just woke up and I'm like, it's like August, and it wasn't.
It's like August.
And it was
Summer.
it was not.
In my slurm.
I chimed in with the "Haven't you ever people heard of?"
I chime.
I used to rule the world.
That was when I ruled the world.
No, chunks would load when I gave the word. Now every night I sleep and
Chunks
roam.
would load.
I used to roam.
Everyone, put your lighters on in chat. I want to hear
Yes, put your
I
non-existent
used
lighters
to
on because none of us
rule
are
the
so
minds.
thirsty.
I don't actually know
Proper
what that song is like. Wait, hey Shape.
Yeah.
What's your favorite animal?
Oh right.
And the users in chat can also say what their favorite animal is. Let's keep our user engagement up.
Yeah, guys, everybody like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe.
My favorite animal is a like.
I wonder how many people we've scared off.
No, nobody, because
Nobody.
Because we're cool. Okay, cool. Right on. Okay,
People are
well,
used
guess
to
what? It's actually time to move on, and we didn't even answer the favorite animal question.
I'm melting.
You have to save
I
that for the
used
end.
to-
There's
Oh,
secrets
no!
and surprises
Okay,
at the end of
okay.
the stream.
Yeah, if you want to
Everyone,
find out what people
hold on,
animal,
everyone
you have
chill
to
out.
actually watch my film.
Everyone chill out. Everyone chill out. Shape, shut up. This is like, I'm sorry to lower the mood, but this next one is Levy Martinez's World of Next and Lemon. And this is like a very like grim and intense movie, which is like incredibly good. This is a really, really great film. And I'm so excited to show it to y'all. But like a big content warning for this one. Suicide, themes of self-loathing, and loud sounds throughout. It deals like very intimately with a lot of these themes. So if that's like a concern, absolutely be wary of that. The artist statement for World of Next, which is the first film and the biggest one. The concept of World of Next came in existence when I got the idea to lie down, close my eyes, and imagine dying. Or rather, imagine what would happen after I died. Think of it like an exercise in automatic writing, but inside of my brain instead of on paper. Some might also call it getting lost in thought. So what would happen after I died? I go to the afterlife, of course, and so I imagine some possible afterlives. After first exploring others' afterlives, I arrived finally at my own. Isn't that exciting? I drew all of the pictures in my big journal, and then I made some instrumental music for each afterlife sequence, which I'm very, very happy with. I didn't know that Levy made the music for this. The music for this is really great. Now, without further ado, pronounced a duh. Okay. Without further ado, I, Levy Martinez, present World of Next. But then the next one is going to be, I made this the next one is going to be for the cartoon Lemon. I made this in MS Paint in like an hour. Enjoy my masterpiece, parenthetical, pronounced master piss. Okay, that's important. Enjoy my master piss. Okay, enjoy, everybody. Buckle in. This is World of Next and Lemon. Take care.
I go to the place that I myself erect, into the world of next.
There is a person who fears the Holy One, because he is afraid of the punishment that awaits him in the other world. The soul of the righteous feels great desire for the moment when it shall leave this world, which is worthless, so that it may enjoy itself in the world to come. Certain places where souls that have been polluted by the filth of this world are purified by fire. Whoever is defiled in this world draws the spirit of unholiness to himself. When his soul leaves him, he is defiled, and his dwelling is with the unclean, with the fiends of the world. When it began its measurements, it created colors that shone into the empty space in the engraving. From within the spark, a fountain spouted, from which the shades down below received their colors. been shaped into a form or an image have no permanency. They are created and last only for a certain time and are immediately consumed by the fire that devours fire.
I'm trying to get a lemon from that lemon tree over there.
Everything's gone sour.
Welcome back. She.
The
yeah, stark
illustration-
contrast, right? HP. Holy smokes.
Yeah.
That's man. That's a really brutal cartoon into a really funny cartoon. So that's a fun contrast. Anyways, you can follow Levy on NeoCities. LevyMartinez.neocities.org. Shape is linked it in the chat.
The only city immune to gentrification.
I did not hear a single word of that. It was garbled on me. It was garbled to me.
I said it's the only city that doesn't get gentrified.
Oh, well, we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see for it to be bought by Epic. Okay, next up.
Right.
Next up, is a really. I have a story for this one. I found this artist through. They made like a random weird comment on a Ryan Trey Carton interview video. It was just like some nonsensical garbage, and I was like, what the hell? And then I looked at this channel and I found this cartoon, and I was like, what the hell? So I reached out to this person and asked them if they wanted to feature in the beef. They didn't submit it through the forum, but I just got their blessing to just like show it. And honestly, I'm so glad that I did, because this is, and I'm gonna get the right necessary amount of eyes. I by Omnia. No content warnings to speak of. Please enjoy the surrealist fucking garbled awesomeness.
Do you agree to my dictatorship? Or the dictatorship that I partook in that email?
Yeah.
Dust never seems to collect on the couch, so it must be collecting on the man, he reasons. The guy listens between television channels to white noise when he falls asleep, sometimes, but he faces it away from his head because the light bothers him. This isn't true. The idea of the static or light from the television rotting his brain while he sleeps worries him more, but he hasn't figured that out yet. The white noise switches to a station. A cat sleeps on a pair of shoes. A sock sleeps on a pile of laundry. A glove sleeps on another glove.
Like worms.
Did you know that worms have many hearts?
I think chickens only have one heart.
Hey, you left your egg unattended. It's through that maze.
Oh no, my baby.
XOXOXOXOXOXOXOXOXO kisses XOXO.
She has some fears about being a new mother. I don't think my baby looks like me.
How unfortunate. Maybe it'll look different once it grows into its skull.
Don't try to console me. I'm not even sure it has a skull. I thought that it was glass. But it was actually just plastic.
Do you love it?
Of course I love it. It's my latest creation.
How kind of you to give so much love to such an ugly baby.
I love my ugly, amazing baby. I often find that life is a joke. Not in a negative, I make no effort kind of way, but in a way that makes someone's eyebrow raise. When I say that life is a joke, I don't mean that life is a comedian to laugh at, because it isn't ha-ha funny. more of a what's that funny smell kind of funny. Or maybe more of a walking out the door and thinking, did I forget my keys kind of funny.
Okay.
I fucking know, right? I know, right?
Like,
I know.
I was saying to everybody in the chat, I missed this one. I hadn't seen it until right now. Like, holy fuck.
It's crazy.
Holy fucking shit.
You can find more of their stuff on their YouTube, which Shape, go ahead and link. Thank you very much. It's fucking, yeah.
Beautiful.
It's speechless.
Wow.
It leaves me speechless. Like I've never seen anything quite like it.
Very grateful to show that off.
Very grateful to have found that at all through the most weirdest circumstances. Okay, we gotta get going like now. Next up is I Want to Bury Myself Alive by Asia Rabago. This one is really cute. I'm so excited for y'all to see this.
Yeah.
The content warning is a little bit of heartbreak. Artist statement is a rabbit recounts memories and thoughts they had with or about their crush. I made this experiment with combining animation with video, and to bring closure to my own one-sided college crush.
Aww.
And this one is so cute. I hope everyone enjoys. I Want to Bury Myself Alive by Asia Rabago. Welcome back, my friends. I hope you enjoyed that absolutely delightful little cartoon. That cartoon in question was made by a certain someone named Asia Rabago, and that certain someone is here with us right now. Say hello.
Welcome.
Yeah, no, I love your cartoon so much. I think it's so cute and fun. I think your art style is adorable, and your ability to like merge it with like this kind of multimedia approach is like super duper fun. And like I was wondering like what your kind of artistic priorities are for like when you're working with like these multimedia type things.
Yeah, I think for me it's just I really hate planning.
Yes.
So,
Yeah.
Yeah, so I just like to just like go in, and I think it's easiest for me to go in when I just like experiment with like different things, like the orange and like just,
Yeah.
some scraps. Yeah.
The orange was so cute.
Thank you.
You're in luck because this is a festival full of people that hate planning. That's why we do this. But yeah, no, like I feel like the way you kind of tell the story in a very like kind of diary way is just so like it's so easy to like hold on to, and like the visual style being as scrappy as it is like super like cool. It's just such a good like homogenous kind of package you got here. Like I was wondering like when you're telling stories like this in this diary way, like what about it is like appealing to you, do you think?
I think for this one specifically, it was just that like as the artist statement said, I'd like a crush on someone for like 2 years. And
Right.
I was like, I just need to get over this. So it's actually a diary entry, and then I just wanted to animate it, and then I needed to make a film for class, so I was like, oh, this is perfect. I'll just mix it all together. Yeah, and I just tried to combine it.
Well, it works so well.
Thank you.
Did you find it to be like very cathartic to put these feelings somewhere like physically?
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, like I'm wondering like what your process is for like your multimedia ideas are. Like do you start like, cuz a lot of these are just like these little like pictures of like accompanying these like diary entry passages. Like did you kind of like write these entries in chunks and then just kind of like think of the visual accompaniment to go with that, or did you already have like a bunch of ideas for like animation experiences that you could just tag in to like these certain segments of the full writing?
Oh yeah, so I think like half of the film was like I just wanted to make random things, and then I found an old diary entry and I like started connecting them, and then I just made things to fill in the gaps in between.
That's really cool. Like it works so fluently in that way. Like it doesn't even.
Thank you.
Yeah, I saw a lot of crayon work in here too.
Oh yeah.
Are you crayon savvy? Is that?
Yeah, I love a little crayon and pencil. Yeah.
Right. Totally. Like oh my gosh, I just love all the multimedia stuff. It's so crazy and fun. Like when you're thinking of like your multimedia approaches, like do you just feel like is it just kind of like intuitive to you based off like what you have available like in your immediate vicinity, or do you like have thoughts about like what medium you want to use to do this particular effect?
I think it's mostly like vicinity, because I think most of it was just trash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's very cool too. Like how do you feel like that kind of like embellishes your storytelling?
I think I honestly don't know.
Yeah.
it made me less precious with it, which I think helped. Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, that's very
stress
good.
Off of trying to make it look so perfect and neat, and just like embrace the roughness.
Yeah, totally.
I really love the pin going into the receipt.
Right. That was great too.
Shots.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god, that was so cool. God, there's so many clever little ideas in here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, hey, I appreciate you coming on to the show, Asia. This is awesome.
Thank you.
Thank
you for having me. I was excited to hear about this event and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huzzah!
I love your icon, by the way. It looks very cute.
Oh yeah, the little shrug and the tilt is fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's see. What's your favorite animal, by the way?
I like frogs and rabbits, and I like when they hold hands. Yeah.
Yes.
We got rabbits in the room here, so
Yeah.
you're pleasing the crowd. Okay, well, thank you so much for being on the show. It was awesome talking to you, and it was awesome seeing your tune.
Yeah, thanks for.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Yeah, of course.
So admitting something so beautiful.
Absolutely. Yeah. Take care, Asia. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye. All
right, that was Asia Rabago. You can follow Asia Rabago on Instagram.
HP says you're gonna cry.
Shut up! Oh my god. You can follow her at Wary Frog on Instagram. And all of her art is very delightful and fun, so make sure to check out all that stuff. Next up.
Speaking of HP,
we got another film by HP right now. Can someone else please read this?
I can do it.
Thank you so much. This is The School System and Mr. Moon.
There's two films here. So the statement is.
Well, okay.
This is
content warning.
Oh, well.
Warning.
Okay.
Flash lights, cloud sounds.
And the statement is, this is my micro-movie called The School System, which represents the corrupt nature of our current school system processes. Unfortunately, school isn't actually about learning. It's about indoctrinating kids into becoming efficient little worker bees for the government. Sorry if I sound like a cynical tinfoil hat-wearing conspiracy theorist, but I'm also not sorry, because it's true! Inspiration struck me down when I first entered my first year of high school. I noticed the upperclassmen would not shut their traps about college. It was almost like they were hypnotized into believing college is their savior, which they sort of were. And way before any of this happened, I already conceptualized the idea of satirizing school to be a cult which gives good report cards to this god named Lord Grodd. Since adults are so adamant about kids getting good grades and act like it's the end of the world if they don't. So that's where the idea came from. The film itself is extremely fast-paced and mind-boggling because that's what school feels like to me and many others. Overall, I'm pretty proud of how it came out. Hope you guys enjoy it. Make sure to turn your volume down a little and get your Tums ready though. Or Ginger if you're awesome like that.
It's gonna get swirly and nauseating.
Yeah, thank you. And the other short, Mr. Moon, this is a statement. This is a little short film about a creepy moon guy giving advice, which is now practically a pilot for my upcoming film, also about the creepy moon guy. Can't wait to finish that. Hope you enjoy. So this is H. Porkles, The School System, and Mr. Moon.
Enjoy.
Go on. Scram. I don't want to see you anymore. I have photosynthesis to take part of. Go on, get! Before you end up on the streets, man. Go on, get.
What's a street?
Oh my god, just go!
Why, greetings, one, and welcome to the school system. SCHOOL 6 cool hours of our lives.
Help me.
I'm Principal, and you're here for a reason, and one reason only, to learn. And to learn, you need a paper, a pencil, a brain, ears, arms, preferably legs, a mouth to regurgitate cool important facts that you'll need for the forever world.
I remember when I was in the forever world.
Welcome to life, you sick, twisted badger. I hope you like letters, because they're the most important thing in the world. Toodle-doo.
School? Okay.
Hey! You must be our new student pupil? Hey!
What's a student pupil? Ha ha! What a silly question! What a silly question!
I'm your English teacher, named Mr. Elliot P. Nice to meet you. I English your teacher brain.
Hey, how do I get out of here?
You're in here until you get good A letters for the Triangle Man.
And then you're rewarded with the funny hat.
Funny hat?
The funny hat means you go to the bigger world. So please, would you join us to appease the Triangle? The funny hat, man. Please. This is all I have. I can throw a book at you.
Ow! God darn it, where am I now?
Why, hello. My name is Mr. Marith. I'm your math teacher, and that's how it'll remain for the rest of time. Haha, time's a math thing. We're already learning in here.
Hey, I'm having lots of questions.
I was just like born out of a flower, and now I'm here somehow.
What's going on?
Why don't we learn some algebra instead? Some slope? Y equals mx plus b, mayhaps?
You're speaking nonsense words.
The only nonsense word is anarchy, son. Conform to our system, and soon you will be a successful doctor man.
I don't even know what that is.
Oh, nonsense. If you didn't know what anything was, then how would you be able to talk right now?
I don't know.
Nonsense, giant baby. Here's a paper.
So, for the planet Extrilius?
Don't tell me you don't know what Extrilius is.
I told you, I was just born.
Filthy worm. You don't even have the knowledge to go to the bigger world. College will kill you.
What if I don't want to go to your stupid college?
Now would you look at that? That makes me happy. What a successful little man. We love you. You know.
Science! You're gonna learn science. Are you ready?
What are you talking about?
Okay, so the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the moon.
Oh my god.
Cells are cellular devices. Science. Ow, here, take this test. Incorrect.
You're a failure. You'll never succeed in life. You'll never do anything correctly because you're useless. You are useless. You're a failure. You failed, and you're a failure. And you got an F, and you're a failure. You're a failure. You have nothing going for you. You're nothing. You are...
Hey, bud, I'm your counselor. Is everything okay at home? Because I see you're having trouble at school.
I don't have a home.
Oh, okay. Now let's check those grades. Oh, no! You're failing every class except for diabetes awareness class.
Diabetes awareness class?
Yeah. You're gonna have to get these grades up, or I might have to call home.
I just told you I don't have a home.
No excuse. You have to get these up, or you're not gonna be able to graduate and go to the bigger world.
Hey you! Did you know that the Pilgrims are awesome? They sailed the ocean blue and found the giant reptoid men on the Fiji island. Do you know that?
What?
The Pilgrims are so cool that my parents named me after them. Oh, I'm Mr. Pilgrim. Sorry, just allergies.
Okay.
Okay, you
You passed my class, that's all you needed to know.
Actually, according to my calculations, the Pilgrims didn't actually find the giant reptoid men. They followed another boat to the Fiji Islands, and they killed the reptoid men and the other boat who actually found the reptoid men, and then they took credit for the entire thing. It's often misinterpreted as the Pilgrims finding the giant reptoid men, but it was actually the other boat that was said to be sailed by pirates. So, yeah, you're wrong, Mr. Pilgrim. Sorry.
You weren't supposed to say that. Ow. Hey! What do you think you're doing in the halls without a hall pass during class?
Oh god, are you gonna tell me that my mom's a giant baby from outer space or something now?
No, I'm the school police officer, and you are not, which means you deserve a good punch in the face.
Ow! And here we are, once more, flying in the air, in this random place I don't want to be in. Oh, god!
Well, you just couldn't conform, could you?
Listen, Principal, I don't know what your demented, psychotic science experiment is here, but I don't want to be a part of it. It's making my head hurt.
Oh, so you don't even know why you're here.
I've been saying that this entire time. I just want out of here.
Well, if you truly wanted out, then you would have conformed to our system. You see, our beautiful little system here relies on little lambs getting good A letters for our Lord and Savior, Lord God.
Lord God.
Our system is foolproof. This is how things are, and this is how things will be. Nothing you say or do matters. Conformity is key. Conformity is key. Conformity is key. Conformity is key.
Mr. Moon, I'm so depressed. How do I stop being so depressed? The fact that I'm depressed makes me so depressed.
Oh, sweet child of mine. Have you tried meditation? Have you tried going to church? Have you tried jumping off of a...
Yes, Mr. Moon. I've tried all of those things, and yet I'm still depressed. Is it too late for me? Am I doomed to live a sad, pathetic life for the rest of forever?
Yes.
Okay, I guess it's all hopeless. Time to turn into a stork so I can deliver babies and contribute to the society. Thank you, Mr. Moon.
Okay, have fun with that.
Hey, y'all.
Hi.
Wow. Oh my god. It's been a minute since I've watched the school system, but that shit like goes so hard. Oh my god.
All those characters are so great.
They're so fun and funny. I love them so much. Okay, we gotta get a move on because we're a little behind on time. HPorkle on YouTube at HPorkle. Shape is go ahead and link it. Yay. Next up this is a really interesting one. Like it's really slow and somber. A big departure from what we saw with HPorkle, but I kind of love that about the beef. This is Virginia / Into the Frog's Mouth by GoodL. There's no content warning on this one. It's just a magical little romp. The artist statement is, man, IDK. Hope everybody enjoys. Smile emoji, exclamation mark, smile emoji, star emoji. By the way, all of that is written out. That's important to say. There's not an actual emoji in the entire artist statement. They just wrote out smile emoji and shit. Okay, goodbye. Enjoy the film. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the beef. We're here with Dog Ill. A Dog Ill is a whoops. That is not Dog Ill. I'm pulling up your picture right now. I'm doing the picture juggle. Let me see what I got. There we go. No. Yay! No! Yay! Got it. Okay. Hi. Welcome. Thank you so much for submitting to the beef. Your cartoon fucking kicks ass.
It's so good.
Oh yeah, thank you. I spent a good amount of time on it, so I'm glad people liked it.
Yeah. No, I was literally gonna ask like how long did this thing take you? Because
it looks like it took a
your in betweens are insane. You have like a trillion of them.
Yeah, sorry, you're cutting out. Like I'm calling on my flip phone, but
oh no shot. Okay, yeah, no, I was just saying your in betweens are insane. How long did it take you?
It took me about 7 months if you add the sound.
No.
So that was a bit, like every day of the week I just spent like an hour just working away at it or something, and yeah.
That's so nuts. Like, I feel like the way you animate with like in-betweens and stuff is so interesting and cool. Like, it's just so intricate. There's like so much of it. Like what's your process for doing in-betweens? Like what about that is so cool to you?
Oh, the in-betweens? I guess I just do like basic like poses or like where they're gonna be, and then I just kind of keep on doing in-betweens until it's like 100 drawings in like a scene. I don't even know how many you would have normally, but it's a lot, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's just so cool, and the effect is really awesome.
Like, yeah, my process was also just like, I don't storyboard, so I just improv. All of the entire thing is just improv, basically.
Right. That's
where
the
it's
way
like
to do
every
it.
scene is just like, I didn't even know there was gonna be a frog in the film when I started. It was just like that building was the first thing I drew.
That's really awesome. Like, oh my god, that's such a cool like direction for it to take. Like, do you think like what was your inspiration for it? Because we were talking, it feels like very like point and click adventure, like Misty almost.
Can you repeat that? Sorry, you keep on. It's my phone. I don't know.
Oh no,
Can you repeat that?
Sorry about that. I think that the process of like your inspirations for this are really cool. We were wondering about that because like it feels kind of like a point and click adventure game. We were wondering if that had any bearing or if there was like other aspect or other inspirations there.
An adventure game or what? Wait, sorry.
No, you're good. We like because like the way that like it's the shot design is done, it just feels like a point and click adventure game. Almost like all these like wide shots and stuff.
Like Mist.
I think that was just occurred because of how I do it, like from the head and then the walk. I've never played one of those, but I do like I have a lot of inspos, I guess. Someone said Over the Garden Wall, which kind of I might have been somewhat inspired by that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
and
so
then, like,
cool.
A bunch of like I read like literature, so it's like a bunch of weird poetry that I'm kind of trying to integrate in some way.
Wow, that actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
I feel like
never mind.
No, yeah, I was gonna say I feel like you animate in a way that feels like it's written as a book, like, and these are like the images that are coming to my head as I'm like reading it. It feels like even though there's like no words or anything, there's like sort of a literary kind of patience and quality to it.
Yeah, it's kind of slow and quiet, which I kind of realize now. But I think the whole thing was just like every scene had to be like kind of emotional, and that's how I make it. It's like if there's no emotion, and the emotion that the whole film was supposed to be under was sort of like a dream melancholy,
Yeah.
Which I hope translated. I'm not sure.
Oh no, it definitely did. Like there's just like it's kind of got a lucidity to it. And like I think the way that you draw like backgrounds and everything, like every shot is so intricate in like its layout and its design and like its lighting. I was wondering like like, what is your sort of thoughts on like drawing environments and stuff, and like the sort of settings you put things in?
Like my tips, or like just like how I like doing it? Or...
Yeah, how you like doing it.
I think it's the same thing. It's just emotional, and also I figure out how to draw things based on like places I've lived in the past, where I'm like, oh, there's like this architectural feature in my childhood house. I'll just put that into the film. I don't know. Most of it just kind of comes like out, and then I'm like, oh, that's cool. I love paintings. I love putting paintings in my films because they're like
cool.
It's like art inside art. It's kind of meta. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's like symbolic. It's always symbolic when you put it in a film. I just love.
No, I completely pick up on that from your film. I feel like it feels like it just kind of like in the way that it is dreamlike. It feels like it just all the events and everything just kind of flow off the subconscious. Like it's kind of just like a guide through this like very dreamlike world. And I think you're like so successful at doing it. I think it's so cool.
Yeah, I think that word subconscious is good because most of the things I draw, I don't even know what they represent, and I'm like, okay, I'll just put that in there because it feels right, and it's like, and then I like psychoanalyze myself after or whatever.
Completely. And like stuff in art that's made that way is like it's how art can like be a language of its own, you know? Like when you draw something, when you make something like that, you don't understand what it means, but it means something, it makes you feel something, like that's real, and that's a part of what makes art so cool, is it's like it's just so innate, like it can't be explained in words really. And I think that that's really cool about your art, is I feel a very similar emotion when I watch it.
Yeah, it's like a very innate quality. That's a good way to describe it, actually.
All right, GoodL, we are out of time, unfortunately, but thank you so much for being a part of the fest. It was really awesome to hear from you.
Yeah, also just, you put so much effort into this, so I just want to thank you because it looks so great, and it's just like, it's really cool that someone's doing that. So yeah, good job.
Oh, cool. Thanks a lot. That's awesome.
Thank you so much.
That does mean a lot. Do you hear? I'm hearing thank yous from my co-hosts over here, so I'm translating that to you. One more question before you leave. What's your favorite animal?
I've had time to prepare it because I've seen other interviews, so I know I like dogs. I mean, you know.
Yeah, there you go.
Explanatory.
Yeah, the GoodL, absolutely.
Yeah.
Right on. Okay, cool. Thanks so much for joining us, GoodL. Take care.
All right. Adios.
All right. See you around. Bye bye.
Thank you so much.
That was an awesome interview.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's so cool.
Such an interesting perspective.
Yeah, really. It just really rolls off the cuff for them, I can tell. But yeah, okay. Next up, there's no social media links for GoodL, by the way, but you can probably find Virginia Into the Frog's Mouth by GoodL on YouTube if you typey it up. Next up is going to be Blue Day by AOV and Eric VL. This one's fucking crazy. It's so cool.
Yeah.
The content warning, we have no content warning. Blue Day is a silly little short about exploring the ocean with friends. It's also an experiment in creating an animation through the cyanotype in creating an animation. Oh, I'm reading the same line over again. In creating an animation with cyanotype printmaking process, this 1 minute and 30-second short is made with over 1,000 small cyanotype prints. Whoa. Wow. The music is by Heart.us. Thanks. So please enjoy Blue Day by AOV and Eric VL. Hey, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Isn't that such a lovely cartoon? Holy shit. That's so
pretty.
Fucking fun and cool. Anyways, we have a very special guests. We have AOV and Eric VL to talk about their fucking awesome cartoon that's like cyanotype animation.
Yeah. Yes.
Talk about that. That's crazy.
Yeah. So with a lot of the work that I do in my own like creative practice, I feel like I feel like a jerk when I say creative practice, but a lot of the art that I do is photography, and cyanotype is like it's like an old like photographic printmaking process that kind of I guess predates what we know as like film, like emulsion and all that. So this was kind of a way to kind of bring in like an animation into a more like photographic base or something like that. Really, it was just an experiment. I don't know.
No, no, I completely agree. Like I think like the thing that always frustrates me so much about animation is like how digitally inclined it is, you know? And like even in just like in-betweens and stuff, you're still like assembling it all together in like the digital form, and then you have to like yada yada yada, like all that will get lost to time. But like I think what's really cool about the cyanotype animation and just the way that you're speaking is like it just speaks to the coolness and the awesomeness of like physical mediums and prints and stuff.
Yeah, I agree. And it takes it to this like, I think this fun kind of like intermingling between like the digital and the analog stuff that kind of, it gives it like a very distinct like feeling, because we make the video completely in digital, in like the digital kind of landscape, and then transfer that into a physical medium and then bring it back into a digital thing.
It's a tedious process, but I think it's worth it in the end.
No, absolutely. The payoff is sick.
Yeah, it really makes a film.
Yeah.
No, it totally makes the whole thing. It's super, super sick. Like, I was like, what's the process of cyanotype like? Like, what is that?
It's like a fun kind. It's fairly easy to do, but it is very kind of time consuming. But you can buy like I would recommend looking it up. Because I would not do a good job explaining it.
Right, yeah.
It's fun. It's pretty cheap to kind of like to do like on a low key level. Like you can get chemicals for it on like Amazon for like $11. And like really like to print, all you really need is like sunlight to do like some cool stuff.
Cool. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. That's really interesting. I love that shit. Oh my god, that's so cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Can you ask them how long it took them to print all these?
Yeah, how long did it take y'all to print all these sheets?
Well, let's see. So I guess figuring out how to print it and how to do everything right and setting everything up to like print took, I want to say like a week or two. Yeah. And then like I think I printed everything like just over the course of a weekend, but that's like full like 9 a.m. to like midnight.
Wow.
Shit. Oh my god.
We had to arrange like every frame. We had to lay out manually every frame. We had like 30 frames a page. It ended up being like about 35-ish pages.
Jeez.
Wow.
He had to make these like huge negatives on a huge roll and just do whatever the cyanotype process is. Then we had to bring it back into the Photoshop digitally, and then try to sync everything up back to the original video. So
yeah,
it's pretty
Jesus Christ, that's so fucking cool. That's so cool. Oh my god, how inventive is that?
Yeah. Well, hey, I can't take all the credit. I want to give a shout out to one of my big inspirations on a project like this, because this is an experiment, but this is also me kind of trying to figure out how this one guy, Ed Carr, makes his like cyanotype films. I think he was the first guy to do it.
Oh, no shot. Cool. That's, oh my gosh, animation's the best. You can do just so much. It's all so crazy. Man, like is this y'all's like one of your first like, have you experimented with other mediums kind of like this before, or is this kind of first?
I did like a paper cutout animation, but it wasn't like really this ambitious as far as like physically like doing stuff. Because I kind of like it was like paper cutout, and I kind of arranged everything in Photoshop and tried to like make it look like I did everything like physically.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the first thing that we've done like this.
Wow.
As far
Well, it's fucking sick. It came together so brilliantly. And the music is great too. Did you start like with the music and like kind of work for a visual from there, or did you just find a music to accompany it?
Okay, so that's music that's done by our friend Harrison, which, hey, this project could not have been done without him.
Cool.
Shout out Harrison.
HHART.US, shout out.
Right.
Yeah, he's a great guy. Yeah, he makes good music. And really, we cut together like the whole video first, and then we're like, hey, can you make some music for this?
Right.
And he just like made it in like a night, and he sent us like a couple of tracks, and he's like, dude, all of these suck. I don't know what's wrong tonight.
You kidding me?
Yeah, we didn't. We didn't really have time to get, I guess, to move forward with any kind of other music or anything like that. But hey, I think it works. I love it.
I think I love it too. Yeah. Tell Harrison I love it.
Okay. Nice.
All right. Cool. Io and Eric, thank you so much for being on the show. It was really awesome hearing more about your process and making this thing, because this is a really spectacular and beautiful piece.
Hey, thank you so much, and thanks for hosting it. For tuning in, and it's been great.
Nice. Glad to hear it. What are y'all's favorite animals?
Okay, I would say mine. Okay, I've been thinking about this answer. I really love great blue herons.
That's a good answer, dude.
Yeah, I'm putting.
No, go ahead.
Or a party animal.
A party animal. That's a good answer.
I'm gonna just say liger, just straight up liger.
Ooh, yes.
I like it.
Inventive. I love it. Okay, y'all take care. Okay, thank you so much for submitting. It was great talking to you.
Thank you.
Yeah, you too. And happy Beef Fest.
Happy Beefmas. Toodaloo. Bye bye, Eric.
Peace, Navida.
Beep, beep, beep. All right, that was IOV and Eric VL. You can check them out. Paint Bra is at Instagram. That's Eric. And IO is IOFlyo on Instagram. So that's a lot of fun. Okay, next up is a really great one. This is Oak by Quentin Kane.
Yeah, wow.
This is I'll give you the artist description. This is my very first animated short film and my second ever short film. Holy fuck, really? Okay, we'll get to that in a second. I'm proud of how it turned out, and I am thankful for everything it has taught me, and I am excited to work on another. Hell yeah, this shit fucking rocks. Enjoy. Bye.
Oh, content warning, blood, death, violence.
Yeah, that's an important content warning, is blood, death, and violence.
This one's kind of gory, so...
Yeah. Okay, I almost got too antsy there. Yes, blood, death, violence. Enjoy blood, death, and violence. Bye.
Is it you again, my old friends? It's been too long. There once was a man who lived at the edge of town. He looked after the children that had no one else. Victims of circumstance and temporary situations. He would assure all of them that their children would be safe with him. It didn't matter. They never came back. They wanted them gone, out of sight. Dirty little secrets. Wastes of space. Mouths to feed. No one would question his motives. He solved their problems. Maybe he did it because he had to. Or perhaps he just enjoyed the taste. It was an ideal arrangement. It's a shame they don't visit anymore. I suppose I can't blame them. We can't all stay this young.
Welcome back. What a fucking awesome... Oh my god. You said what? That was your second short film?
Yeah.
I'm here with Quentin King, by the way. I'm sorry. I'm so blown away by that. Like, we were trying to figure out, Jack and I noticed like a lot of like a few other people worked on this short. Like what was everyone's roles and what were you doing?
Yeah, so I made a few of the background landscapes and all of the puppets.
Okay.
I had some help with some of the other parts of the the big sets. I had my friend Caleb help me with that, and then I had a few people help me with like sewing and clothes, and then the digital backgrounds were also a big part as I filmed everything or most everything on like a blue screen. And so I had someone help me create those. But I did all of the animation and all of the editing and everything like that, and I also had some help with the sound design.
Jesus, dude. And like this is your first. Do you have a history of like like set design or like working with puppets or film? Like with this being your second short film, like how long have you been working in film, and like have you had like other artistic outputs before that?
So I guess I really started. I started in film school in like 2019, like fall.
Right.
But I only really started in animation. This film started in February of last year, and I got it done in May or something like that. So I'm very new.
Yeah.
But I've had a history of kind of a bit of sculpting and like puppet making, but no like stop motion or anything.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I just want to congratulate you because your sets and puppets are so intricately made. They're really, really beautiful, and it really just like the pacing, the writing is just so insane. It's so crazy. Like,
thank you.
Can you ask them how they learn to make their sets and like learn?
Oh
to
yeah,
what materials?
My co-host Jack is asking a question. Like, how did what was your how were you learning to like make sets and build puppets? Like, where did that start, and how did you go about that?
So this was mostly just everything on the internet.
Wow.
It was kind of my return to film school after I took a break during COVID, and they don't teach any animation or anything. So I was just, I'm gonna throw myself in here and do it. And so I bought Dragon Frame, and it just started. I have a few tests here and there of like animation and stuff, and then for the most part I was just like looking up tutorials on how to make armatures, and then having friends help me make sets and bigger things. Yeah, I mean, pretty much.
Holy smokes. Yeah, Jack here, my co-host, is like super into that kind of stuff, and Z seems besides herself about it because your work is crazy.
Cool, I'm glad.
Yeah. So like with the story of Oak, I'm like really fascinated by like the tree visuals and stuff. Like, do you work often with like these kind of surrealist horror like kind of visuals, or was this kind of a new frontier for you creatively?
I think it's something that's always influenced me, and particularly kind of during COVID, I got into really a bunch of surreal artwork, like Max Ernst. I started looking at all of his stuff, and I guess that sort of probably influenced me. Artistically, I don't really have a history of it, I don't think. I used to make a lot of like weird teeth sculptures.
Oh, that's awesome.
I guess that probably leads into it. I made like a chess set in like high school. There was like everything had just like horrible, scary looking teeth. So I guess that probably lent to it.
That's so sick. Oh my god. Are you like this was like your first animated film? You said like your first animated short film aside from some tests. Like have you been like a fan of animation for a long time, or is this kind of just like experimenting with this new medium that's really exciting to you?
Yeah, I think I've always definitely been interested in it, and I definitely, I don't know, I didn't think I could do it.
Right.
So it was cool to kind of jump into it head first, and I definitely want to continue with it now. I think I once, like, I'm graduated now, and I kind of want to transition fully into just doing animation.
Yes!
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so fun. Dude, I had the exact same experience as you. Like, I didn't know shit about animation. I went to film school and I hated it. And like I just started doing animation, and now here I am doing this fucking festival. And it's like, animation is just such a wonderful and beautiful and exciting medium, and I'm so excited for you to keep pursuing it.
Yeah, me too. This is a really cool little film festival, and I'm super happy to be a part of it.
Yay, that's so kind. I have to be a dork for a second. Do you know like Alice, like the 1988 stop motion animation by yeah, that's like, oh my god, that shit fucking blows my mind, and I get like a same like kind of like crazy stomach feeling, like mesmerization from that as I do with like your work, and I think that that's super cool.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I feel like a lot of my stuff, I really love, what is it, is it the Sandman or the Sandman short?
Yes.
It's like a stop motion. Yeah, I love that sort of animation.
I know that one, right. Yeah, oh my god, that's so cool. Okay, well, we are out of time, my friend. Thank you so much for being on The Beef. Holy shit, your film rocks my socks off, and I'm so excited to see what else you do.
Awesome, thank you so much.
Yeah, what's your favorite animal?
Green sea turtle.
Green sea turtle. Holy shit, that's a good one. Sea turtles. We had a lot of tortoise answers, but never a sea turtle. That's underrated.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much for joining us, Quentin. Have a great day.
Yeah, thank you. You too.
Bye.
Thank
Bye.
you so much.
Peace.
All right, that was Quentin Kane. You can go ahead and see them. Q Alexander K, all one word, on Instagram. Thank you so much, Shape. Next up. I got tinglies in my tumblies. We are going to be premiering Ye Olden Tales by Harrison and Parker. Oh man. Okay, so they sent us this bio for it, so I'm going to go ahead and read that. A didactic, if you will. Ye Olden Tales is an anthology film that follows several characters within a fantasy realm of debauchery, dark magic, ugly ogres, nasty knights, and of course, pigs. This short is the gory, potty-mouthed fever dream of a flash-animated imagination of the angsty preteen with too much internet access in a mall with a Spencer's Gifts in walking distance from his house in All of Us. It's keeping with this mentality. The medieval or Dark Ages setting continually clashes with contemporary cultural references and language, like internet memes, children's television, or even something like Family Guy. Right on.
And this is the first time this is premiered online.
Yeah, this is the first time this is premiered online. It's had a few local showings, which is very fun. So everyone, grab hold. We're gonna watch Ye Olden Tales by Harrison and Parker. Hello, hi. Hey! Zayd, thank you for your patience with the technical difficulties. Oh my god! That was fucking insane! I fucking loved your cartoon so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. We're honored to have it. It's another online premiere.
Yeah. Oh my god. That's so crazy. Okay. Like this was like 2 years for y'all, right? Like, holy shit, that must be insane to like finally be parting ways, or to be finally like setting the boat off and shit.
Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, we're very happy to be putting it out there.
Yeah.
Getting away. One of our last videos we worked on for 4 years, and we were so ready for that one to get done. So I think now 2 years, I think we're learning to work faster, which is nice.
Right on, yeah. Nice. Okay, that's super sick. Oh my god. Okay, I wanted to ask y'all, cause like y'all like collaborate so much and stuff, and I think that's like so magical and so cool. And like to see like all the shit that y'all have been putting out over the years has just been like insane. It's been so cool. And I was really curious about like what it's like working together like so much, and like how y'all both like influence each other, and how it kind of culminates to this like big fucking gargantuan thing that with Ye Olden Tales.
Yeah, I think it's hard for me to do anything without thinking of Harrison's input and
and opinions, because it's kind of like the same probably with both of us. Like our opinions tend to line up just because we grew up wanting to do stuff together. So whenever we were finding new stuff, we would show each other stuff. So it's like pretty much the same, in a way, the same brain. But then also it's fun to see how they also like dissect from each other, I guess.
Yeah, and we just play off each other really well. Like, he surprises me all the time. Like, I never know 100% what he's gonna do or anything. And with Yolden Tales, it was nice because we kind of wrote each other's scenes with each other and stuff, but we chose to like solely animate each one by ourselves with like little input from the other, so we could show it to each other and be inspired. And then we just like edited them side by side. And I mean, we're never gonna stop working together. We're actually, once this call's over, we have to dress up as robots because we're filming another video right now.
No shot. That's so fucking fun. Oh my god. Yeah, like the process for making this film was super interesting because it was like super duper animation heavy, and I feel like a lot of your stuff in the past has always been kind of like mixed medium. There's definitely like, you know, the iconic battle sequence in the park in this film, but there's like, you know, there's just like so much animation going on. Like was it really exciting to like lean so much into like the cartoon aspect of your work?
Yeah, definitely. I think this was really started off as us wanting to push ourselves to see if we could do like, I guess, 20 plus, close to 30 minutes of animation. So, because we were in like classes and stuff where, I don't know, you could get away with like doing a minute. This is us like time to put on, you know, the big boy shoes and try to go for something, you know.
Yeah, and I think it was definitely us trying to strengthen or flex a muscle, because we hadn't really animated that, like done such an undertaking like that before. And it was nice because our live action process is really kind of easy to film and do. Like, we don't really write scripts, we just think up costumes and we go out with the camera and film with each other, and that's kind of spur of the moment and really fast and easy to make videos like that. So this one that's another reason it took us a while, also because we just like honestly kind of relearned animation over the past 2 years. Like, Parker does a lot more tweening and stuff now. Yeah.
We got really into, cartoons is always the thing we liked the most and wanted to do, but it wasn't really, I feel like it was like with COVID, for me at least, like COVID was when I got specifically fixated on Flash, and that became a big part of our work.
Right. Yeah, like I feel as though your animation styles are just so like expressive and crazy, and like seeing, like, I can totally see what you mean, like seeing your like style like kind of centralized into like a script kind of format, like your sense of humor and everything, like it's totally seamless. Like it's I can always hear like the improvisational voice in it as well. It's like a really like even balance of both. I think that y'all knocked it out of the park there.
Thank you. Yeah, you know, I was gonna say about the live action stuff. It's like half-brained or like performatively half-brained. So like always thinking ways to make sure people are getting that, like, we are kind of, I feel like presenting the dumbest, because that's the funniest part, you know, like the dumbest part of
yes, absolutely.
We're also just kind of dumb, but like it's very, definitely like wanting to make pretty much half-brained content a little bit.
Absolutely. And that doesn't even apply just for comedy. It's like applies for everything. Just like your knee-jerk like bullshit is always going to be like so fucking sick. like way sicker than like anything. You're like, okay, I got to make sure that's there, you know? Like it's, oh my god, it was so sick. And I have like one other big question, which was like, you know, I know that y'all are like really involved in like just like the I guess the sphere of like like kind of like strange internet animation stuff. Like I know you like Grant and 3GI is really like you guys do a lot with them, and like like the fucking the person from Wayne Stop, which I figure they go back like all the way. I was really curious, like in your words, like what's so compelling and so like exciting about like that kind of like subversive internet cartoon stuff as just like an art form.
That's the $1 million. That's such a good question. Yeah, that's I feel like for me personally, it's honestly, I mean, Parker and I think a lot of artists, I think a lot of artists, they make work for themselves. You make the work that you want to see in the world, but I think especially for like me, like I think I make work because I really want to make Parker like laugh, or I want to make him interested in something, just because we have it's like our 12-year anniversary of our friendship and working together. Wow. And honestly, it goes back to being 12 and meeting Parker in middle school, and he like blew my mind with like all these videos he found on the internet, like Bart the General and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I was
even
thinking.
Salad Fingers, yeah. Stuff that just like scared the hell out of me, but I was like, he's really cool. So he like, I think this guy knows what's up, and I dig it.
Yeah, definitely, just because, like Harrison said, I know it's
longevity.
Yeah, it'll make Harrison laugh, and then there's also something I think something cool with the internet and stuff on the internet that isn't presenting, like 3GI and Wayne Stop. I feel like they're making art projects for presenting it as just another blip in the content stream or something.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's always attracted me, because it's like helping carry a torch or something, like carry the torch of this like niche sense of humor to like more I guess children who will stumble upon it on TikTok or something.
That's such a sick perspective.
Random kids on TikTok commenting on stuff makes me really happy.
That's so fucking sick. Oh my god, that's so funny. That's like so perfect. That's such a perfect motivation for that shit.
Full circle.
Yeah.
We want to inspire the next Harrison and Parker if they're in Arkansas right now, or I don't know where they are.
Yeah. Whatever beatnik town they're out of.
There has to be at least one set of 12-year-olds who have somehow stumbled upon the cartoons.
Mm-hmm. And our best friends.
And they're like, whoa.
Like to have cool sleepovers.
Yeah, this is something we do, and then they'll make like 10 years of really bad stuff.
Yeah. And that's what it's all about. That's the human condition. Oh my god. Well, hey, it was fucking rad to have you on the show. Thank you so much for premiering this shit.
Thank you all so much.
Is this the first time it's showing on the internet?
I think so.
Yeah, well, it's shown in person, but this is the first time The Olden Tales has been seen online, so thank you for that.
Thank you, netheads and tuneheads, for tuning in.
Fuck yeah. Oh my god.
Wait, don't ask them their favorite animal.
Yeah, no, okay. Last very, very important question. What's y'all's favorite animal?
Ooh. I changed mine recently. It used to be crabs, but now I like raccoons and red pandas.
Yeah. I'm crab and red panda pilled, so I totally get that.
I think for me, it probably pigeons and hairless cats.
That's so good. Yes, pigeons is such a dude. I was in Chicago for like the first time ever, and I'm from KC, so we never have pigeons. But those bitches are so fucking cute.
They're awesome.
They're everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Well, thank you so much.
I'm for the underdog animals. Like I feel bad for the rats, and I was talking to someone today. I feel bad for cockroaches because
you're scared of them though.
I'm scared of them, but they're in my house. So it's like, it's like they should probably be allowed in my house.
Yes. Marvelous little critters. Like they like what? Yeah. Like what do I have to offer around here? This guy probably has got just as much.
Yeah. They got families to feed.
Yeah, they've been doing this shit longer than I have. It's dinosaur time.
Dinosaur.
Way long after.
Oh my god. Okay, thank you guys so much for being on the show. It's been awesome.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, take care, okay? Bye-bye.
Yeah, you too.
Bye. That was Harrison and Parker.
Oh my gosh.
The creators of Ye Olden Tales, and oh my god. That's like one of my favorite artists ever. That's so cool.
Also, shout outs to Mr. Zanyzu, aka Bembo.
Oh yeah,
for
Bembo's
editing
in.
the Old
Oh
Entails,
yeah,
and
and Bembo was in chat, I believe. So thanks so much for
hello.
also being one of my favorite animators ever. So that's
Yes,
cool.
Exactly.
I love your work, real.
Okay, we're moving this show along. We got to move it along. Okay. Next one is really great, and I hope everyone sticks around for it because it's Disruptor by Ian V. This is one of my favorites of the year so far. This shit is so intense and crazy, and I'm so excited for everyone to see it. This is like, oh man, this is like so many people of the Land of Spikes and Beef of last year just came together to make this shit, and this is like insane. Oh my god. Okay. So, Disruptor by Ian V. There's a lot of content warnings for this one. Blood, gore, death, flashing lights, sudden loud sounds, frightening imagery towards the end. Okay, so make sure to keep that in mind. Like, there's like a little jump scare, like sting at the very end. So be cautious of that.
Right.
Yeah. So please enjoy Ian V's Disruptor.
My lord, my allegiance should be acknowledged. The head has disrupted our mighty kingdom, my lord. Turned us against each other, made us bitter and small-minded, my lord. Allow me to show you my findings, my lord. I know that as a child you rejected the idea of God.
We live in a meat grinder.
But as a controller, you embrace a God's responsibility. I worry that the head has already taken our lifestyle as a hostage.
Play the song correctly. Wrong!
The clear conscience we possess offends the enemy. We're all destined to take a bite out of the fecal matter sandwich, my lord. The only question is regarding the circumference of said bite. I bestow upon ye a blade of great power, with which...
Welcome back, awesome people. Hope everyone's feeling fucking swimmingly. Oh my god, I have so much to share with you. Did you know that Ian V is here? Say hello.
Hey.
Hi.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
Oh my god.
Nice to be here.
Yeah, it's great to have you here. I'm like so enamored by this project. It's fucking crazy to me. Like, where do I even begin? Like, I was wondering, like, because I remember you were telling me, like, this was kind of like a project that was about, like, opening up a little bit, and I know that, like, the character with the orange hair is, like, kind of like has been a character with you for a while. Like, I was wondering to know if you're okay to answer this question. You can obviously opt out of it. Like what it was like working on a project like that, and like how you feel about it.
It was really gratifying. You know, I don't know, how do I explain it? It's like, whenever I make one of these projects, I honestly have no idea, like, what the end point is going to be.
Mm-hmm.
When I originally made Disruptor, it was like, originally it was going to be like maybe 55 seconds long or something.
Right.
And then it became like this whole thing, and it originally didn't even have that character in it.
Oh, wow.
So I had to kind of like find a way to connect the thread, because I've just been very interested in doing that, and taking these animated vignettes and turning it into a storyline.
Tapestry.
So, like, yeah, tapestry, right. So seeing that through to its end is, just a very personally gratifying experience. This particular short while I was making it, definitely did remind me of why I love animation so much.
Oh yeah, that's so fucking awesome to hear. And like that was actually going to be my follow-up question, like about the animation tapestry, as it were. Like like what about, because like I just like, it's so fun to examine like your channel and everything. Like what about that like speaks to you as like storytelling, as a medium of storytelling, you know?
Animation, you mean?
Or just like making through lines and like little puzzles with like your cartoons, and kind of like building up and through this to this world, like in your own words,
Yeah.
like what's exciting about that?
Yeah, I got you. Well, it's sort of like the thrill of discovery, I think.
Mhm.
I like ARG stuff, you know.
Right.
Creepypastas were my thing when I was a little kid.
Right on.
The kind of breaking a reality, or you're reading the story and the conceit is that it's real. You know, I remember reading I think one of the most famous creepypasta stories is the Zelda one with the
Ben Drowned.
Ben Drowned, yeah.
Yeah, a classic.
Like, that scared the shit out of me.
I want to put Ben Drowned in the overlay now. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I won't.
I love Ben Drowned. Yeah, I think even today it's still like, it's a little corny now, but at the time it felt very real. It was like this thing was made to be as real as possible. And I think it's a very effective storytelling device.
Yeah, just like leaving so much unanswered. There's a horror to that as much as there is like an intrigue. Like it really encourages like a viewer to like involve themselves in the work. Sorry, I clicked away on accident. To involve themselves in the work, like, and just like get excited to like engage with as much of the artist as possible, you know?
Yeah, no, absolutely. That's sort of my main thing.
Right.
I mean, there's a lot of professional animation that, while having much more money and resources put into it, doesn't nearly communicate the same involvement.
No, definitely not.
You know, obviously the stuff that does, like, one of my favorite movies this year was that Puss in Boots movie that just came out.
Yeah, fucking love that movie.
Amazing. Yeah.
Mhm.
Like, that blew my mind. But yeah, there's just a lot of really boring kind of utilitarian stuff that doesn't feel like it has like a humanity behind it. So
Right.
what I find very interesting about experimental animation and this whole community you've made here is that it allows people to make things that, you know, maybe by most people's sensibilities aren't like of professional quality or something, but are definitely things you can involve yourself in very easily. You get kind of dragged into the world because you have an easier understanding of how it was made. You know, it feels more human.
Yeah. It feels like so human, and in that sense, it's just like so easy to connect with it. And like, I feel like that's what's so cool about your art is it just feels like it's so weird and surreal, and but it's still at the end of the day, it's like it's very like emotional storytelling. Like I think what is so crazy about your style is like the imagination that you're able to put in it. Like, oh my god, like just the fucking like the people like falling around on the piano and shit, and like the arm cutting out of the fucking tank that splits open into a bunch of different tentacles and stabs people. Like what the, oh my god, Ian! Like where is this kind of like imagery like coming from? Is this, do you think, like the culmination of like your whole body of work, or do you think it just like, you know?
In a way, yeah, but I feel like I have the ability to sort of remove the barriers of thought that maybe a lot of people have when they are imagining things. You know,
right?
People have this when they're coming up with a scene or something, they they want to make it logical in terms of like, even if it's a fantasy world or something, there's an inclination to make it you know, real in a way. Yeah, like
formalizing. It's and that's totally.
One of my skills, I think, that I have is the ability to kind of throw away that form and just almost kind of like I'm just like lucid dreaming. A lot of that stuff you're talking about is just sort of like, why not? Like, I don't, you know,
exactly.
Like this is just what I'm thinking about right now, and it would just be cool to have a giant arm come out. You know, because I want to connect people to that sort of imagination, because everyone's capable of it. Absolutely.
Yes.
I'm not trying to say like I've opened my third eye or whatever. It's something anybody can do, but there is
it's almost
kind of social barriers.
Exactly.
You know?
Like social barriers, definitely, and like, you know, I think that's what's so cool about everything in the beef is I feel like a lot of the people here are making cartoons that are so open-ended. They're so open-minded. Like they're so subconsciously driven. And I think that that's so beautiful and awesome to see. And that's what's so cool about the internet and stuff is like you can just make shit on your own and you don't have to worry about having everything be formal and safe and shit. You can just like crank out like a fucking sick surrealist cartoon, and you don't have to be judged for it. You can just like have it, and it's so awesome.
Yeah, I love it. I think it's fantastic.
Yes.
And your community, the beef and Land of Spikes and everything, I think is a phenomenal resource for people in that way. Like, obviously, as you know, I did collaborate with a lot of people who are in
yeah. That was like
and
awesome.
I wouldn't have found them otherwise, you know. So
That's...
thank you. Shout out to they're probably in the chat right now.
Yeah.
And Pepsi.
Yeah.
Pepsi is in here. Yep. Oh my god.
Somebody else.
That's so sick.
They did a lot of really cool stuff for this animation. Yeah. So.
Oh my god. Awesome.
Awesome.
Okay, I hate to cut you off, Ian, but we are running low on time. Thank you so much for being a part of this awesome festival.
Peace.
Yeah. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. What's your favorite animal?
Cat.
Good answer.
Cat.
Good answer. Good
Thank
answer.
you.
Always a good answer. I have a cat that was bothering me like this whole fucking event. So cat's a little low on my list right now. Just kidding. But yeah, no. Have a great night. I'll see you around.
Right on. You too, man. Thank you. This has been fantastic.
Yeah. Hooray.
Have a good one.
Have a good one.
Thank you so much.
Bye bye. That was ENV. Awesome. We're moving on to someone else in the chat. Oh, yes. Please look at ENV's link tree. env.art is their link tree. Shape has linked it. We're going to move on. We're running a little over. Miss on Guard by Stu Cupid. This is a very, very close friend of the beef. We love Stu here. We're all Stu fans. Let's see. A music video for Miss on Guard, a single in my EP Angel Jam, available on Bandcamp under Stu Cupid. Angelica and her band of demons get trapped in hell. They must jam their way out. I wanted to animate a silly video with my characters from my webcomic Angel's Demons, which is really cool. I'm excited to ask about that. So please enjoy the magnificent, marvelous, enchanting, adorable world of Stu Cupid's animation. Bye-bye. Welcome back, every y'all.
Yo.
We're here with
Hello.
with an awesome friend of all friends. We got Stu.
Hello everyone. It's good to be back at the beef.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're all the Child of Tomoin fans.
Yeah, Child of Tomoin fans. Angel Jam sticker. I'm gonna be playing a guitar later that has my Angel Jam sticker on it, Stu.
Oh, nice.
That's be
awesome.
I'm gonna do a campfire song.
Wow.
But anyways, okay, cool. Okay, so you said this is for an upcoming EP, was that it? Or
No, it's an EP that already released.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, it already released like back in December last year.
Right on. What's that? What was it like working on that EP? And like, you know, because like I know that especially in like Child of Tomoin, I know I've probably asked you about like your integration of like music and your animation, but I feel like with this tune, it's like that's like the whole centerpiece of it, you know? Like it's the music, and I think that's really cool. And like how do you feel about it making like a music video exactly?
Well, I think I just wanted to like you know, tell like a little short story with like one of my comic characters from Angel's Demons, but I want to like I've always have. I don't know, I just like join all sorts of like cool like critters and stuff, and I like, you know, I don't know.
Yeah.
For some reason, I tend to gravitate towards like angels and demons and stuff. Like,
that's so fun.
Yeah, it's like on the surface, like, you know, these sorts of like mythologies that like, you know, in pop culture is simple, but it's, I don't know, you can interpret like them into like all sorts of like different like ways. Like, okay, what if God is born of Earth one day, and what if Satan decided, okay, let's make some punk rock or whatever.
That's so cool. I love that.
Yeah.
That's so fun and free. That's so exciting. That leans into actually like a question that we had about like the kind of stories that you like to tell. Wait, Jack, do you think you could ask that?
In this and in your film Child of Tomoin, you kind of tell a story about two groups learning to coexist with each other, and in this one, it's very much the demons and the angels kind of working, like coming together at the end. And I'm wondering what inspires you to tell that kind of story.
Well, you know, I'm an autistic like artist, and I, and I kind of have trouble like fitting into like, you know, the neurotypical society. So I tend to gravitate towards like underdogs and stuff. You know, you know, people that I can relate to. You know, the freaks.
Oh, the freaks and freakies.
You know that Timmy Trumpet song? That was like a huge hit back in Australia.
That's
like,
really
during
funny.
My years of high school.
I'm gonna have to look that up. What was that? Freaks by who?
Timmy Trumpet.
Timmy Trumpet. That's a new name to me. That's an Australian staple, I suppose. I need to get.
Yeah.
I need to look him up. Timmy Trumpet. That's awesome. I'll put him in the next beef mix.
The beef mix.
Yeah. Man.
And one thing I've noticed with like Child of Tomoin, because I've had it selected in festivals and stuff, and I've noticed like, you know, people of color and like other marginalized groups seem to love it a lot. Like I think it's probably because of like you know, it's about standing up to authority, and like there's also like, you know, house music in it, which you know,
It's
really popular with them.
It's
I love
like
house music.
Right, yeah, and it's just like it's standing up to authority, but doing so with love and hope, and that's what's really special about it.
Yeah.
Man, no, I loved Tile de Tomoine, and I loved Miss on Guard too. I was curious to hear more about Angels Demons, your webcomic, because that's reading this didactic. That was the first time I'd heard about it.
Well, back in like 2020, like I was kind of in like a low point in my life. Like I've been suffering with depression, and you know, I've had trouble like job searching, like as an autistic person, and I have trouble getting hired. Like I've applied to like a lot of jobs, and I just you know, I did get some trials and stuff, but I didn't really go too well. I'm glad I've got a job now, but you know, back in 2020, I had trouble looking for those jobs. So I made Angels Demons to like kind of vent about you know not being able to find a job, and it's about this you know young adult called Angelica, and she to cope with like her depression, like job searching, she would like you know order you know drugs online and stuff, but one day she happens to stumble across like a link on ad, and it tells her to go to this location like in a cave somewhere near her hometown, and then she stumbles across hell, and that's where she does all the music and stuff.
Man, that was such a beautiful pitch for this comic. I'm absolutely gonna read it now. Thank you so much for sharing that about it.
No worries, but I haven't written like the hell part of it yet. Like I'm I've kind of like ditched it like quite a while ago because I don't know, you know.
That's okay.
What comics are, you know.
I mean, like, I feel like their story is still being told in Miss on Guard, so I feel like it still hits home, like, still, your story with them is still hitting just in one other medium.
Yeah. Alright.
Yeah,
it's been a pleasure, like, chatting with you all. Yeah.
Aw, yeah, for sure. Stu, you're like such a fucking sweetie pie. You have been here like the whole time, and that's super cool. Thank you for being so excited about the beef all the time, and thank you for making amazing art you're always ready to submit. It's a real treat always having you on and always having you in the community. You're a real gem. Thank you for that.
Thank you. Oh yeah, I got featured in like a local magazine in my hometown.
No shot.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Cody Fordham. Yes, it's very cool.
That's
What's
so
your favorite
exciting.
animal?
Favorite animal?
Oh, that's hard. Well, do they have to be alive or not?
I guess not. No.
Anything. It doesn't matter.
I like dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are like cute critters.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
But ones, I would have to say penguins.
Oh,
right.
nice. Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah,
Bye,
dinosaurs.
Stu. Love you. Talk to you later.
Bye,
Thanks for
bye.
joining.
Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye. Toodles. All right. That was Stu. Stu on Linktree. Click it. Give Stu your money. Buy all the Stu stuff.
Good plushies, like actually,
Buy Angel Jam.
Yeah, buy Angel Jam stickers. They make, oh my god, his fucking I have a plush of his that I'll show you all at the end of the stream.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Okay, no, he makes
last
amazing plushes too. Okay, we're moving on because we're a little over time, but that's okay. Next up is a film by Lily Gerard. This one's super duper cool. This one is Tantrum. The description for this reads, this film is an experimental animation using stop motion paper and After Effects editing to create two little guys having a tantrum. How cool is that? And it's a really fun and creative cartoon. I'm excited for everyone to see it. There's not really a content warning on this one, but we're just going to get right into it. Enjoy Tantrum by Lily Gerard. Ah man, what a that shit's so fun. The multimedia shit with the sticky notes is fucking crazy. I love that shit.
And the cards, the thumbs going around the card.
Yeah.
That
Oh my
so
god,
cool.
that's so fun. Okay. Shout out to Lily Gerard for that one. Instagram.com/pinklilyg. They're a very sweet person. I was able to exchange a few words with them. They're very and they're in chat. There you are. Hello.
Hi.
Yeah. Thanks so much for submitting to the beef. And
Your film was so cool.
Yeah, such cool drawings. Anyways, we're gonna move on to Skate Man by Ramblin'64. This is by a frequenter of the Land of Spikes and a close friend of ours. This is just a very fun animation. I think they made it in they fucking grind it out 30 seconds in 3 hours or some shit.
Yeah.
That's fucking nuts.
Right before beef.
Yeah, right before the submission ended. But anyways, a man who skates discovers that the magic was inside him all along. This is Skate Man by Ramblin'64.
Hey, you were gonna pay for that, right?
Yeah, man. I mean, of course I was.
Oh,
I mean, why would I not?
I just, it's just because you were walking up the door and, you were, yeah.
Yeah. Wait, did you think I was gonna, steal it or something?
No, I didn't, I didn't want to,
Well, I wasn't. Looks like I still got it.
And woo! Oh, they put the new Ween song at the end of this, which is fucking awesome.
Oh, there's a new Ween song?
Or it's the one they used in the kids animation. It's the sign or I buy one.
The what? Did you say Ween?
I meant Vwen. I'm sorry.
Vune?
Vune, yeah. What the?
Okay.
Yeah, it's Vune.
I was so confused. I was like,
Vune, right?
they put the new kids cartoon Ween song in it. It's like, what the hell are you talking about? Okay. Oh my God, we're not even talking about how cool that animation was.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for submitting that, Ramblin'. That fucking cartoon kicks my ass. It was it's so fun and awesome. Your animation's so expressive and jumpy and crazy, and it's hilarious all the way through. It was fucking awesome. Oh my God, I loved that cartoon so much. Okay, yep, twitter.com/chatterbotonics or botanics. Yeah, no, it was awesome. It was an awesome tune. Next up, we have Cruel Summer by Bach Animations. This one is wild. This one is weird and wild. Very fun.
Very Australian.
Yeah. Wait, what'd you say?
I said very Australian.
Very Australian.
Down under.
Flashing lights, mild blood, drug references. There's gonna be some content warning for this one. The season changed on that summer day for Blake, is the artist statement. And everyone should enjoy the magnificent imaginative world of Bach with Cruel Summer.
Back down on my shins.
Blakey, Blake, wasn't sure, mate. Looks like you were in for a wild one yesterday. Shit, how the freaking hell did I end up out here? Oh, it's boiling out here. What happened to me yesterday? Well, mate, I was bored. Thought it'd be fun to see how you go on your little adventure I set you up on. Turns out you're petrified of thunderstorms by the looks of it. Petrified of thunderstorms? Huh. Don't recall having a phobia of that. I love a good rumble in the sky in the summer, but I recall checking the forecast this week, where it'll be sunny all week and no rain. No thunderstorms either. It's been pretty dry this month. Mate, I got you good once again. You're a clueless wonder. I know you don't like me pranking you on the spot, but I thought I'd get you good when you can lose your brain or something. G'day, fella. Where did I leave my can of soft drink at? I'm heading out to the beach for a swim. Oh, right. Thanks, champ. Well, mate, you're in for a cruel summer today. It's gonna be another world for you today.
Oh, that was a summer.
That was one.
Wow.
What
That
would you
was
say
one
would
cruel-
be?
That was pretty mean. That was a pretty messed
That
up
was a pretty
summer.
harsh little nasty summer, huh?
Like a gross summer, like a sicko summer.
That cartoon is bonkers. I wonder how they did like everything in that thing. It was like
It
crazy.
feels like a Flash game, but in the best way.
Yeah, it's totally awesome. Oh my
Beatrice
god.
said it was one of her favorites of the whole stream so far.
I like her comment. The guy is so afraid. Yeah. Okay.
Here's
Let's see.
their Instagram.
Yeah. Link their Instagram. We're gonna be moving on. That cartoon kicked ass, but now we're moving on to Main Street 444 by Constant Yen, who's in chat right now, and I'm very excited to talk to them. The current artist statement is a daydream in transit. All y'all January beefers might recognize a little bits of this one. It's taken on a whole new form. Please enjoy Main Street 44. Hello, welcome back to
Wow.
the beef. Oh my god, it's crazy how much that cartoon has evolved. Welcome, Constant. Hello.
Hi, Bento. Hi, everyone.
Hi.
Thanks for having me again.
Absolutely, thanks for submitting again. I caught you at like the last minute. I'm so happy that I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. I think like this would have been so different if I hadn't done the last beef stream.
Really?
Really?
Yeah.
In
That
what
was
sense?
the question I was gonna ask. I was gonna ask like about how the film evolved since the first beef, because like we talked about how you just had the shot and you were just thinking of layering a couple things on top, like a couple more things on top maybe, but now it's like totally something new.
Yeah, and I think like the film, I guess like the work in progress film I had shown like before, kind of evolved into this, and this is also like there's like a duck right in front of me.
Yeah, you're at the park.
Yeah.
Wait, really? You're at the park right now?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
You're at the park.
You're at the park.
Yeah, I just pet the duck. Anyways.
Real? Wait, what? You pet the duck?
Yeah. Can you
I just heard that. Wait. How do you pet a duck? Can you do that, or do they not kill you?
I think they're just used to being fed.
Oh my gosh.
This is fucking magical. Are you kidding me, Constant?
It's all full circle. Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, that's like so apropos of like the magical mysticism of your cartoons. Like, one thing that really that was so cool about your cartoon was the time ticket thing, like the time tickets time lapse. I thought that was fucking so crazy and fun. Like, how long did that take to do? Like, how did you accumulate all those tickets?
I would just wait by that box where you get like those transit transfers and just like spam the button. And,
Really?
The subway employees would just like hate me, but I would like just keep doing that. I actually collected like maybe 10 times more than like what you've seen in the film.
Oh,
and
really?
I've animated a bunch of it, but it wasn't in this version. Like I'm still slowly working my way through. I think I have like almost every hour of the day, every minute of the day.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You were there at like 3 in the morning?
Not 3 in the morning. I have like 3 p.m.
Okay.
I can cut like the A out over the P. But yeah, about the transfers, I guess I've always been, I don't know, I've always been kind of drawn to them. They're like this, I don't know, it's like a little souvenir. I like getting one, even if I don't need them.
Absolutely.
I guess like paying with like card has taken over paying with cash, right?
Right.
But yeah, I've always had like this idea of using them like as replacement animation. I thought it'd be cool to like draw and paint and like do stuff with them and animate them kind of that way. And then it all ties together, I think, really with like the whole transit like theme. Like it's like all the live action footage is like stuff I shot from the subway.
Yeah, like I was curious about how you got those shots of like the people getting on and getting off the train. Like, did people ever give you a hard time about it? I think the like shot where all the people are coming off the train, there's like the 2 grubs kissing. I think that that's like my favorite shot in the whole thing. That's like so cool.
Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I would just bring like my camera and like a tripod on, and then just like point the camera. Like I have so much footage now, like that, and I don't even know if like what you just saw is like the footage I want to use for when I eventually finish this film. But
No shot.
Yeah, I just have like a lot of footage. People didn't really give me a hard time. I think most people don't like to be random, like on camera randomly, so they'd like stare, or I don't know, some people stick their tongue out, stuff like that.
Oh,
But
yeah.
I wanted it to kind of be like, I didn't want the camera to be too present. Like I wanted it to just be like you're watching people. So I tried not to include too many instances of like where people are looking directly at the camera and interacting that way. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, like yeah, I think it's so cool the way that you kind of like make films and animate, especially with like anything and everything. Like I think that's what's so cool about Main Street 444 and just like your cartoons in general. Like the one that you made for the Earth thing, Like I watched that. That fucking blew my fucking socks off. I thought that cartoon was so crazy. The Beyblade one is what I'm referring to.
Yeah.
If
Thanks
anyone,
so much.
yeah, no, like I think the way that you animate with like, you just see shit like around, and you like, and like you're like, yeah, like you could probably make an animation with that. Like I don't know, like that's such an interesting approach to animation. Like I feel like I can see that with like so many other mediums, but I feel like animation is kind of unexplored in that domain of just like just random found bullshit. Like it's so cool.
Yeah, I think that's accurate. That I think it's just like my brain is just like I'm obsessed with animation. Like everything I see, everything I touch, I want to like, I don't know, repurpose or recontextualize and make it like come alive and make people see how I like kind of see things and like my perspective. Yeah. Yeah, and I also like I like just mundane like just looking around, and I think that's like what the most appealing thing about stop motion is, that like the familiarity with like the textures and like the objects, right? And like seeing like tiny buttons or like pieces of cloth or hair, I think is really I don't know, it's really like magical.
Absolutely.
And, yeah, and I try to like incorporate that like as much as I can like in my practice, like the tactility and like the roughness. And it's also kind of the only way I found that I've been able to work. It's like harder for me to kind of be really polished anyway. So
Right.
yeah.
No, I mean it completely pays off. I think your work has like a very kind of like spellbinding element about it as a result. I think it's super great. Like
Thanks so much.
Yeah, no, oh my god. Well, thank you so much, Constant, for being on the show. I'm glad I could squeeze you in here. What is your favorite animal?
What is my favorite animal? I guess right now it's ducks.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like,
if you said anything else, the duck might be offended.
Yeah, you're like ducks for sure. Oh my god,
they're watching me right now.
They're watching
okay,
you.
You can be honest.
It's okay.
No, yeah, right now there are ducks. Yeah, and there's one featured in my film, so that's great.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's just like this. That's like, well, have a wonderful time at the park, dude. Like that's fucking fun. That's fuck. Thanks so much for coming on the show. You're a treat. Your creative brain is always inspiring. And yeah, have a wonderful evening.
Yeah.
Yeah, you too. Thanks so much for having me on and letting me talk about my film, and I hope to. At the next one, I'll have a new version of where I'm at.
I'm so stoked. I'm so stoked for the constant evolution of the train station film.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah, of course. Take it easy, Constant. See you later.
Bye.
See ya. Choo choo.
Choo choo. All right, that was Constant Yen, a fucking brilliant creative mind. Please check out their website, constantyen.com, or their Instagram. Janstant on Instagram. Very, very talented, amazing artist. Next up, we have a really, really fun and cool film called Magulo Itch, I believe, by Isabella Nakor, plus an interview. The content warning for this one is some blood and suggestions of nudity. Artist statement: Isabella Nakor is a Bay Area-based artist with a love for jazz as a verb and disco as a lifestyle. She is currently studying animation at California College of Arts, featuring 2D animated characters and hybrid live-action backgrounds. Magulo Itch is her spring junior film about a rabbit guy that gets caught up in a project he can't get started on. Don't we all know that struggle? All right, so sit tight. This is going to be Magulo Itch by Isabella Nakor. Please enjoy.
Twist. Go home. Go to bed.
In my professional opinion, your fingers are nasty, man. Don't forget that stress and eczema feed off each other. Shit's circular.
Yeah. Hey, welcome back. We're here with Isabella Nicor. Thank you so much.
Hi.
Yeah, thanks so much for being on the program. That's awesome.
Thank you for having me.
Oh my goodness, your cartoon is crazy. You're like your line work is so refined. I feel like the way that you approach animation is so it's so refined. It's so like practiced and like it feels like it's got like such a perfectionist edge to it, but like in like the coolest way ever. Like I really dig it.
Well, thank you. Yeah, there's definitely, you can see the perfectionist in this.
Yeah, but it pays off. It's super cool. I was gonna say, like the subject matter of this film, you said it was like your junior year film for school. Right on. Like what was sort of your process for approaching like a junior year like project like this?
Yeah, well how my school works is like for our junior year we do like 2 different films like for each semester. So I started this in like January and I finished it this April. So it was like 4 months of work. And yeah, like I was very perfectionist about going about this and making a production schedule and like being a hard ass on myself and trying to get it done before the deadline.
That's what you gotta do, right?
Sorry, what?
That's what you gotta do sometimes, especially in art school. Holy smokes! Yeah, tell me about like your the bunny characters here. Are these characters that like you've been drawing for a while, or are they just like kind of designs that you came up for this film specifically?
Oh yeah. The bunny characters, I've had them for a while. Like my main guy, Twist, like he kind of came into existence in like my animation class. So like I started out with just a stick figure, and then we needed to add like secondary animation. So I was like, I'm just gonna add ears on this guy and eyebrows and eyes, and then fuck the mouth and the nose and whatever.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so fun.
It was very what I needed from him.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's really cool. I love the idea of like working from just like such a blank template and just like ears, eyebrows, unibrow, cool. I think that's super fun and that's super liberating. Like so like this story that you have here with the let's see, what is it? It's Magulo itch, right? That's how you say it, or?
It's like Magulo itch. It's a Filipino word.
Oh, okay, Magulo itch. Right on.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, like what is this story like? What does this story mean to you, and like why did you feel like you wanted to tell it?
Yeah, well, I kind of had the idea of the kind of the relationship between stress and eczema, like stress-induced eczema, and I don't know. I wanted to kind of make like how I came about the story was like when I was starting to write this film, like the story kind of came about like as I was writing it, like when I'm thinking about it in bed at night, like what do I want to do for my junior project? Like I'm just lying in bed and like getting into these like thought loops and like crises and stuff. So I started like scratching my skin and stuff. I'm like, oh, you know what? This is like there's something here. So I kind of made a film out of the freaking mind loops that I got into.
Yeah, totally. And I mean, like the way that you went about it really like brings it to like a universal perspective, like it really resonates in like a really beautiful way.
Thank you. Yeah, I want it to be relatable, and
totally
when I showed it to people at my school, like it was well received and people were relating to it. And this is definitely dedicated to, you know, the eczema girlies and the chronic overthinkers.
Right, yeah, here I am. Yeah, no shit. Like, oh my god. And like I feel like the way that you illustrate too is just like you're so good with like balancing your style depending on like what the mood is and what mood you're trying to set, whether it's like the moment of stress or like the moment of like, you know, lying in bed and stuff. Like I think your art style is just so well balanced to that. And like like what I also love about your art style is like the backgrounds are like really fun, like the photographs and stuff. I think it's super cool. Like that bed, is that just like your bed, or did you like?
Yeah, it is my bed. Like
right
I just took a picture of it and drew over it.
So fun. Yeah, like I feel like that definitely gives it like an edge of like relatability. Like were you kind of thinking about that when you were deciding to like choose to like use photography, or what was kind of your decision making there?
Yeah, well, I've always loved the style of like photography for the backgrounds, like, you know, like Amazing World of Gumball and like Space Jam and that kind of thing. And I wanted the setting to be really lived in, you know, so I just chose my bedroom, and I actually made it more messy than it usually is. And yeah, it's fun to make it kind of real.
It totally translates. That's so super cool. Well, Isabella, thank you so much for being on the program.
Yes, thank you for having me. This is like so grateful to be part of this like super special sexy swag.
Yeah, I mean, thank you for Magulo Itch is a perfect addition to the beef canon. So very grateful that you submitted.
All right, thank you.
Yeah. What's your favorite animal?
Oh, probably penguins or elephants. I'm always down for a documentary about penguins.
Yeah, penguins are awesome. You know, no one said elephants yet.
Oh, that's a shame, bro.
It's
elephants are so cute and smart.
It's so fucked up. Those motherfuckers can paint. It's crazy.
Yeah.
They got it all.
I know, more elephants. Elephant representation.
We need more elephants in mainstream media. Okay, take care. Thanks for talking, Isabella.
All right, thank
You're
you.
awesome.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
There goes Isabella Nakor with Magulo Itch. That was awesome. What an awesome interview and what an awesome cartoon. Next up, we have a cartoon. Oh, yes. Make sure to check out imnakor.wixsite.com/folio. It should be linked below. Shape is linking the Instagram and the Wix site. All of these links are available in the Beef program that's in the description. So if you missed anything, if you want to know more about anything, please go ahead and visit that little program, because that shit is the bread and butter. Next up is QuickTime by Tom. This cartoon is really cool. I'm excited to show it off. Not really a content warning on this one. QuickTime is a dark comedic film about a lady who's struggling to keep her life together as a mysterious force causes her to self-sabotage at the worst possible times. The film uses a digital paper cutout style, so not real paper, but it's real paper texture. You'll see what I mean. QuickTime. That's the artist. That's the artist take on it. Yeah, please enjoy QuickTime by Tom.
I think I finally gotten my outbursts in check. That's cool. After what I put you through last week and the week before that, I've wanted to make it up to you, so I got you these tickets for that movie you wanted to see, Monkey Kitchen. Thank you. I'd love to see it with you. I gotta go to work now. I'll see you there. I can't believe it's finally happening. The nightmare is over. We're going to have a happy life together. I'm never going to
Miss
uncontrollably...
Online, are you gonna order something?
Yeah, I'll have a drink. I'm going to make it up to her. The love of my life. The apple to my bottom jeans.
Your drink's
My...
ready.
Oh. Oh no. Why now? I thought it was over. Where is this coming from?
Drip fucking sucks. I hate drip. I only get it because it's cheap. Ah! My face! Ow, my face! My face is burning off! Ah, my face! My fucking face is burning! My face.
I'm so excited to see Monkey Kitchen. I'm happy to see it with you. It's starting!
I know there's something out there, something just for me. I may be just a primate, but I'm a primate with a dream. I've never
it's a
quite
fucking
fit in,
musical?
but maybe that's a sign that there's something bigger out there, and that something bigger's mine.
Who put the fucking monkey in the kitchen? He's burning bananas. He left the peel on. It looks like shit. This food is shit. Fuck you.
His food is shit? This whole movie's shit. This fucking sucks.
I'm sorry. After
You two are gonna have to leave.
Willow, wait. I'm sorry. Stop it. You can't keep telling me you've gotten better when you haven't. I've tried to look past it, but just leave me alone.
And welcome back. That was Quick Time by Tom. Ooh la la. Ooh la la. I love that animation style. It's so crazy and spunky and fun, and the writing is awesome. And literally, the main character is me. Like, it just looks exactly like me, so that's funny.
It's so true.
But yeah, no,
the
you can
printing
find
brings.
them at instagram.com/golfmoms. I think has Shape, are you with us?
I did. I have to repost that. Sorry.
Cool. No, you're good. All right.
So I just
next.
posted the login link.
Why did you do that? I got it. Don't worry. I'm doing
Everybody
the heavy.
log in.
I'm doing the
Instagram.
heavy lifting around here.
Sorry, guys.
No, you're good. Okay. So next up, we have a film by a good friend of mine, a good friend of every human being on Earth. This is Freddy. This is Freddy with Chef Pinko. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Get ready. Content warning, naughty words, artist statement. Blugo has some complaints for his busy Chef Pinko. This motherfucker is like the funniest in the world, and this cartoon is the funniest in the world. Get ready to get your chuckles out. This is Chef Pinko by Freddy.
Pinko. Pink girl, what the fuck are you doing?
What? No, what the fuck what are you talking about?
There are 50 orders out here and you're too busy stirring a pot of shit.
Everyone's ordering the fucking pot of shit, man. It's pot of shit Wednesday.
You are supposed to be serving up seared turd burgers and fecal fries. Are you kidding me?
If it wasn't shit Wednesday, I wouldn't be stirring shit.
Whatever. I don't have fucking time, man. Go fuck yourself, bitch. Yeah, this is my accent now.
God, I can't fucking stand Canadians, dude. Yep, smells like shit.
Hi, welcome. We have the awesome sauce man himself. We have Freddie, who I forgot to put an interview picture for, but say hello, Freddie.
Hi, Mom. You see me down there? Fuck you, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. So, a little
Wouldn't
birdie.
you be at the top, not down at the bottom?
Don't question my authority.
Yeah. Okay. But, hey, Freddie. So, a little birdie told me, this birdie's name is fucking Janet, that you had a different plans for submitting to the microbeef, but something went awry. Do you know what I'm talking
there
about?
was a completely different cartoon that we were gonna do. It was me and a couple other buddies, but we we realized there's too much to do with the time that we had. So I instead elected to keep in mind I injured my thumb right before starting this, so I was already debuffed going into this.
No.
I managed. Doing all right.
Oh man. Well, what came out of it was a fucking awesome tune, and I'm so happy that you ended up making something, because you're fucking funny, and I'm so happy to see you making cartoons.
Yeah, it's been... I can't even remember the last cartoon that I made that's, like, actually public.
Yeah. Can I call out one of my favorites?
Yes.
Number One Dad.
Number One Dad. If only that was the title.
Fuck. Well, that's what's on his hat.
That's true. That's true.
What was it called again?
Single Dad.
Single Dad. Oh my god.
Ethan, we're on the map now.
Yeah. You're fine. You've made it. You've reached the top.
I made it to the beef, baby. There's no highway.
the big beefaroni.
Once you go beef, you can never go back.
I go spleef.
So what's
like the game mode in Minecraft?
So
creative.
So what was it like picking up the old Photoshop again?
Well, I used MS Paint and Paint.net. But it was fun. Using the pencil tool is I don't know. I like I like aliasing. I like when it's all crunchy.
Absolutely.
The paintbrush tool and painting sucks ass.
No, it sucks.
Fucking hate it. You always get these gross little like fuzzies around all of your lines.
It ruins
I've hated
it
it since I was a kid.
Yeah.
But
I kind of like I've kind of subscribed to the school of thought that the aliasing brush can be cool if you use the paintbrush to like fill things in, so then it has this like weird squiggly kind of like line work around it. You know what I mean? Like that.
Yeah,
that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny and funky.
That can be fun. Yeah, I know. I think there's a way you can do to make it look good, but I'm not gonna figure that out.
No, God.
Stick
who
to what I
cares?
know.
Exactly. What'd you say was your editing program?
Well, I used Paint and Paint.net for the art, and then just to get rid of the flat backgrounds and shit. But then I used Premiere. That's just what I know.
Oh, right. The classic.
Don't ask how I got it.
No, dude, we literally 2 hours ago all screamed into the mic to make everyone pirate Adobe products.
Protein 37.
What did you say? Oh my god, that's funny. No, like, fuck Adobe. Fucking pirate the fuck out of that shit.
Middle finger.
Middle
up.
finger,
Like,
middle finger, middle
I
finger.
put
Honestly, only little bitches don't pirate Adobe.
Only little bitches.
The
Frankly.
tiniest of bitches, and they play the tiniest of violins.
Joe just called Bentel a fake single dad fan.
No, I'm sorry. Oh my god, you and all the brine are gonna fucking destroy me to bits for saying number one dad.
I don't think you're the only one that's called it that either.
Literally, like I just saw Jake go, "It's single dad!" in chat. That's so funny. Oh my god, I'm gonna like hear that for the rest of my life, I bet. Okay.
I'll put it on your grave, don't worry.
No, number one fake single dad fan. That's what's gonna be on my gravestone. So, like because where did the setting and story come for the shit Wednesday? Like
Shit Wednesday?
Yeah, the shit Wednesday. It's very like candid and fun.
I was the only basis I had was boss walks in, yells at chef because I like kitchen settings. I think they can be funny. I work in a kitchen right now, so there's a lot of little silly things that can happen. And I don't know. I made up all the dialogue on the spot. There was not anything written at all. Those are all. Every line in that was the first take.
That's so sick.
Like when you hear the accent trailing off on a Bluga.
That's so funny.
That was just me forgetting how he was talking in the first place.
That's so sick. Oh fuck. Hell yeah. Okay, well we're running out of time, Freddie, but you're a delight. I love your cartoon because it makes me think of you, and you're awesome.
Aw.
So
Thank
thanks for
you.
being that.
Everyone, shout out to Shit Wednesday.
Shout out to Shit Wednesday. What is it? It's yeah, exactly.
Thursday.
Okay. Freddie, favorite animal.
I like tigers sometimes, but you know
Ooh.
what? California grizzly.
California grizzly. I like tigers and California grizzly. You got some big tough brawny motherfuckers in the list.
Yeah, I smell like them.
Shut the fuck up. Okay. I love you, Freddie. I'll talk to you later, okay?
Yeah, see ya.
See you around. Bye, Freddie. That was the universally loved Freddie coming in for some amazing stuff. Hey, guess what? We have another tune coming up called Lads in Space. Abysm of a Oh yeah, no, go to Freddie's fucking YouTube, bitch. Go to youtube.com/@Freddie3715. Hello. What are you living under a rock? Go to that fucking website, bitch.
Dumbass.
Yeah, fucking
Click it. Fucking bitch.
No, I'm sorry. Actually, no. Be nice. No, I'm nice. I'm so nice right now. Guess what? We have a really awesome cartoon made by Saltwater DVD who just arrived in chat. Hello. Oh my god, entirely done with traditional animation, paper and pencil is Lads in Space, Abysm of a Stray. I believe that Saltwater, if Saltwater wants to link, there is an extended version of this cut. There's an extended version of this short. I wasn't able to display it in the time, but this shit is fucking awesome. Lads in Space of Abysm of a Stray. Please enjoy. Goodbye. and go. Go.
I'm doing it.
Oh wow!
It didn't come through.
The Discord has ruined your thing.
It ruined our whole bit.
Oh, hello everyone.
Hello everyone. Thank you for. Oh my god, that cartoon is fucking awesome. Like the shot composition and like the medium and everything is fucking so cool. I'm really Saltwater just linked me the like the fuller version of it. I'm really excited to watch it. I haven't had a chance to watch it, but it should be really cool. Make sure to go check out more Saltwater stuff at youtube.com/@saltwaterdvd. Thank you, Shape. It's a really, really fucking cool place for a bunch of really fucking cool cartoons. It's this is only the tip of the iceberg, tip of the abysm, as it were. But yeah, next up, we have a very special film by a very special friend of the Beef, a very special friend of me, of 3GI. This is 1990 Was a Long Year, and We Are All Out of Hot Water Now by Alex Fulcrum.
Yay!
The content warning is there are some sexual themes. There's a song that says a little bit of sexual stuff. The artist statement is, for all my trans friends, partners, and exes. This is a really, really, like, beautiful and this is just a beautiful piece, and I get transfixed into it, and I'm excited for y'all to be transfixed into it as well. Please enjoy. 1990 was a long year, and we are all out of hot water now.
Let the stove get hot. We need heat to heart all the house with our tea. But I can't make dinner properly. You are a girl with a cock. I am a boy who can talk. Warm me an alphabet soup to grind all the milk out of you. We share the kitchen table and vomit the newspaper back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But can I talk to you? I'd like a word with you. Divorce lawyers, I shaved my head. She shaved her head. We are new. And standing near the window, she pulls her pants down a little and says, do you see where I used to be a boy? Do you see where I used to be a boy. I say I've had it in my mouth. I swallowed the evidence down, and the children we wanted around have stayed in my stomach to drown. She panics and says, this is all I have in my hands. I wanna forget who I am. I wanna fucking forget who I am. So we swallow faucets and spit hot water between our lips, like what would we say instead? And we gather our hair like bark from backyards where we force the fire to spread with sawdust carved from our hair. My autobiography, where did you put all the wood for the winter, and where did you thrust all the oil we kept up, and how do we get warm? Get warm. How do we stay warm? How do we stay warm?
Oh my gosh.
Shape was screaming because he loved it so much, but it cut out because Discord hates screaming people. Yeah, when
Wow. Everyone's crying in chat.
Yeah, it's literally so fucking devastating, right? It's fucking devastating.
It's devastating.
It's fucking like the visual, like the lighting and shit.
The
like
visuals are so perfect.
Like the flickering like floorboards are crazy. Oh my god, it's so fucking sick. I love it so much. And then like the candid like camcorder photo is like, man oh man. That shit is...
your 3D stuff just like knocks me away. Like each time I see it, it's just
Alex,
like very, very, very well rendered.
It's really insane. Thank you so much for sharing this shit, because I'm very thankful about it. Oh yeah, here's alexfulcrum.com. Make sure to follow them around in real life and also in this website, because they make really excellent art. That's really cool, and this shit was fucking sick. So thank you so much for sharing it with the world and sharing it with the beef, because it's so cool. Okay, we're gonna move on to our next cartoon. This one is 1 second long.
Hey, you gotta do one of these.
We gotta do one of these. No interview or nothing. This one is called Punch Out by MJ White. This is
blink and you'll miss it.
Yeah, blink and you'll miss it. I'm probably gonna play it a few times.
Get those tears out of your eyes quick.
Yeah, get those tears out of your eyes, because there's some crazy stuff about to happen, This is the start of a series of animations I want to do of just some good old cartoonish fighting. This once again is by MJ White. It's called Punch Out. The content wording for this, it's written in the guide as nudity, violence, blood and gore, death. I don't remember putting that down.
How did that happen?
It's not that. It's just a guy.
None of that. This is like,
it's just a
like
guy
a
punching
very,
another
like,
guy.
nice, like clean punching animation.
So-
That's like it's only a second long. It cannot have like no matter
Nudity, violence, blood and gore. Okay, well, please enjoy Punch Out by MJ White. Bye bye. Yeah, I hope everyone can recover from that nudity, violence, blood, and gore and death.
Yeah, sorry. We really,
Sorry for that
we really were
incredibly.
throwing up the really crazy
But
stuff.
okay,
at the end.
that was fucking crazy. Like, let's take
Yeah.
a second to appreciate like the texture and like the detail that's going on and like those fighting boys, like the shading on the
that's
muscles
really
and
nice.
shit.
Yeah.
The muscles, the definition on the muscles is crazy. I'm putting it back on again. Hold on. Yeah, like the way the shading is like all like it's like starry almost. It's really like really beautiful. It's fucking, oh my god. I really love that cartoon. Thank you to
Yeah.
MJ White for sharing that with us.
Thanks, MJ White.
Yeah, go ahead and they're gonna be on Instagram as Snail's Email. If Shape wouldn't go ahead and link it, please.
I posted it. Thank you very much.
You're so smart.
Instagram anymore. Why do you?
Hey, guess what? We're moving on. Thank you so much, MJ White, for posting that awesome cartoon. That was a lot of fun. Next up, this is a really cool one, and this one was like last minute, and I'm so excited to show it off. This is lefty_02_righty by Tyler Klein Longmire. Some content warning is flashing lights, body horror, and that's it. None of the other stuff this time. Artist statement is a left-handed child is forced to use their right hand by their school teacher. Created in 72 hours for the Animation Lockdown Challenge, presented by Quick Draw Animation Society, Cal Gray, Alberta, Canada. That's a fucking blast. Well, let's lock in ourselves to this fucking awesome cartoon. Please enjoy it. Lefty to righty.
You are using the wrong hand. We use our right hand in this classroom. Normal kids use their right hand to hold their pencil. See?
Dieu, cette petite merde.
Take this. It's a pencil grip. It helps kids with stupid fingers. Use it. Why can't you be normal like the other kids? Normal kids use their right hand to hold their pencil. Take this. It's a pencil grip. Take this. It's a pencil grip. Take this. It's a pencil grip. Why can't you be normal like the other kids? We use our right hand in this classroom. is our right hand in this classroom. Surely you can manage that? That was awesome. I fucking love that cartoon. That was so crazy. The mix of like multimedia, like 3D and like 2D is so good. And like the color choices are also so vivid and fun. Like I really love that cartoon. Hey, guess what? Oh yeah, wait, guess what? Go to Instagram.com/TKLongmire.
Oh yeah,
that's what you should do. Yes,
Oh,
Tyler's
they're
in chat.
Hi.
Yes, oh my god, thank you so much for submitting. Your cartoon was absolutely to die for. It was so fucking cool and fun and funny and also so creative. You're great. Thank you so much for submitting. Mwah, 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 mwah. Guess what? We gotta move on. I'm so sorry, my friends. I love that cartoon so much. But we have a fucking awesome film for you next with a very special someone. This is Beatrice Cook's film called Do You Like Me? This is a world premiere. This is a music video for a song by another friend of ours named Ray. This should be fucking mind-blowing to everyone in the chat. This will be fucking awesome. Content warning, police brutality, themes of domestic violence, flashing lights, and cartoon gore. There's no artist statement for this one. Beatrice Cook is my favorite animator of all time, and this cartoon is a great attestament to that. I'm very excited to show everyone. This is Do You Like Me by Beatrice Cook. Yeah. And we have a very, very special person with us today to talk about their lovely cartoon. This is Beatrice Cook. Say hello.
Hi.
Hi. Oh my god, there's 2 Beatrices. I just saw 2.
Oh my god.
That was freaky deaky. Okay. Oh my god. So that cartoon was fucking crazy good. Thank you so much for making that for the beef. Oh my god.
You're welcome.
Was it yesterday you finished, or was that the day before? I don't know what's time.
I think
when did you finish it?
Yeah.
You finished it yesterday? Wow.
For work. Yeah.
What, because you've been working on this for a while, right? What was your process with working on it like?
It was a couple months when Ray released their new album. I was like listening to it, and I was like, I knew that Ray made like good music and stuff, but I hadn't like sat down and like gave a good old fashioned just straight up listen to a whole thing of their stuff, you know.
Mhm.
And I was like, it was blowing my mind, and I was like, there's so many images coming to my head with all of this, and I was like, Ray, do you have a song in particular that you would like me to do a video for? Because I'm itching to do a video for you. And they sent me this one. I was like, they're like this. They wanted that one, so I was like, I've got so much thought about it. I thought it told a story that I was really passionate about.
Yeah, well, it fucking shows, because this video is fucking so crazy good. It was so crazy good. Oh my god. Like, all the visuals and stuff are just so crazy. I saw you go, like, crazy with, like, After Effects stuff. Like, how often do you do that kind of thing? Because I feel like that's not something I see a lot in your style.
I did a lot of After Effects stuff in college. Like,
oh really?
A lot, but then I hadn't touched it since dropping out.
Right.
I didn't do that. And so I hadn't touched it since then. But then I was like, I really want to do like this running down the gauntlet thing, and I was, and I've like flirted a little with doing 3D in the past with like 3D and stuff for Sisu's game, but I was like, I want to like try building like a 3D environment for this one in After Effects, and so I did that, and I was like, I sort of tried to relearn, remember all the things I used to have fun with in the past.
Right. Oh man. And like it's so cool you making a music video like this, because I know music is like crazy important to you, and like the way that you view like silly images and stuff. And like I've seen a couple of your like short cartoons where you do like these short form kind of like animatic things with like music, like set to music. Like, what was it like making like a whole cartoon just with a centerpiece being this like musical song?
It's really complicated because you gotta, because I had the whole story pretty much in my head immediately. Like, I knew from start to finish what each beat would be like, but trying to make sure that it fits in with the timing already set up by the song. You know, you can't start anything. You can't. I do a whole lot with the timing, so you gotta really be thoughtful.
Yeah, you have to work within like kind of like this grid almost.
For the most part, like you were saying, of how I've done like short form stuff with songs and stuff, I've always liked doing that a little bit, and so for the most part, it was just sort of taking little bits and doing exactly what I usually do, which is make just short little parts and then put it together at the end. But like you saw, it just sort of goes from style to style, and I was just sort of like, okay, this part I'm gonna make it like this. This part I'm gonna make it like that.
Right? Yeah. Well, that is so cool. Oh my god, I was so excited to see you finish it because it turned out absolutely magnificently, and everyone's going crazy for it. You're awesome. Thank you for finishing that, and thank you for submitting it.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah. Favorite animal? What's your favorite animal?
My favorite is sea cucumber.
Sea cucumber,
Valid.
squishy and small and
or
in the
honeybee
sea,
as well.
squishy and small and in the sea. We love a cucumber, you and me.
Simple, I gotta tell you my second one.
What? Okay. What is it?
My second is bats.
Bats. You have a bat poster, right? On your no.
Oh, wait, did I get that right?
Did you guess
I said
bats?
bat. I said the other valid answers were bats or honeybees.
No, for real?
I did actually just say that. I actually just said that.
That's so funny. Yeah, my favorites are sea cucumbers and bats.
That's
Well,
awesome.
Hunky dory. Damn.
That's so hunky dory. Hey Beatrice, you're lovely. Thank you for being on the beef. Yay. You're awesome.
Thank you, Beatrice.
Thank you for making cool art all the time and every day.
You're welcome.
Okay. Bye-bye. Thanks for coming.
Love you, Beatrice. Bye.
Bye-bye. All right, that was Beatrice Cook. Hooray. Next up, actually, we have some really big news for this next one.
Guys.
Our friend Shape over here was accepted to Cal Arts.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, no, it's really big news, and we're really happy
And
to say.
I'm
proud of him.
after I show the film, I have a special announcement.
A special announcement. Okay, cool. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I had no idea. This next showing will be of Shape's accepted CalArts sketchbook. There's gonna be some loud music warning. So any OG beefers are gonna know that for Shape's cartoons you wanna be careful about your ears. I hope you enjoy as much as I do, and as much as CalArts does, the sketchbook of Shape.
There's got to be a morning after, if we can hold on through the night, we have the chance to find the sunshine. Let's keep on looking for the light. Oh, can't you see the morning after? It's waiting right outside the storm. Why don't we cross the bridge together and find a place that's safe and warm? It's not too late, we should be giving. Only with love can we climb. It's not too late, not while we're living. Let's put our hands out in touch. There's got to be a morning after. We're moving closer to the shore. I know we'll be there by tomorrow, and we'll escape the darkness. We won't be searching anymore. There's got to be a morning after. There's got to be a morning after. There's got to be a morning after. You don't remember me, but I remember you. It was not so long ago. You broke my heart in two. Tears on my pillow, pain in my heart caused by you. If we could start anew, I wouldn't hesitate. I'd gladly take you back and tempt the hands of fate. Tears on my pillow, pain in my heart caused by you. Love is not a gadget, love is not a toy. When you find the one you love, he'll fill your heart with joy. If we could start anew, I wouldn't hesitate. I'd gladly take you back and tempt the hands of fate. Tears on my pillow, pain in my heart caused by you. I'd rather be a hammer than a nail. Yes, I would. If only could, I surely
Well, how's that for our little boy Shape?
We're so proud.
We're so proud of you. You're really climbing up in the world.
Well, I'm just so glad after 4 years and $30,000 of mentorships, I can finally just say I finally got accepted, and I'm in the 2027 crypto class of CalArts. I'm gonna hopefully in I've heard for my first semester we're gonna try to mint an NFT. My announcement is I'm going on an underground train right now.
Oh,
and
fuck.
I have an Uber.
Wow.
I'm leaving to go to CalArts.
Oh, no.
It starts tonight. It starts tomorrow morning.
Okay,
Actually.
be
I
careful.
gotta get there
Express to
now.
CalArts.
I'm gonna be late. I'm gonna be late. I gotta go.
Okay,
I
got
gotta
it. All right, I'm sorry,
Wow.
Shape. Okay, Shape had to go to CalArts. Everyone, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I hope that Shape survives. CalArts often has a dark, sinister underbelly that eats
I
people
hope he
alive.
writes every day.
We lose a couple of gays every day to the dastardly establishment. Hey, guess what? We got another tune coming up.
Oh wow.
Do you want to guess what it is, Jack?
You can just tell me. I'm sick of guessing and thinking.
Okay. This is a cartoon called Estrogen by Jack Forrest.
Wow.
Yeah, right. Ain't that a treat? Okay.
Yeah, it's a little animation meme I made.
Yeah, it's very cute. I'm very excited to show it off. Do you have any thoughts?
It's just something an idea I had when I first got my prescription for HRT stuff, and I thought it would be cool to animate with the pills I got.
Yeah.
And but that I was gonna use that for a film one day, but then I just decided one morning I'm like, I just want to make that right now.
Yeah, awesome.
And put it into a little short animation thing.
It was so cute. I'm so excited to watch it again. I watched it 1 trillion times, and I'll watch it 1 trillion more. Everyone soup up. This is Estrogen by Jack Forrest. Please enjoy.
Early, I'm about to greet my bitter end, craving the estrogen and minimum comfort, but I can't afford it. My head's in Oregon, feet in California. I prefer my chest pain to for my daily headaches out.
Hey, that was so cute. Oh my gosh, it was so cute. I love your little cartoon. It's so cute. It's such it's such a cute little. I love trans pride. I need a little dose of that in my life every now and then. And your cartoon does just the does the thing. Oh, look who's back. You're back from CalArts already?
Yeah.
How'd it go?
I graduated with my degree in character animation, and now that I'm back in Pennsylvania, I guess I can just get another job in retail. So. So that's it.
Oh, okay.
What's next? Sorry, I'm late.
No, it's cool. It's cool.
Also,
yeah.
That estrogen thing, I made it into a loop, and it's gonna play at Malt Adult tomorrow.
No shot, really?
Yeah, during the intermission.
Oh, that's a lot of fun. I didn't know that.
Sarah Schmidt's Malt Adult. It's
Hey,
awesome.
Are you in Chicago? You should go to Malt Adult tomorrow.
Yeah, you should. You should if you're in Chicago. Come.
Yeah, that's a lot of fun. That's very exciting.
It's a little animation screening of a few cool indie animators.
Hey yup. I'm gonna switch over to the final cartoon of the evening. I guess in keeping with tradition, it's my thing, even though I don't have a lot. It's 2 cartoons. One of them is the first one. It's 00102_06 parenthetical love/poison. It's like a stream of consciousness cartoon that I made when I was really inspired by the IB area. And then the second one is a sneak preview of Lesbian Dogwood and the Disaster Life Thereof Part 2. So be ready for both of those back to back. You're going to enjoy the first 2-ish minutes, I guess, of Lesbian Dogwood Part 2. So that'll be fun. Yeah. I hope everyone enjoys. Toodaloo.
See you on the other side.
Yeah, roger that.
Hi, my name is Lizzie St. Worcestershire sauce and video editing software. I often go on long walks at nightfall, looking up at the full moon, pondering, Lord, what a feeling to pluck that stupid fuck out from the stars and flood my hedonist vanity project Nintendo DSi lifestyle with its liquid lunar core.
OMG, Lizzie, can you fathom that there exists a universe with you nor I in it? How embarrassing.
Curious indeed, Margaret Thatcher Tron Legacy. I'm sure whatever it is, wherever it is, you shouldn't worry about it. Margaret is my boyfriend of about, 800 years now? She's really cool, you'd like her a lot. I consider myself to be a baby rabbit of my own destiny, cowering in a tiny hole, only popping out at the ideal moment to be trampled by the unassuming boot of men.
God, Lizzie, shut the fuck up, my head hurts. What even is all this horse shit? What's next, a reading of Revelations 12?
Yes? Well, great sign of
Folks, don't listen to this dribble. Don't mind Lizzie. He's a little bit... No, fuck off, I'm normal, sorry. My name is Thelonious. Like the orangutan and being too pig in the city. No! Sorry, that's stupid. Here, how about I read you a passage from my latest short story? The leaves flew from the ground like doves. It was autumn, and the first semester of year had begun. Shit, sorry, that's a little wordy, probably, I don't know. Anyways, all that was on my mind was how the heck am I... Sorry, this word is stupid, hold on. I gotta think about this.
All done! Sorry, don't mind Thelonious, they're a little... Hey, my brother plays drums in a noise trio, and they're currently touring Jupiter. Do you want to hear their demo? That one's called Triple Fuckwit Deluxe. Margaret, are you still there, my dear?
Yeah.
Maybe we can go look at the stars again. What do you say?
Yeah.
Right on. Oh hey, you can come too if you want. There's a lot out here, isn't there? I needed to hear that.
my god, lesbian! I was so fucking worried. Are you okay?
Yo.
What happened?
Hi. First off, I'm good. Don't worry.
I mean, Jesus, dude. Like, were you out in the plains when that fucking freak storm hit?
Yeah, but like seriously, I'm fine. I was able to get to a glow cave before it got really bad, so I'm safe.
Jesus fucking... Like, dude, I will get you, like, a grandpa phone or some shit. Like, you don't have to live like this. Like, you're gonna give me a fucking heart attack.
It's fine. I'm here, aren't I?
Hey, yeah. Who's the sad guy?
Oh, this is fish baby number 3594180.
4780-100.
4780-100. I found him wandering the swamplands and all the nonsense struck, and I ended up taking them with me to the glow cave.
Oh, okay. Well, what a bleeding heart you are.
Oh, whatever.
Well, hi, I'm Glenda. Welcome to my shitty little home. Also, I really love your hat. Where did you get that?
Oh, this? It's state mandated.
So can we...
Oh, yeah, sure, let's... And we're back. For the final time, we're back.
We're back, and we're just back, and we're just back, and we're just back.
Fish babies, they, them, by the way, Alex. Not he, him. I think you're interpreting that from sad guy, but that was just a funny name. I guess I didn't think about the gender aspect of it. But yeah.
Yeah,
No,
I love the hallway. That hallway shot that it opens on is incredible.
Oh yeah, thank you so much.
And
Looks like a movie. Like it just like straight up like it looks and feels like a movie. Not like it didn't before, but it's like damn.
No, thank you. I'm very excited to work on it forever and never stop. And never to be done. Okay.
Wow. I love that ending too. Like the texture or the close up of like what is that? A mud like wooden planks.
Oh yeah, that was just like outside my house.
Yeah.
Like I needed to finish
eraser
it.
marks of stars.
Yeah.
I don't know. I love that.
I loved that a lot too.
So
that was like
so pretty.
Thank you. That was really I really loved doing that because, you know, I feel like with Lesbian Dogwood Part 2 I've been kind of taking it really seriously.
Mm-hmm.
And like
feel something more spontaneous.
Yeah, I need to do more of that shit because then it's going to be more fun to make, you know. I need to be more on.
Hard to balance those two things, though.
Yeah, definitely. It's difficult, but we're figuring it out. We're figuring it out.
Alex says the grandpa phones for everyone.
Grandpa phones for everyone.
I agree.
Thank you, Vici. Thank you for liking my writing style. That's very nice of you. The first video. That was Love Poison, by the way. That first video. That one is I like that one a lot. I think it's me at my most insane and unhinged, and I like that. I feel like it's very nice. I remember I was at work, and I work at a museum, and I just stand around all day, and I just wrote it on a notebook and shit, and like I wrote down the whole script on a notebook just in one block of text, and that painting that's flashing on the screen, I was working in that gallery, and I'm like, yeah, I want this painting to flash on the screen in this moment.
Oh my gosh.
And so
that's amazing.
And then when I went home, I did that.
5 a.m. for Dorva.
Oh, wow. Whoa.
5 a.m.? Holy smokes, Dorva.
Nora is
Sorry for
begging
cutting
you
you
to
off.
talk about Love Poison.
The what?
Love Poison.
What about it?
Nora's like, please talk about it.
Oh yeah, no, it was a lot of fun to make. It was originally going to be a live action film.
Oh really?
Yeah, it was actually. But I don't have any friends that want to make art with me in Kansas City, so I just made an animation again.
You don't have any friends, and then it's like, well, I do live like 1,000 miles away. So.
I have like a trillion friends
and
in.
So pretty. Yes, you do. How does the rest of that fucking song go?
I have no idea, but like
Hey there,
yeah,
Delilah.
I wanted to make it because there's a specific spot in Kansas City that's exactly like that pond that she flops into. He flops into, that Lizzie St. Worcestershire sauce flops into. And I really wanted to do that, but I could never get any of my friends to come out to that spot with me, so I just gave up and made an animation. But I really wanted to wear like a big fur coat and like flop into mud and just start going on giant rambles about my boyfriend Margaret Thatcher Tron legacy and shit.
Yeah.
Wow. No,
like, what kind of fur coat?
I don't know, just something I thrifted. I had a fur coat that was
but what color?
It was just like the one that Lizzie St. Worcestershire sauce is wearing. Like it was like a beige coat. What?
What is that?
What do you mean? What is that?
Lizzie St. Worcestershire.
That's their name.
Oh yeah, you didn't watch the cartoon.
Oh, I just spilled a secret.
Yeah, you didn't watch the cartoon. Look at you.
I was spacing out. I'm tired after 10 hours, and it's like this is the last one I could watch in now.
Right, for real. No, I like totally.
I thought you were talking about a celebrity. That's why I was like so like.
No, we're talking about me.
I'm sorry.
No,
I was
it's
so
funny.
that's how tired I am.
No, I'm also tired. Hey
It's been
chat.
How many hours? 11.
Hey chat. Hey chat. Did you enjoy the beef? Did you like
Did
it?
you like the beef?
Did you like it? Was it good? Was it fun?
I hope you enjoyed it.
Oh, I hope everyone had fun. It was a crazy, crazy, crazy event for us. This was much harder than the last beef to put on.
Yeah, I can't
really
believe
glad
like everyone in the chat has been here. Like most of everyone in the chat has been here.
Yeah, these are like
100%
the
of
true OGs for sure.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I don't know.
Did anyone get all the screenshots of the animals?
Yeah, did anyone do that?
I'm very curious about that. Was anyone on that shit? I was gonna mail you a pair of binoculars or a pair.
Wow! I didn't even know that.
I was gonna mail whoever got all the screenshots like a magnifying glass or something with beef written on it. And now the secret's out, so whoever wants to go through and get all the animal screenshots and send them to me first gets it. Okay.
I got them.
I'm glad everyone had a fucking awesome time. I'm seeing the chat keep up with me. It took a while. Whoa. There were so many messages and they all came by so fast at me.
Oh, what?
And I was nobody it's okay. It's totally cool. I was looking at my chat, but my chat was super delayed. So it just like it was just a giant scrolling wall of stuff came at me.
Aw.
Well, hey, get this. I think the beef is winding down. What do y'all say?
Yeah.
Me too. I think we're all sleepy. I got 5 hours of sleep last night, and I went to
Which is crazy.
I don't know how you like.
I
don't know how you like. That's incredible. Like
it sucks. It fucking sucks.
I can. Yeah.
I went to a
like,
concert
damn.
last night. I went to.
Which is insane. I can't believe you did that.
I went to
well,
go.
To be fair, I was at a thing
Wired
too.
for like 36 hours, Bentel. That's fucking crazy.
I went to a concert for a band called Wednesday, which is very great. And I moshed around and I jumped around and I went crazy. But
seeing Dental Mosh is incredible. Like,
oh yeah, I visited y'all, and I visited these goobers in Chicago recently.
Yeah,
and you got to see me get punched in the face at Jerome's stream.
Yes, and I've never. That was my second time ever going to a concert, and it was like an extremely loud.
It's an extremely brutal screamo bump.
It was very, very enjoyable, but like I didn't realize before that you like need to bring ear plugs to those things.
And I brought them for you. I'm an experienced ear plugger. Okay.
That was like
all these messages and
that was like a week and a half ago. Jeez.
All these messages in chat are so cute. Thank you all so much for your enjoyment and for your support of the beef. I think the beef is very special and awesome, and oh man, I can't emotionally grapple with the fact that this happened like at all. I can't.
And I guess so much, like we had almost 60 people submit this time.
Well, you know what? I know a way I can recount our time together.
Okay.
I got an idea.
What's that? Benty?
I think maybe I can play us a little campfire song. I think maybe I can play us a little campfire song. Hold on.
Yeah,
I gotta unplug for a second.
Aw. I'm just reading the chat. It's so sweet. Wow. Thanks everyone in the chat. You're so sweet.
Yeah, I'm looking back and reading a lot of it too.
Ooh, Asia Ramaga's still here. Hi.
Ooh.
HP wants to
Oh my
hug
gosh.
everyone.
We've been here for like
Times.
5 hours, so over. Hi.
Wow.
So it's like so many. It's like so like nice seeing so many people who've been here literally as long as. Yeah, like that's fucking crazy.
Thank you, Pepsi. Thank you, Sekwar.
Hello, everyone.
Koopaboo. Dime.
I'm live on camera now. I'm touting my favorite shirt. I'm touting my Sissies game shirt for all the Sissies gamers in chat.
Yes. Oh, I can't see it yet. I can't wait.
Okay, I gotta put myself behind the smoke here. Okay. All right, this is a song. I wrote it yesterday and I practiced it once this morning. And I don't know if I'll remember it at all, but
we'll try.
I'm gonna take off my I'm not gonna take off my headphones for this one. But this is a song I wrote about the MICROBEAF and how it means so much to me that everyone's here and everyone is having an amazing time. I had such a good time at the MICROBEAF this Thursday. I hope everyone had a good time today. I hope everyone had an awesome time today. Saw Harrison and Parker's awesome cartoon and that was so fun. We saw saw Jack's awesome estrogen cartoon, and our friend Shape got accepted to CalArts, and that's pretty cool. We had such a good time at the MICROBEAF today. It was such a fun fucking stream, and so many people were here for most of the whole fucking thing. Like SGTCharlynne was here, and that's really cool. Dorva is also here, despite it being 5 a.m. for them. Pepsi was also here, and Koopaboo is also here, and Beatrice is also here, and Alex is also here. So many people, and HP was also here. I'm so fucking thankful for every one of you for tuning in. I'm so thankful for Nora as well. Oh my god, this is such a fun stream. I'm so happy I put it on for all of you. Oh my god, this is such a fun stream. I'm so fucking happy. I worked very hard, and I'm very fucking tired. I wanna give a big thank you to Jack and Shane for doing such an awesome job co-hosting with me. They're really great people, and I'm so happy that they are my friends. I'm so happy that everyone's here, and I'm so happy so many people submitted. I think this event is really fucking awesome, and it's very special to me. It means a lot to everyone who thinks this is a cool thing, because I wanna do it for the rest of my life. Alright, we'll spend the night at the MICROBEAF. Oh baby, baby, won't you hold me tight? It'll be alright, we'll spend the night at the I hope everyone had a great time today.
Bet a lot of money that I think everybody did.
What?
Thank you, Bento.
I said I would bet a lot of money that I think everybody did.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah. I hope.
Thank you so much. That was very sweet, and I love you, Bento.
I love you too, Jack. I love
you
everyone
guys.
here. That's
Thank
so
you,
cool.
Bento, for thank you.
No,
Bento.
no, it's fine. It's cool. But thank you. I love you too. Yeah, I hope everyone has a wonderful evening. Please get some rest, all you sleepyheads in chat. You're awesome and you're beautiful, and you should create and you should make things, because it's how we communicate, and talking to people is the greatest thing in the world. And yeah, I hope everyone has a wonderful night and gets some good sleep. Thanks for being here, and thanks for enjoying the event. It was really awesome.
Thank you so much, everyone. Bye.
Thanks, everybody.
Bye.
Good
Bye.
night.
Tired and lonely, take one.
Seems so far. Seems like we've been going so far. You're paranoid. So lazy, I feel like I'm trying too hard. Plug yourself into the wall, put a smile to your face. Transport information, disappear into the wallpaper. Turn yourself into a small ceramic bowl. You're holding up for you to see. It's not quite me. It's not quite me. So disappear into the wallpaper. Plug yourself into the wall. Transport information. Feel heat. Triples of the city. Send me a shot if you can find time. Plug yourself into the wall. Burn that smile into your face. Collect and dispense. Watch as they pass. Transport everything you can possibly take for your own. Burn a smile into your face. Collect and dispense. Turn yourself into a small ceramic bowl, and then you hold it up for me to see. It's not my day today. So disappear into the wallpaper. Transport information. Disappear into the wallpaper.
cold enough for you to stay. Step quietly.